Getting the harder way 7T. Back with another EP. And I was trying to wait till they finish looking at the Wi-Fi, but so much go on, man. I only so much time in the day. This is an open tea, not open panel tea. Open for discussion. We're here to talk. Been a slow kind of weekend, but we're here to talk about, the fights this weekend. Updates on the just for the weekend. There's just a couple of them that I got up there. Not all of them. It's plenty. I'm gonna go down the list. It's actually got about, if you count Friday, we got about 20 of them. To be real with you, but these just the ones I wanted to highlight. These the people you see in the what's good. Shout out my guy D Man Jr. Appreciate you sliding through this joint, D Man. Big blood in my nigga crib. Shout out my guy D Man. Appreciate you sliding through this joint, pimp. Let me put that back up there. David Benavidez versus David Lemieux. Joshua Buase versus Craig Richardson. Jamir Herring versus Jermaine Ortiz. Hold on. We Talk Sports was good, Pep. Appreciate you starting through this, John. Can y'all do your boy a favor? Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate it. MP, what the fuck? Glad you can make it, Pep. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We getting the Wi-Fi hooked up right now. That's why I'm a little late, but I'm gonna go and get you right now. But we going over the fights this weekend. I know a lot of people might not even know exactly who fighting this weekend. Kind of quiet fight weekend. So I'm gonna feel y'all. Look, these are the ones we got highlighted. They the people you see on the poster. David Benavidez versus David Lemieux, Joshua Buase versus Craig Richardson, Jamir Herring versus Jermaine Ortiz, and Yovel Gomez versus Jorge Cotto. You know what I mean? Benavidez 25 no 22 knockouts. David Lemieux 43 4 losses, 36 knockouts. Let me drop the link for the people that want to come through this joint. If y'all do decide to come in, but this is an open panel. I'm gonna be switching to the laptop pretty soon. They getting your boy right now. I've been thugging it, but they finna get your boy right now. Shouldn't take too long either. What's good? What's good with y'all good people? Oh, I turned my camera on by accident. Appreciate y'all for sliding through this. Yeah, do your boy a favor. Hit that like button. I roll on then. But yeah, they go. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, so I'm gonna start with Jamil Herring. Jermaine Ortiz, man. I did when this fight broke, when this fight news broke, I did me a sudden tilt on this joint. Should be a pretty good fight, man. I think it's a tough fight that Jamil Herring taking right after the Shakur Stevenson joint. You know what I mean? Tough matchup back to back. Jermaine Ortiz undefeated prospect. You know what I mean? He does have the one draw, but never been defeated. You know what I mean? 8 KOs. The odds in this fight say Jermaine Ortiz wins this fight. Let me check exactly so I can tell you exactly what they say. Yeah. I don't know if y'all still can hear me though. But we gonna do this thing, right? Jamel Herring is an underdog in this fight. I think he was plus 87, and Ortiz was like plus 210, if I wasn't mistaken. Uh, Ortiz is coming off a victory. I think his fight before is the fight where he had his draw in. But he's coming off a victory. Jamel Herring is coming off a loss to Shakur Stevenson, in which he was stopped TKO stoppage. I'm going to the odds. I can tell you. Uh, in this fight, I this is a tough fight for Jamil Herring. Just being real with you. You know what I mean? Especially at this stage in his career. It's at 135 too. It's not at 130. You know, he fought Shakur Stevenson at 130. This fight at 135. So he his first fight returning at 135. You know what I mean? What's good, Just do I drop that link for you? Just do you want to slide up? But this an open panel. We talking about all the fights this weekend type deal. What's good? Shout out my brother Just do. Glad you can make it. Glad you can make it. But yeah, this is his first fight returning back at 135. He said he opened to going back to 130, but he got to handle business at 135 first. And I hope this isn't like a gatekeeper move, by Jamil Harris, because I personally feel like he still can compete. Him jumping up to 135, I'm just not sure about. But he did say that he probably was going to move up to 135. A couple years back, maybe he stayed to get that card from the fight. That fight was big for his legacy type deal. But he's stepping up to 135. First fight at 135 against a young gun, man. Skilled dude, good athlete, Jermaine Ortiz. Strong fighter. Uh, a nice prospect. Hasn't fought too many people. Of notability. This will be his step up fight. For sure. It's Jermaine Ortiz. And it's the reason that Heron is the underdog in this fight. You know what I mean? First fight at 135, coming off a loss, fighting Jermaine Ortiz, who was 25 years old, I think. You know what I mean? Young dude, hadn't even reached his prime yet. You know what I mean? Naturally bigger guy, longer reach. You know what I mean? Naturally more powerful guy. It's gonna be an uphill battle for Jameer Harris. I personally, want Jameer Harris to win, but I understand it's gonna be an uphill battle for your boy, Jameer Harris in this one. And then we got Uriel Gomez and Jorge Cota. You know what I mean? Gomez is 5-0 with 5 knockouts. And Jorge Cota, yeah, well, let me check out Jorge Cota. He I forgot what Cota was. But I know he's a veteran fighter. I forgot exactly what his record is right now. Y'all be doing most of the stuff off my head. But I forgot exactly what his record was. Yoel Gomez is 5-0 with 5 knockouts. He's the favorite in this fight, upcoming prospect from Cuba, if I'm not mistaken. And he taking on veteran Jorge Cota. Jorge Cota fought a lot of recognizable names. Charlo, he fought um, Sebastian Fondora. He fought Terrell Gacia. He fought Erickson Lubin. Did Jorge Cota. He fought Israel and Lara. You know what I mean? Cota done been in with some of the best guys. You know what I mean? He's seen as wouldn't even call him a gatekeeper. Cause I don't think he ever been a champion. He's a pretty good fighter. Tough guy. He's a guy. He's a he's a journeyman. He's what you call a journeyman. Here is Cota, and if Yovel Gomez is going to beat Cota, if he's able to beat Cota, then Gomez will be considered top 15 at 154 type day. You got to be Cota to consider yourself at least a contender at 154. You know what I mean? Most guys fight Jorge Cota because he's a tough cook. He actually did pretty good against Sebastian Fondora. To be real with you, did Jorge Cota. But I expect Gomez to be victorious in this fight. You know what I mean? Is he gonna knock Jorge Cota out? I don't know. You know what I mean? Probably. He's had 5 fights. He has did a amateur background, so he's only 5-0, but he's more experienced than his 5-0 says. What's good, DP? Appreciate you sliding through this joint, DP. I had dropped a link for y'all too if y'all want to slide through this joint. I want to come, kick shit. What's good, DP? Appreciate you sliding through this jump. But yeah, but I expect Gomez, Yoel Gomez to be victorious against Jorge Cota. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stay even on that Harden versus Jermaine Ortiz because I'm pulling for Harden and them. I'm pulling for Harden and them, but it's gonna be a uphill battle for the better. You know what I mean? But where I'm at now, I'm gonna do David Benavidez and David Lemieux last because I pretty much know what's gonna happen in that joint. But Joshua Boyce and Craig Rickson. Now this the joint I think gonna be the more interesting one for the weekend. It's gonna be on the zone. You know what I mean? This gonna be on the zone card. Is Boyce and Richardson. A lot of people may not know who Craig Richardson is. A lot of people may not know who Joshua Boyce is. You know what I mean? But Boyce is hold on. Boyce is one of them up and coming prospects. You know, they got on the zone 15-0, 13 KOs. One of the guys that Eddie Hearn is trying to build. What's good, Johnny Q? Great slide through this Johnny Q. Y'all do your boy favor when y'all come on in, hit that like button. And you know, we here today. You know, we here right now. You know, this gonna be, you know, this is a family tea. Y'all want to, you know, slide in. We talking about the fights in the weekend. I'm giving y'all the main fights. We finna go. I'm finna let y'all know about the other ones too. It's about 20 of them. It's about 20 of them this weekend. You know what I mean? But what's good, Johnny Q? But yeah, Boise and Craig Richardson probably gonna be the you know, the fight of the weekend. Probably gonna be the best fight of the weekend. Craig Richardson, Josh Boise. Again, Boise is one of those prospects that the zone guy Eddie Hearn is pushing him. I think he he pretty good. He does everything pretty well. Good power. You know, he's a solid boxer. You know what I mean? He could move his head on defense a little more. You know what I mean? But he got good fundamentals. He got good power. Uh, Craig Richardson gave Dimitri Bivol, Dimitri Bivol, the guy that just beat Canelo. A lot of people don't know who Dimitri Bivol is. But, for reference, this guy gave Demetrius Bivol what I think was Demetrius Bivol, hardest fight did Craig Richards. So Craig Richards want to be more than a good enough test. And I think for Wase, Craig Richards is what you call a gatekeeper. Not quite a journeyman, not quite the average fighter. You know what I mean? Look, he's above average fighter. He's been in there with some tough guys. He just, hasn't been a champion yet. You know what I mean? But he's a solid test for anybody. He only got 2 losses, 17-2 with a draw. You know what I mean? Um, uh, Boise is the favorite in this fight. He's seen as, the guy who should win this fight. But I tell you this, Craig Richards very well could pull the upset in this fight. Now, I would probably lean Boise. I would lean Boise. But Craig Richardson most definitely could pull the upset in the fight this weekend. You know what I mean? I think this is going to be the fight of the week, as far as maybe because of the upset value, because of the style of the fighter. We got two guys, who like to punch. Craig Richardson can box as well, but he's a guy who doesn't. He's not a guy that go keep his hands in his pocket. You know what I mean? When you got two guys who like to throw at 175, normally somebody gets stopped. You know what I mean? But yeah, and then we got David Benavidez versus David Lemieux. Now, y'all know how I feel about this fight personally. Y'all know personally how I feel about this fight. Pretty sure a lot of people share my sentiment with this fight. I feel like this ended ironically. This fight is for an interim belt. For so as bad as this fight is, it is for an interim belt. But I guess they just it is what it is. David Lemieux is up 43-4 with 36 knockout. Dave Benavidez 25-0 with 22 knockouts. David Lemieux is a veteran, I guess. David Lemieux is also a guy you would call a gatekeeper, journeyman type deal. Is David Lemieux. Um, he will give you a solid test, but when you put him in there with a guy like David Benavidez, we already understand that this guy's food for a guy as good as David Benavidez. This guy is food for David Benavidez, like a lot of David Benavidez opponents. You know what I mean? If you ask me. Now I'm more excited about what David Benavidez is going to do after this weekend, after he fight David Lemieux, more so than this fight for David Lemieux and David Benavidez. I think this is one. I mean, we pretty much know what we getting with this outcome. You know what I mean? In this fight, we pretty much know what we getting in the outcome with this fight. David Lemieux and David Benavidez. It's probably going to be a David Benavidez stoppage. You know what I mean? Like the majority of David Benavidez's fights. David Benavidez is in the entrance. David Benavidez. David Benavidez is in an interesting place where we know he a good fighter. There's some good things, but we want to see him in there with better guys, with better competition. You know what I mean? Highly entertaining fighter, fan favorite. But but it's about time he got in there with somebody we think, you know, stands a chance to actually defeat him. You know what I mean? Because the guys he fight right now, we know they don't got a chance to beat David Benavidez, just being realistic. You know what I mean? But we go watch it because David Benavidez is an exciting fighter. You know what I mean? But we know he not in no real danger fighting a guy like David Lemieux. Let's just keep it above. I'm more interested in what he gonna do after this. Rumors are buzzing about David Benavidez. I got a little birdie, little source told me he could be fighting Demetrius Andrade. I seen some other people, him fighting David Morrell Jr. You know what I mean? So Andrade or David Morrell Jr. You know what I mean? That works for me. I'm still hearing, Caleb Plant is in the mix. David Benavidez is vocal about the Charlo fight. Charlo isn't that 168, but he had hinted recently that he may be considering going up to 168. But most definitely, Benavidez, Caleb Plant, and David Morrell Jr. are valuable options for David Benavidez in this upcoming fight. You know what I mean? If David Benavidez was to lose to David Lemieux, it would be most definitely be the biggest upset of the year so far. You know what I mean? Actually, I'm gonna go even farther. It'll be a huge upset because nobody's picking David Lemieux in this fight. You can't find me one person. Can't find me one person on one site or one creator, not even a fan outside of maybe David Lemieux's family. You know what I mean? Where David Lemieux from? Maybe one person outside of where David Lemieux is from. It's gonna tell you that he about to beat David Benavidez in this fight. I think David Lemieux know that he not gonna beat David Benavidez in his fight. You know what I mean? David Benavidez know that he not about to beat David Benavidez. David Lemieux know he not about to beat David Benavidez in his fight. You know what I mean? So I think that's pretty much going to be, okay, well, I was good, T20. I think the fight, the fighter, the fighter of the day is going to be the Craig Richards Buase fight, I think. And then we got a schedule of Friday night fights as well. What's good, T20? We got a schedule of Friday night fights too. They hooking up the Wi-Fi, y'all. He said Jermaine version 18 is a good test for her. Coming back and moving up. Fight comes to fight. Some holes in the stands. But has switched versus SP Sagawa. have more success. Hearns levels above Sagawa and will explore some of those holes and open stances. Fight versus Ortiz. Okay, we talk. Okay, we talk. You think overall good and competitive? What's the chances you give Jamil Harris? What's the chances you give Jamil Harris in that jump? What's the chances you get Jamil Harris in that jump? They got Ortiz the favorite in that one. They got Ortiz the favorite in that one. I think it's gonna be an uphill battle for Harris, man. This a tough fight to take right after Shakur. You know what I mean? He definitely going for the gusto with this one. Aim to take it at 135. I hope it ain't no. I hope he ain't, biting off more than he can chew. Hope he really feel like he got a chance to win this job. Maybe he feel better at 135 now compared to back then. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be an uphill battle. Is a controversial opinion. 130 is a weak division. I actually could see that. 130. I actually could see that. I see how you get that. That's when you be saying 135, where I be like, you tripping. You be saying 135 overrated. I think that you didn't be saying that, if I'm mistaken. I can see that one, though, that 130 giant. I can agree with that one. It ain't just, got too many names in it. He's the who fighter third, a bunch of bombs and 5 good guys. Yeah. I won't call them guns, but yeah. 130 ain't one of the stronger giants. 35, 47, 54 are the best. Yeah, 40 got some people too. And 40 got some people too. Nah, 40 ain't weak. 40 ain't weak. Weak is like 118 or like 160 or like 175. Some shit like that. Yeah, 40 stronger than 30. Yeah, 40 stronger than 30. Yeah, 40 stronger than 30. 40, 40 low key got some hitters, man. Low key. Got it. We had to separate the divisions we had to separate the divisions by like top fives, top tens, top 15s. Like some groups, like some divisions got 5 good fights. The 4 and 6 stay the same. Good prospects coming, which will make them strong soon. Yeah, I can see that. Wait, who the prospect you talking about at 68? I can see the prospect. I can see the prospects at I see the prospects at 40. You mean Maria? Maria, the only prospect I see is 68. You know? That I could think of is Maria. Benny. I guess Benny is a prospect.
What's up, T?
What's good, Alex? I guess Benny is a prospect.
Yeah, man. I responded to your message on IG. Yeah, so it's cool. We have it set up for tomorrow, so it's cool. But yeah, I'm most interested in a way. Well, I'm most interested in the Jamel fight against Ortiz because Ortiz drew with Adorno. So that's like a little bit of a red flag for me because I just saw Adorno got beat up by Michelle Rivera.
Think he got beat up? Some people said they felt that was a pretty decent fight, but I think he got beat up. Some people said they felt the scorecard was too one-sided for Rivera. I'm not one of them people though. But yeah.
Now, I actually thought like if Rivera pushed it a little more, he could have finished him. But
I think he won Rivera convincingly. But
yeah.
But on the internet they didn't think he won didn't think he won so easy. But yeah. My bad, go ahead.
Like it's a do or die situation with it's similar to when Consencio had to fight Xavier Martinez. So yeah, so and Consencio beat Martinez. So I think Jamel has a really good chance at beating Ortiz. I don't think it's as tall as a task as like some think it is.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a tall task. Especially coming out there last one, his last fight. But I don't know. I hope y'all.
Yes,
right.
it's gonna depend on.
I hope y'all right.
I think it depends on if Jamel has gotten old overnight. Was it that Shakur was that good, or has Jamel aged out? That's going to be the question that's answered this Saturday. Yeah. And I hope you get that interview if he wins. T.
I probably ain't. He said something about it though. He said Top Rank control his interview. So I figured it was a Top Rank thing in a way. He said I figured it was a Top Rank thing. But yeah, it's all good. I'm gonna get it one day. When he leave Top Rank.
Yeah, but man, the jury, at least my opinion, is still out on. I'm still trying to decide if this Joshua Buatsi guy is any good or not.
Yeah. Okay. Question. How do you view Craig Richardson? Real quick.
How do I rate Craig Richards? I don't think he's good at all.
Oh well, no. I guess you won't get an answer this weekend, huh? I think it's gonna be interesting. Though. I think that's gonna be an interesting fight. He's on Boss Race Ustadigi, the main event now. What happened? Wait. Main event for what? What's good, Dwayne? Appreciate you starting to do this, John Dwayne. You started getting. Hold on, I missed some shit. So you're gonna do me took again gonna fight again and crew first on whole fire. First always been and creating the chance fight. You started getting the main event for what? We talk sport. What's good, Dwayne? Ustadigi the main event for what?
I don't see anything about Uskategi. I'm looking, but no, about Craig Richards. I don't think he's that good. I've seen him lose a few times. I think if Bivol really wanted to, he would have knocked him out.
My bad. I knocked myself out that time. We getting the
Yeah,
right.
it's fine. But I haven't seen anything about Uskategi. Like I'm looking on Twitter right now. I haven't seen anything about Uskategi. But
gotta Google some shit, man. Hope we start again. Ain't no main event. That's terrible.
But yeah, I think Buatsi could be he could be that guy. He could be an actually really good fighter, maybe. Like he could be like a diamond in the rough, like a dark horse. But I don't think this fight, whether he knocks out Craig Richards or wins the decision against Craig Richards, it's not gonna answer that question. So I'm hoping like the next fight for him. I think this is like, yeah. I just think this is not like a 50-50 fight to me. Buatsi versus Craig Richards.
How you feel about the Rickson versus Bivol fight? The Richards versus Bivol fight.
Like Bivol could have beaten him worse. He just took his foot off the gas like he usually did during that stretch of fights. So I've never been impressed with Craig Richards. I've seen him against other guys and him get figured out easily. So
You think Buatsi will go figure him out?
Yeah, he should. He should. If he's as good as Eddie Hearn thinks he is.
Richardson beat Buatsi. What does that say? Do they say anything about Craig, or is Buatsi just trash?
If Craig beats Buatsi, it just says that Buatsi's trash. That's what I think.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to see. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. So yeah, see, pretty much this weekend, like, it ain't that big of a weekend. You know what I mean? That's what I was getting at. It ain't that big of a weekend. So you feel about this fight like I feel about Benavidez Lemieux, even though they just got tight. This one got a tight on the line. Really.
I'm just seeing if Jamel, who's going to win between Jamel and Ortiz. That's like the 50-50 fight of the weekend to me.
Yeah. I don't think that was 50-50. I don't think Buatsi Craig 50-50 either. But I don't know. I don't think it's 50. I think Jamel might be. I think it's gonna be tough for him. I think it's gonna be tough for him, man. Let's see how he coming after the last one. Yeah, he coming after the last one.
Yeah, I know what they're talking about now. They're talking about Uskatigi's like the main event of like the card in like Mexico with like all the Cubans fighting.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't like that. Speaking of Cubans in the chat, man, like Erislandy Lara, man, I like. I'm happy like that he has an actual like he's made it so I have a bathroom break in between right before the Gervonta Davis Rolly Romero fight when he fights Gary O'Sullivan next week in the co-main event.
Yeah, he probably gonna knock his
Yeah.
ass out.
I'll make sure to have a nice long bathroom break and flirt with a few women. So
Ain't
that's
gonna
gonna
take
be
that,
fun.
ain't gonna take that long. I'm telling you, ain't gonna take that long. Well, definitely go to the bathroom though. Let's go take him a couple rounds. He probably gonna starch that man though. I can see him starching that man.
Definitely. But Holly Holm is coming back. Southern T. What do you think of? You don't gotta make a
Boxing
video on
ring
this, but
or the MMA.
she's saying that if she wins a UFC belt, she's gonna go fight Katie Taylor. What do you think?
Mm, she more power to her. Goddamn, Katie Taylor ain't unbeatable. I can see her beating her. She way bigger than her.
But the thing is, she needs to beat Caitlin Vieira this Saturday, and I'm having trouble thinking that like Holly can prevent being taken down by Caitlin because she's like Vieira is very good. What do you think, T?
Mm. Holly the underdog. I'm pretty sure she is. I don't know. She might not be.
She's on the longest layoff of her career,
Yeah,
boxing or MMA. Like
yeah,
Holly Holm is on
probably
her
is.
longest layoff.
She probably is gonna be the underdog. Mm.
And she's 39.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she probably gonna lose this one. She probably gonna go back and box regardless, win or lose, just to get that bag.
Maybe. But it's an interesting one. I'm really looking forward to that. I've always liked Holly Holm.
He said, he said, you think? He said, all right, see here, prospects at 168. Morel, Mobile, Ashley Iglesias, David Benny, William Skull, Josevani Rafael Garcia.
But Ghost, is it confirmed that La Cruz snitched on him, or it's probably just a rumor, man? So just cool it down when it comes to the rumor that he was snitched on, because I don't know how that would get out in public. Okay, Ghost. I'll half believe you right now, but
Well,
I'll
with
wait for the full
with
story to come out.
Isaiah's thing too. Isaiah's thing. I ain't heard of most of these dudes. WC have announced that they're now canceled the order between Ryan Garcia and Isaiah Cruz.
Where
It's
are you
been
reading that?
confirmed that both fighters had prior scheduled fights. Sources. Ryan Garcia and Isaiah Cruz got canceled. Sources. No, just bullshit. He got canceled for real though. Ryan Garcia and Isaiah Cruz got canceled. WBC took a fucking eliminator away. How do that even happen? How do that happen? How do they take away an eliminator if it's an eliminator? But yeah, so Ryan and Isak not gonna fight no more. I started to do a video on it early, but I was being lazy and I said fuck it. And I said I was gonna wait for the Wi-Fi to be put in, and the dude just got here. So I really been chilling. You know what I mean? But I started to do some. I started to say something about that earlier because Ryan Garcia had said something yesterday. He said, "I'm not everything I say not directed towards Cruz, but," and then he said something about the fight not happening. So I was like, "What?" Trust I'm gonna wait and see. I should have known better.
That's how is
known.
that? How is that
I,
possible? That means Suleiman did not at least consult with both of the teams before announcing the order for this fight.
I knew better.
So if Ryan goes on and fights freaking Fortuna in a freaking waste of time, like a lot of these waste of times are happening this weekend, it's like
Yeah.
freaking. And who is it? Man, I want to know who Cruz is fighting. Cruz better be fighting a dude who can actually beat him, like who can possibly beat him, who I think might have a chance, not another Gamboa or something. Gosh.
He said those prospects is championship caliber. Check tape on them. They're the next gen. You wouldn't hear about them for a while from now as Canelo fans do not strong. As he and main event sliding in August, that was from Chadwick last fight. Yeah. We really ain't that for real though. Like, what's supposed to been? There's something that's supposed to been. Floyd May. Oh yeah, Floyd Mayweather said that fight still might happen too this weekend.
No,
If y'all care about that.
Floyd just said it happening this Saturday.
Yep. So yeah. So it is happening. So yeah. So it is happening Saturday. Yep. Yeah,
Yep, money team. TBE is back, baby. For Don Moore, man.
Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer fight got canceled too. I don't know if they fight back on.
Yeah, that got delayed.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be man, I'll honestly say this. I think it's gonna go full 8 rounds, him and Don Moore. But if Floyd really wants to, he could probably, if he really wanted to and wanted to try for a knockout, he'd probably knock out Don Moore in 8 rounds. But he's probably gonna be a light sparring on the helipad and just have a little fun for 8 rounds.
He's Isaac Cruz, manager, applied for extension. WBC refused. They pulled it. Not WBC. It's the people that they took it away, so they didn't have to fight no more. Eastside manager told the WBC about the August law they asked for a different deadline, and also WBC went with the Eastside Cruz. Even said we can put it paper. Who wasn't with it? Somebody ducked. Who ducking? Who ducking is the question. I should have known that was too good to be true. Anytime Ryan Garcia involved with a fight that makes sense or interesting fight, it never happened. It never happened. For whatever reason. As long as he don't do this shit 3-4 more times or go on vacation again, something like that. But these people gotta stop using other fighters' names for promotion. That's what I be
But
feeling.
let's be honest. Let's be honest, Steve. Did you honestly believe that July 16th, Ryan Garcia was going to fight Isaac Cruz?
I honestly wanted yes, I didn't, but when the WBC made it a title eliminator, hell yeah, I believed it. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't have believed it if it was just them straight up right. But when they made it eliminator, hell yeah, I believed it.
Man, T, I've been fooled too many times with this thing, man. When I never fully believe a fight's gonna happen until like they have a freaking press conference.
That shit turns into you hear the WBC supporting Canelo defends 168 belts, but not mandating nothing but will for it. I'll force Mayo to fight Tim Zoo or strip Benavidez fight for his third inner. Come on now. Mr. Stopes at Ryan Garcia is the big joke in boxing. He uses other boxing name for cloud. Yeah, we
Oh
talked.
shit!
Yeah. The WBC pulled the WBC said they not fight, don't have to fight no more.
But
That
I'll
with you?
say this: if Jose Valenzuela was to fight Isaac Cruz, I'd pick Valenzuela by KO. If they fought right now, like if they fought in like August,
That'd be a good
I'd pick
fight.
El Rayo.
Yeah, see, you remember what he did last at the title limit. Right, goes. You right, goes.
It's
I don't even
it's
know
one of the
why, but
names, Ghost. You know what that
every,
means?
every
That's one of the that's one of the options. That means it's not gonna be him. But what were you gonna say, T?
I knew not to believe Ryan, but once the WBC got involved, I was like, well, you know what? Okay, they put a strap on it. It might happen, and they just took their shit back, and they didn't took their shit back. I'm like, man, I knew better though. A1 was good. A1. Appreciate you signing through this. A1, glad you can make it. Print. Glad you can make it.
Now, also fighting this tomorrow, this weekend is Janabek. Now, in
Mm.
all the
Oh,
chaos of hold on, of Jamel and 154 possibly moving up, and Jamal possibly going to 168 or staying at 160, and like Jaime Munguia and all of that craziness, and Triple G waiting out Canelo possibly. Where does Janabek play into all of this when he becomes WBO champion?
that's a good question. He might have to fight Boo Boo or whoever go get that belt if Boo Boo decide to let it go. That's what I'm guessing. Maybe there may be Boo Boo opponent, depending on what Boo Boo do after Zach Parker. If he takes Zach Parker coming off the injury, or if he decide to come back down after he beat Zach Parker, he might just be the interim champion because he fight for the interim belt, right? So if Boo Boo don't come back down by default, he the champ. So he may very well be the WBO champion right now.
Yeah, but do you think Janabek's going to be the type of, because he's in top rank. He's a middleweight. He's a guy at 160 at top rank with the WBO belt. Do you think he's just going to be delegated to fighting co-main events against no names, like defending his WBL belt for a few years and like holding it hostage?
He most definitely gonna be fighting no names if he get it because he not a big name unless they go put him in there with somebody at 160. That's a
Okay,
big.
I know. I T, if you're seeing the chat, they're saying it's not the full belt. I'm aware, but
Yeah,
it's just like with the Andrade situation, I think Janabek is not the priority. I think I think he's like the last option for Andrade if he can't find any more fights. So as of right now, I'm just gonna call it the WBO belt. I'm not gonna waste my breath saying interim and all that other stupid shit like it's a WBA belt, like interim this, interim that. Like Janabek is number one in that division, in the WBO rankings right now. If Andrade announces he's coming back to fight Janabek, then it will be a unification of the WBO belt. But as of right now, I'll just say Janabek WBO fighting for the WBO title tomorrow.
100, 5 is 600. It is a battle. Okay? For the TV, you need download the application Spectrum. Okay? And work it. So, it's not. The password is here. The name is this. Ending to this.
yeah. The password. We hooked the Wi-Fi up. Y'all finna break the laptop out. Hold on. Well, yeah, y'all ain't got it. Hold on. Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah, I hear you. Nah, but
Yeah,
I think Janabek is a he's a good fighter. He's not Gennady Golovkin 2.0. He doesn't have that type of punching power. He spams lands, and if he fights somebody that takes his left hand away.
Golovkin actually pretty good. I had a conversation with myself today. I don't want to say it out loud yet because I don't want to try to grill me, but it involved Triple G and Earl Spence, and I think it's kind of cool. Like, those some of the most underrated, coolest dudes in boxing. Don't get enough credit, but go ahead.
Yeah, but Janabek, like, he uses his left hand a lot. Like, that's like paramount in his like game plan. Like, to land the left hand anyway, like scoop it under for an uppercut, throw it straight in any way possible. Find a way to land that left hand. But I could see somebody taking that away. It's not an Erislandy Lara left hand. You know what I mean? It's like it's just like, because Erislandy Lara has a lot more ways other than that left hand to hit you. But when it comes to Janabek, I see somebody one day taking that left hand away and like either beating him down or like just outpointing him. So, but that's what I think of Janabek. I think he's really good. But yeah, so hey, he has a light touch tomorrow against Danny Phantom. So actually no, Danny Phantom is a badass. Danny Fenton. Yeah. That was his secret, that was his like true identity. But like Danny Phantom was his like superpower. But tomorrow he's fighting Danny Fenton. Soft touch, gonna get his ass whooped, and Janek is gonna, hopefully Bob will put him in bigger fights. You know, we'll find a way to get him in big fights at 160. So yeah, that's my thoughts on Janabek. Once. Yeah. All right. And we talk sports, don't mention the male stripper. Don't mention the male stripper. And you know who I'm talking about. That male stripper will never be champion. He's a bum. He got taken out on a stretcher against Peter Quillen. I remember. So screw that male stripper. You know what I mean? But I hear this all the time, Ghost. People wanting to, oh, he's not that type of guy. He's fighting big names. And then when he's fighting freaking, when Janabek later this year fights freaking, I don't know, Jimmy Kelly or something, you're going to be like, oh no, 2023, he's going to have a big fight. They say he's going to get a big fight next. That's what you're going to say. I don't expect Janabek to like go straight into Andrade after this fight, but I'd be very happy. I'd be very happy if he did. Oh man, now we're talking about Munguia. I ain't talking about Munguia. Screw Munguia right now. Him and Zurdo are trying to chase Floyd's record, taking shortcuts and all that. Ugh, disgusting. All right, Ghost. We'll see. We'll see. Janabek, but the jury's still out on Janabek. hopefully he'll fight a really good opponent later this year. So can't wait. He's a good fighter. What's up, G5? Southern T is getting new Wi-Fi on his Florida property. He knows where he knows, the happiest place on earth. Then he's gonna go to Disneyland. Yeah, Southern T going to Disneyland. He really wants to meet Mickey Mouse and Minnie and all the Disney princesses, with his favorite being The Princess and the Frog. That's Southern T's favorite movie. I'm just clowning. I'm just fooling. But nah, Disneyland's cool. I've been to Disneyland a few times. It's a great place. So make sure if you're in Orlando, anybody, visit Disneyland, and then go to Universal. Universal is a little more of the masculine type theme park. If you want to sound tough. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ghost Prime, come on, guys, calm down, calm down. Let's not start this with like Mexicans and Wilder and like all this stuff, man. Let's calm down, guys. Let's keep it cordial. What fight are you guys looking forward to this weekend? Jamel's fighting for survival. Jamel Herring. He needs to win. He needs to beat Jermaine Ortiz, or else, you know what people are gonna say to him. Like, and he won't, like, he's fighting for a big fight, man. So Jamel Herring needs to fight to survive, you know, against Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine's hungry. He has a draw, and he's trying to vindicate himself by beating Jamel Herring. So it's gonna be it's very reminiscent of Consensual versus Xavier Martinez. So Uh, and Consensual was able to push Martinez back, but Martinez rocked him before in that fight. But Consensual won a decision. So now it's up to Jamel Herring if he wants a big fight at 130 again to beat Jermaine Ortiz. So it's gonna be tough. It's really, I'm really intrigued with. It crushed. T is getting his Wi-Fi put in, so it's probably gonna take him a while to see you backstage. I don't know, but we talk sports. No, there is no fight for Bivol except for
Crush
two
can live.
fights.
You mean drop the link or something? You mean the link up there? You mean drop the link? My bad.
Let me make this clear: Dimitri Bivol should not fight nobody except for either Canelo or Artur Beterbiev. No Joshua Buatsi, no Zordo Ramirez, only Canelo if he's contractually obligated, or Artur
Yeah,
Beterbiev. How's it going, T?
Got well, goddamn. I can't find my Let me see. I can't find the Wi-Fi name.
What's up, Crush?
What's up, Alex? What's going on, bro?
Oh,
Just,
okay, hold on.
just trying to keep the peace, you know. Just trying to keep the peace in the chat.
Oh yeah, of course, man. You know, we ain't trying to you know, I ain't trying to hurt nobody, man. I don't want no smoke. Just don't bring nothing my way. You know, that's all. Shut up. With all respect, man, how y'all afternoon going so far? Heard y'all getting a good cook on. I was running around now that I'm stable. I can sit down and bust
It's going fine, Crush. Like, hey, Crush, the funny thing is, I've been following T's channel since like it began, like a month after he started the channel. Like when he had like 20 subscribers, and finally tomorrow we're gonna meet in person for the first time, face to face.
Oh, that's dope. That's right. You out in Florida. Right. That's dope. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, Crush. So make sure when he heads to your neck of the, I don't know if you guys met in person yet, but if he's ever in your area, I hope you meet up with him too.
Oh yeah. We haven't met up yet. I'm up in Philly, dog.
I be something everywhere, man. You know, just need be, goddamn. If need be. I like this.
But T, which would you rather go to, Disney or Universal? Which would you go to first, or SeaWorld?
Disney, Universal, or SeaWorld. Probably Universal or SeaWorld. Universal lied. I've been in Universal.
Oh, okay.
Somebody in here. Oh, that's cool.
Shout out to Zoomverse, man. Zoomverse is like fuck Disney. He loves Universal. Okay. So I guess it's unanimous. Disney is for the kids. For the adult, for the men folk, it's Universal. Okay, guys, you guys are clowning in the chat. But who's gonna win? Crush, who do you think's gonna win? Jamel? Do you think Jamel's gonna live to fight another day tomorrow? I mean Saturday, or do you think the young gun Ortiz is gonna beat up Jamel?
Oh man. Oh, I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards Ortiz. But I wish I'm hearing the best, but I'm favoring Ortiz. I'm going with my gut feeling.
Have you looked at tape?
Little here and there.
Like, what do you see with Ortiz? Like, what's his style, do you think? And how does it match up with Jamel?
I mean, from what I look from him, he's a boxer. He's a boxer. He's a boxer puncher. He got a pretty fair skill level. He throws a nice little jab out there when he put it to use. Not saying he don't put it to use often. He has a nice he got a nice overhand right that I seen him land a couple times. He could think he got fair good enough boxing ability and IQ. With Herring, sometimes wear and tear will take place, in your life, and that's with anyone in any aspect of life, even just everyday life. Jamel Herring's been through some tough wars, some nice wars. I don't want to count him out, but to be honest, I think his better days are passing. Don't know how he's gonna look after losing to Shakur. So I don't expect too much to still be there. but I don't want to really underestimate or even overestimate his situation because it's a question mark for him. I mean, he can
Be
box.
honest, Crush.
What's up?
Do you think we're gonna see in this fight? Do you think Herring's legs are gonna be gone in this fight?
Yeah, it's a possibility because we know Ortiz gonna apply pressure. You see what I'm saying? So, he's coming to engage. He's not going to engage recklessly. You understand what I'm saying? So he's going to be methodical and tactical about it, which is going to be more harder for Jamel Herring to deal with. And yeah, his legs. I don't think his legs were what they was once, what they used to be. So I don't know, man. I'm questioning his legs. I don't think they're gonna hold up too well. You know what I mean? But we'll see. But from the neck of eye, from what I've seen from Herring and from what I've seen for Ortiz, Ortiz right now in his career has more of an upscale. I don't see any more improvement that Jamel Herring could add on to what he already has. I mean, besides, you can always improve on your conditioning and things like that, but as far as your skill set, at some point your skill set ain't gonna be able to grow or evolve any more than what it has. So yeah, I think he hit his ceiling. His better days can possibly be behind him. Like I said, it's a big question mark with this guy, especially coming off the way that he lost to Shakur Stevens.
The thing I like is that he's coming back quick. That he's not taking a year layoff after like the fight with Shakur. I'm glad that he's like getting right back on the saddle. I think that's a little bit of a good sign. If he like took a year off or something, a long layoff, and was fighting this fight, I'd be a little more worried. But yeah. Shout out to New Orleans. Do you think Buatsi's any good, Crush? Do you think he's good?
I haven't really paid attention to him much, to be honest. For me to be able to really break him down. But from what I know of, I need to see more.
He's one of those guys where I've been hearing his name for years and years. I've been hearing his name like since his debuted, but I've never seen him like actually a full fight of his. But I keep hearing his name over and over when it comes to like light heavyweight. Is that the same case for you, Crush?
Yeah.
He decent, solid guy, solid fighter, solid fighter. Not overly special, strong guy. He does use his jab, no can box. Doesn't use over movement, but can move. I just think he a little slow to me. Like he's I don't know. I don't know what it is. He don't just necessarily get hit a lot.
Like the thing is about this UK like light heavyweight boxing, they don't fight each other too. They duck each other. They all duck each other. I swear on my life. Like they had Yardy, they had Callum Johnson, they have Buatsi, and like they have a few other guys. Like they have like these top names in the UK at 175, and they never fight each other. They avoid each other. It's wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Skills New Orleans was good. I don't know whether my shit was messing up or Alex fell out. Can y'all hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You have to stop talking, Alex. You must stop talking.
Say it again.
I said you had cut out. It must have been me.
Yeah, it probably was you because I heard him all the way through. He good. He good on my end. What's up, Skills from New Orleans? We Talk Sports, my guy, nephew
I
Ghost.
missed the last part.
So all them years of Bo Fat gonna catch. I'm gonna catch up. Yeah. What's up, D Freeman? What's going on, bro? Yeah, man. So
Okay.
yeah,
What's up, yeah?
like T said, he decent little dude. I just need to see some more. That's all. Like we need to see some more of the newer class. You know, a lot of these guys look pretty good so far. You know, most of them look like they will still be pretty good as they get further in their careers. We're getting more fights under their belt. So got to see more. You know, they all interesting to me very much. All these new guys, the younger guys that's coming in now with Shu and Jihad Tucker, the Davis brothers, so forth, El Rayo, Maritello,
Trying to get
who
my
they call
right.
Cheesy. I'm chopping some names up, but yeah, with these newer guys, they look pretty good. But like I said, we can't go in too much because we got to see more of them. But for the most part, right now, it look like most of them, a few of them gonna have a nice little careers. A couple of them might, fall off a little bit, not fall off, but turn out not to be as good. They might just be a level down, a level less good than what we giving them. We'll find out, but it's very interesting. But another thing that's interesting to me is that David Benny better not struggle with David Lemieux, and he better guard his chin because Lemieux can punch. I'm gonna say that. I know he had some time
Not
off.
at 168.
You think he
Yes.
think his power didn't
He has
carry
all
over?
decision. He has all decisions at 168. He doesn't have a knockout since he moved up.
Okay, so he never dropped nobody or nothing. See, it's been a minute since I've seen him fight. So the last thing I remember that he had power. But if you say his power didn't carry up to 68, I'm taking your word because I know you know your shit. Well, then that's not good for him because I don't see him outboxing David Benavidez. So what he probably needed the most to have the best percentage wise of being victorious against David Benavidez. Well, it turns out that it's not going to be that way for him. So David should get this guy out of here. I ain't gonna be too greedy. I'm not going to give him too much credit. I don't want to sound crazy, but he should stop this dude no later than 8 rounds. I'm gonna give him up to 8 rounds to see what happens. So anywhere from 8 and a little before, shouldn't go that far, but I'm gonna start right there.
How many rounds did it take Triple G to knock out Lemieux?
I don't remember, bro. I mean, they two different dudes, Triple G and David Benavidez. Plus, Lemieux is a little older now. I mean, he's not old, but he's older than what he was when he fought when he got stopped by Triple G. So, not to compare those two powers because it's not a comparison as far as I'm concerned when it comes to Benny's
So
power.
I give it 7 or less. I think he's gonna stop him earlier than Triple G did.
Okay. Well, we're around the same. You called it around before me, so it's still inside. No later than 8 is what I'm saying.
I don't think it go past 6.
The same
go
neighborhood,
past
bro.
6.
We got the same sentiment about it.
I don't think it go past 6.
What's good, fellas? What's good with the bros, with the family?
What's up?
Yeah, I know. I was just over there at number 1 trying to show some love, just listening in the chat a little bit. I'm over here. What y'all cooking on, Lemieux and
Yeah, man. Whatever.
Yeah, how many rounds is Lemieux? What's up, Dwayne? How many rounds is Lemieux gonna last?
He been in some tough fights. he ain't as old as what he might seem, but he a little worn. And I don't know what his punch resistance like, but shit, maybe 7, 8. Shit like that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
seems like it's averaging to around that.
Because it's like his defense, he ain't defensively responsible like that at all. And he liked to punch though. That's his defense. His offense is his defense to me. But long as David Benavidez ain't careless, which I don't think he will be, and he should be all right because he get caught. Well, I know Lemieux could still punch for sure. As long as he don't get caught, he should be good.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'll go as far as saying Kyron Davis beats David Lemieux. I think this is a step down from Kyron Davis.
It's possible in terms of him just being a little worn. Some of those fights that he lost, they was rough fights for him and knockout losses and shit like that. He should have about three knockout losses, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see.
He got
2.
4 losses, and 2 of them was by knockout.
43 and 4.
To answer your question earlier, he got stopped. I believe it was the 5th round by Triple G.
Nah, it was 8 rounds. I just proof checked it on Google.
Okay.
Yeah, 8th round TKO.
But yeah, he's been stopped twice by knockout. He's been stopped. I mean, he's been beat 4 times, but 2 times was by knockout.
He got
Rubio.
Yeah, Rubio caught him earlier in his career, crumbled his ass.
And he's not that old. He's only 33. He's not that old.
He got a lot
just
of
been in
fights.
some little rough fights, I guess. Yeah, he about 48 fights in?
43 and
47 fights in? I was close, yeah.
Actually, it is 48 because he one drop like that.
I think David Benavidez is going to overwhelm him with the amount of punches that he put out. And he probably stop him. I think he probably stop him like in between the 5th round.
I don't see it going past 6.
Between the 3rd and the 5th round, he's going to overwhelm him with all the punches that he put out.
If we go past 6, I'd be shocked.
Yeah. But if he goes the distance, like I said,
if he goes the distance, that's a failure.
If he goes the distance, it's going to look bad for David Benavidez.
Because they're expecting a knockout for sure.
I want Caleb Plant to be there in attendance. I want him to be front row.
He got a fight coming up.
Who that?
Caleb Plant.
Oh yeah, Darrell, right?
He fight Darrell.
I'm gonna go back and look at their fight tonight. And I'm gonna give a better prediction. But I'm thinking between 3 and 5 rounds.
Stay your time, Benavidez. Go smoke this dude. Roll up that Lemieux pack.
I'm not going back and look at David Benavidez. I'm going to look at David Lemieux. I know what David Benavidez do.
I just said, I said, say
you
you
ain't seen that much of Lemieux?
Because I haven't seen Lemieux fight. I haven't seen Lemieux fight in a while. Last time I seen Lemieux fight was the Triple G fight, and that was back in 2015, 2016.
Let me see. The last fight of his I seen. Let me see.
While you guys are checking, I got some breaking news on boxing scene that just popped up.
Gary O'Sullivan.
Eddie, it's not big, it's not huge. Don't get too excited. Eddie Hearn says in either September or October, he is managing the return of Billy Joe Saunders.
Yay!
Might give a fuck about that.
I know. That's why I said don't get too excited.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Eddie Hearn need
Billy
to be
Joe
figuring
doing.
out why he ain't
It
getting
ain't
my
like he
boy
gonna.
Google no fights.
It's not like he gonna fight
He need to
nobody.
be
He gonna
drafted.
fight the same people he
Hey,
been fighting.
B-Ball.
Yeah,
B-Ball
fact.
some money.
Fact.
So
He
Eddie
gonna
Hearn and
get.
then
He gonna
Ellaby
get.
having a trade of words about who's bigger. Eddie Hearn
He
say
fight
he's
B-Ball. He gonna. I got Billy Joe getting stopped by B-Ball.
Nah. I say it Hearn need to be worried about trying to get B-Ball paid.
right.
Get more money.
Oh yeah.
Bivol doesn't seem to care about it. Bivol's at home. He has his
keep thinking
beautiful
that
wife.
That man care.
You
He
keep
was
thinking that man
far
don't care about
around, fought his ass off. You better get that man his millions.
You keep thinking that man don't care about his money.
Pretty sure he ain't all about money, but he earned that check. Better get that man his bread.
Like, I'm gonna fight the biggest fight of my life and then not get paid for it. Don't worry like that. If I want to go get paid for nothing, I want to get paid for this one.
You know what I'm saying? Especially this one.
Levi getting his lawyer team together. That's what
They
he
get
said now. Either y'all got another week in this motherfucker. Shit,
He gonna be like, I'm tired of fucking around.
hit the fan in this bitch.
Y'all heard the new. Y'all heard the new shit from Floyd and Leonard Ellaby.
What's that?
They trying to get Tank Davis to re-sign. They said they have an opportunity where he can go for undisputed.
Yeah, I did hear something. I heard a little whisper.
Yeah, basically what Leonard Ellaby said is if Devin Haney win the title, get undisputed from Kambosos, there's an opportunity where Tank Davis could fight Devin Haney for undisputed. They said the reason why they couldn't make the fight before because the fight wasn't big enough and the money that Devin Haney was getting paid. They said they don't think it would have been good for them to be able to pay Devin Haney and pay Tank Davis. Said, but now that it's for undisputed, the fight will be much bigger, and so they'll be able to pay Devin Haney.
He can get that fight.
To me, it was bullshit anyway. It was bullshit anyway because it was already a big fight. Everybody would have came out to see Tank Davis.
See, you turned your joint on.
But now they're trying to use that as a key to get Tank Davis to resign.
Try to use that to get Tank Davis to resign. Started doing some more shit. That y'all need popping up. I don't see that motherfucker.
That's crazy.
I don't even see that motherfucker, man. The boxing shit here, though.
I mean, everybody was talking about how Tank Davis ain't fight none of the big names, but then if you look at it,
nobody else have either.
Right, nobody else fought none of the big names. Everybody only fought one of the top 10 fighters.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna say one.
Get that fight. They can get that fight without Floyd.
Devin Haney. Devin
need Floyd for that fight.
Who Devin Haney fight?
Yeah, already the Mendo. He the Mendo. That's automatic. That's his fight anyway. Floyd need him at this point.
Out of the big name fighters, I mean, Tank Davis fought two of them. Well, actually, not even two, because one of them was at 130. The other one was at 135. Because you could put Pedraga in there. He was a champion at 130. Tank Davis beat him for the championship. And then he fought Isaac Pitbull Cruz. But at the time, Isaac Pitbull Cruz wasn't a big name. He is now. After he fought Tank Davis, he became a big name. But everybody else only fought one person. Lomachenko only fought Tio. Tio only fought Lomachenko. And Devin Haney fought JoJo. So all of them only fought one big name fighter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think people be overly critical of Tank resume. I really do, and I think it be the fashion he do. People kind of make motherfuckers not give the opponent selection the right amount of credit. I think. Like I think Santa Cruz really, I get it. Like the weight, you want to keep making a big deal about that, but man, what he did to him was spectacular, man. You ain't seen nobody, you barely even seen Santa Cruz hurt in the fight. You know what I'm saying?
I
Let alone
and
concuss
right. And to be honest,
him.
there's only two people. There's only two people who has called out Tank Davis and on a regular basis, and that's
Yeah,
Devin Haney and Gary Russell.
yeah.
They don't. They the only two that called out Tank Davis on a regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
Lomachenko said it before, but then when Tank Davis said the time is now, Lomachenko ain't say shit about Tank Davis no more.
Mm-hmm.
He stayed away from Tank Davis. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Keo, we already know he ducked Tank Davis.
I would like to see that fight too if we could, man. Because I'd be tired of him. They gotta put some more respect on Tank name, and I think the only way he gonna get it if he get right in there and punch one of them niggas out. Like after he do what he do to Rolly, and I ain't sleeping. I get it. You know he got to come in there and actually beat him. I get that, and I'm expecting to do it. But I want to see what he gonna say after that. Like if you say some more hate and shit, like I ain't watching no more of him. Period. You can't get that man respect after he just earned it or beat it out you, then something wrong with you. I really can't rock with you. I hope he
A
don't
lot
say
of
no
people
weird
making
shit
all this.
after the fight.
A lot of people making all this big fuss about how big Rolly looks. They're like,
Yeah,
oh, he might be
I'm
able to
talking
knock
about
Tank
it.
Davis out.
I'm gonna be
My
on
question
later at
is,
like 8
my
8
question
o'clock.
is, the size of what we saw Rolly, is this nigga gonna make weight?
Mm-hmm.
That's my question. Is he gonna make weight? Because that nigga look way bigger than 135.
Yeah, I ain't
Now
gonna
I
lie,
know
he do.
we looking at him on camera and stuff, so he looks bigger than that
Mm,
in person.
mm-hmm.
So, but I'm just saying, the nigga, he look like he's bigger than 135. He's like 5'7". That nigga look big as shit.
Mm. Yeah,
I
he
still, I
do.
mean, it still ain't, it still ain't nothing for Tank Davis. Tank Davis done
Yeah.
fought people bigger than Brody, so it
Mm-hmm.
ain't like it's a big task for Tank Davis.
Look how much taller Mario Barrios was than Tank. I don't think people be seeing that type of shit. That dude
That
like
nigga had,
5'10". You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
he had
Tank
5 inches on
5 and
Tank
a
Davis.
half. Like
Yeah, he had
that shit
5
crazy.
inches on Tank Davis as far as height wise,
You get what
and
I'm
he had,
saying?
I believe it was like a 6 or 7 inch arm reach advantage.
Get what I'm saying? God damn, like that's a disadvantage. You fighting a naturally bigger dude. I don't want to hear no keep talking no weight drain. I'm sick of that shit. Just like Josh Taylor pulling that shit, bro. If you just said you was weight drained against Catterall, why would you consider a
And
fight at 140? What are you gonna not be? You gonna not be weight drained all of a sudden this time? Like, come on, man, with that bullshit.
shit,
You really weight
not to
drained? Take
mention,
your ass to 47 and fight them dudes up
not
there.
not to mention on fight night, Barrios, he probably came in at like 150.
Mm-hmm.
He
For
might
real.
have came in like 150 on fight night or close to 150. If he wasn't
Mm-hmm.
150, he was damn near 150.
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga, they already naturally just big. So after you weigh in, you gonna rehydrate unless they got a no rehydration clause in the contract. But if they ain't got no rehydration clause, he's gonna naturally put on about 5 to 10 pounds just
Yeah.
naturally. Not even doing nothing extra. Just you go have a nice meal, you're gonna put on 5 to 10 pounds just from having a nice meal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mike Carpenter full of
I,
shit, trap.
I'm not even tripping off the Tank Davis and Rolly fight. I just want to see my whole thing is the only reason why I want to see this fight. I want to see if Rolly do what he's been doing in all these damn videos. That's what I want to see. I want to see if he try
Mm-hmm.
to come in there and do what he was doing in these damn videos. I've seen Tank Davis take a shot. I've seen him take multiple shots.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I've seen Rolly not be able to land his power in more than one fight. And it wasn't just that fight where he should have lost. It wasn't just that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that fight that he should have lost, he got beat the
Mhm.
fuck up.
And then you know what's
He got
funny?
beat up.
How I know? You know how I know, or how we know that his boxing skill limited because Comey got in there with that same dude and knocked him out in like 6 rounds, bro. Knocked him out in about 6 rounds. Comey did.
And,
Sparked his
and
ass.
we know Comey don't have boxing ability like that.
You know what I'm
just
saying? He
a
don't have the
he
highest boxing ability, but he was able to land on that dude, and you wasn't. And that just told me, you know what? Low key, I'd like to see that. I watch Comey versus Rose. Why not? Why not? I really would.
watch that.
Hell yeah, I'll watch
that.
that shit because I think Comey get his ass because I think he a better boxer than him.
Yeah, I think Comey is catching with that 1-2. Ah, he laying on his back.
Mm-hmm. He come in there overexerting himself or winging shots and think that man ain't gonna be able to see it. Because it ain't like he got an awkward style, but it ain't Maidana awkward. You get what I'm saying? It's unorthodox, but it ain't Maidana unorthodox. Like, you get what I'm saying? Where Maidana had those kind of borderline rabbit punches that he was throwing. Them shits was dangerous. He caught Floyd with a couple of them bitches.
Yeah.
He flew it at judo. He probably should do MMA. I think T been saying that. He seemed like he would be better at MMA or some shit.
I just saw. Hey guys, I just saw on Twitter. It got tweeted out. Also fighting on the Benavidez Lemieux undercard this Saturday. Richardson Hitchens is coming back.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. They say who he fighting?
A guy who's 12-10.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Man, what the fuck?
They gotta stop, yo. They gotta be, yo. That dude could fight. Why are they putting him in there with people that can't? That's crazy, yo. That man shouldn't be in there with no 12-10 fighter, bro. That shit just made me mad, man. What is they doing with him? They bullshitting with Richardson Hitchens. I really think that dude could fight.
When you have a record like that, you just boxing for a hobby.
Get what I'm saying? Or you know what I mean? Come on, bro.
You 12-10, nigga. You cannot be taking boxing serious. You can't say this is my only job. This is
or you just ain't that good at it. You get what I'm saying? And you just fighting because you love it or whatever.
Even if you're not that good at it, if you 12-10, this is not your only fucking job.
Because Young Holy,
Young Holy making no money like that.
Yeah, Young Holy just got knocked out by an electrician. No disrespect, ain't nothing like this. Nothing wrong with being an electrician. I'll say that because it's like that dude ain't even a full-time boxer. And that's frustrating. I know that's all you do is box, and the motherfucker got another job and he getting there and spark you out. Like, god damn, bro. Even though I believe they should have gave more of a chance to get up, though. I hated that, though. I hated to see that, especially when it's somebody first loss. Let the man get up, bro.
I want to see how Rolly reacts when Tank hit him to the body one good time.
I was thinking that, and like the first real clean hook or an uppercut or something like that. I just want to see, like, you know what I mean, or the shot when it actually hurt him, how he just gonna respond. Like, he gonna try to do the judo shit he did the Dream Killer in the at the Mayweather gym when he got cracked with a good shot, tripped dude down to the ground.
Have Rolly ever been dropped in any of his fights? Because I ain't watched like 2 of his fights.
Nope.
He might have the same effect that Chris Cobra had if he get dropped. Chris Cobra got dropped, that motherfucker was running like a motherfucker. Like, oh no, he's not gonna drop me again. This is rolling fluid and deep.
Hello? Anyone out there?
What's up? What's
I hear you. I hear you. But yeah, Richardson Hitchens is fighting this weekend.
I was
He has
gonna
a
run down the Dutch after I get my shit together, but I can't get my shit together.
But yeah, it's a soft touch. He was complaining. I remember he was complaining earlier this year that they were under promoting him and that, you know, they weren't keeping him active. I guess this is their way of keeping him active, putting him against a guy that has no chance against him. So, hey, it's all right. It's fine. He's 24. Give him a few more years, maybe, and he'll get into some big fights at 140. The titles are about to open up, like, eventually. So, hey, Richardson Hitchinson probably get in on that.
Oh yeah. Oh, man, he put me in. They kicked him out. Yeah, this StreamYard. Shout out.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but hey. Oh, man. But yeah, overall, do you have a prediction with Jamel Herring?
And that Jermaine Ortiz guy, I gotta go
Yeah.
look up some tape on Jermaine Ortiz. I haven't seen much of that dude at all. Like, so I ain't seen any of them really. So I gotta go look him up, because if it depending on how old is that kid? He young too, right?
Yeah, he's
Let
young.
me look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
He
right
has
now.
a draw. He has a draw with Adorno, who lost to Michelle Rivera.
Yeah, and that was a good fight. Some people said they thought dude won for whatever reason. I did see a couple people talking about that. They felt like
But I was telling,
Adorno.
I heard he won. But, I saw the fight. I didn't think he won, but I know people who think
Mm-hmm.
he got him.
Hold on, I need to address Trap in the chat. He says, hey guys, all of you guys, did I say Bivol had no chance?
Shit, I don't remember. I don't think you said nothing like that. Not that I could remember you saying that, but I don't know. I don't even want to say, I hate to say people know that. So I try to acknowledge the puncher's chance type of deal with certain people, but I just, from a skill standpoint,
I'll say this. He probably misunderstands. I said Bivol could not get a decision against
yeah, I
Canelo.
definitely said that. He don't got a chance on the cards. I definitely said that.
Yes, I said that. I didn't say he didn't have a chance at beating Canelo. So that's just for clarification, my friend Trap. So there you go. Hopefully we cleared that up. But continue with the Jermaine Ortiz thing. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Trap's just starting trouble. All right, let's just ignore him. No. But yeah, it's gonna be. I think that's the best fight of the weekend: Jermaine Ortiz versus Jamel Herring. Anyone out there? But yeah. All right. You see what Trap's saying in the chat, T?
I can't see the chat right now.
Yeah. fighting this weekend?
I'm back in.
Oh yeah, Ponzinibbio and Ferreira are fighting, and you see they keep trying to keep trying to get Khabib to come back to fight Oliveira. You see that?
I never start backpedaling. Check my check my check my fight breakdown. That's what you've been doing for the last 2 weeks, Trap. Everything I said was gonna happen. Except for him getting robbed. Your favorite fighter finally lost a fight he was supposed to lose. I said your favorite
Invasion.
fighter gonna get beat up. I said your fighter gonna get beat up, he was supposed to lose. That's what I said. But I've been told you he was gonna get beat up. I said he wasn't gonna win on the scorecard. I told you he was getting his ass kicked though.
T, what's the invasion?
You knew that. Because you thought that I was talking so bad about Canelo. You thought I said Canelo was go I said Bivol was gonna win, Trap. Because I did say Bivol was gonna win. I just said he was gonna lose on the cards. I said he was gonna kick his ass though. Because Canelo mostly hype. Mostly. And now y'all so lost right now. All y'all can do is, you see how y'all pull for strings? You can't even talk good about Canelo. I clearly said that man gonna get his ass whooped, but they was gonna cheat for him like they always do. All that Canelo shit, you can't bump that Canelo shit in here no more.
Shout out to Mike Biggs.
You can't bump that Canelo shit in here no more, Ken. You better start talking about Boots, start telling them how nobody picked him and all that. But what you can't do is erase them receipts. Everything I said was gonna have to happen in that fight. Except for the robbery. And they tried to rob him still. They still tried to rob him. They still tried to rob him.
But T, what invasion is he talking about? Like, I don't know what invasion you're talking about, bro. But damn, I lost my train of thought.
Exactly. You said you got the slips on me saying Bivol won. So what you saying is I was right twice. So what you saying is I was right. And I was right. I was right back then and I was right now. Your boy got his ass whipped. He might get his ass whipped. Like I told you a long time ago.
Oh yeah, and Trap, I'm 25 years old. Like, the invasion was like in the year 2000. Like, I was only like 3 years old then. So, you know.
I just don't want to ever. I don't want to ever hear you. I don't want to ever hear you say. And I still pick Bivol. I still pick Bivol. Check my breakdown. Check my breakdown. I still pick Bivol. I said your boy gonna get his ass whipped, and he did. I still pick Bivol. Drop the receipts. Drop the receipts. Drop the receipts so we can match it up to what I said. Whatever receipt you got, drop your receipt, and I'm gonna play my fight breakdown. And I bet you it ain't nothing different. drop your receipts in the chat, and I'm gonna play my fight breakdown because we got receipts on all this, right? Right? Or are we just talking? Because I still got my receipt, I still got my breakdown. So you drop your receipt.
But T, can I ask you a UFC question real quick?
And we go see is it in the different.
Let me ask you a question, T. If Oliveira beats Makachev, should Khabib come back?
I'm gonna put that in the chat right there so people know what's up. This ain't me saying this, so everybody know. Because I always said this. Now you said you got receipts, bro. I know that's my pick. That was my pick on fight night. I said he was gonna beat up Canelo. He wasn't gonna get the decision win. He got the decision win. I knew he was gonna beat up Canelo. Ain't nothing changed, bro. I said he was gonna beat up Canelo, and they wasn't gonna give him the decision. Like a lot of people beat up Canelo, and they didn't give him the decision. You said you got the receipt, but drop the receipt. We ain't gotta talk about it. Because I still got my fight breakdown. And you said you got a receipt. You just told me your original pick was Bivol, and that was a long time ago. How long ago I told you Bivol was gonna beat up Canelo, Trap? Tell these people how long ago I told you Bivol was gonna beat up Canelo. Y'all gonna start listening to Southern T running this motherfucker. Tell them how long ago they were. Matter of fact, drop the receipt so everybody can see it. Tell them how long ago I told you Bivol was gonna beat up Canelo. Months ago. I said that months ago. When Trap coming here capping with that bullshit like Canelo just a god. Nigga can't even be Bivol. And I've been told y'all that. Nigga can't even be Bivol.
All right.
Months.
So
Drop the receipt. I want you to drop the receipt so I can prove it too.
Good, bro.
What I missed? I stepped away for a second. What's going on?
You ain't miss nothing. But Trap just proved
same old shit.
Trap was trying to get me,
shut
but he
the
really
fuck
just proved
up.
me right. He was trying to get me, but he proved me right. My original pick was Bivol, and so was my last pick. I just said those were around. He still got beat up, like I said. I walked you through the fight. I literally walked you through the fight on my breakdown. I walked you from the start of the fight to the end of that fight. Told you what was happening. And that was months ago, before the fight was even. He wasn't even about to fight Bivol when we was talking about that.
hello, Miss Destiny. Hey, Destiny.
Des, what's up, baby?
Oh, Destiny was good with you.
I was first to say hello to you, so I get first credit.
God damn. Oh, yeah, you get first credit, homie. You got it. I wasn't trying to beat you to it. I was just trying to recognize. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Got it, homie.
Okay now? You okay now? You okay now, Destiny? You recovered? You recovered? Hold on, I can't find it. There you go.
Yo, Mel had a sequence in the fight where he threw a like an overhand right or something. Or was it a straight? Like a straight, but it was like, if y'all remember how he set that Hatley knockout up. Remember how he did him? He caught Castano with one of them shits in the rematch. Caught his ass and buzzed him.
Mm-hmm.
He was on his ass, man. That was a hell of a performance, hell of a fight by both of them dudes, man.
Definitely fight of the year, in my opinion. That was fight of the year.
I hope he's somewhere enjoying himself too.
But yeah. But you be seeing everything about Khabib this week? All the news?
What happened?
Nah, they keep asking him like if Charles beats his guy Islam Makhachev, is he gonna come back? And Khabib says, I don't know. Like, you know.
Could be retired, man. Shout to get dead said because of Malcolm X's birthday. I don't know, man. I think Khabib done. I think Khabib
Yeah.
done.
He probably is. Besides, I think Islam's gonna beat Charles. But man.
You say you think what? Who said they done many times? He is done.
Khabib just do.
Nurmagomedov.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you
I
see?
feel like
You saw last week, like after Charles won, they keep saying like, "Oh, if Charles beats Khabib's brother Islam Makhachev, Khabib might come back." You know,
they
and
saying that, hoping he gonna come back. That's all that is.
Yeah. They got to win. Somebody blocked the widow.
Yeah, they just blocked that shit. Where them shits keep coming from?
Shoot the dating guy. Shoot the dating guy. Yeah, I'll trash up here. Where's Calvinello when you need him, man? I'm taking you niggas wrenches. They ain't just supposed to be pretty. They supposed to do some work. They ain't just supposed to be blue sitting up there.
besides, we don't use that. That's what Instagram. Never mind. Whatever. We don't use that. But just do. What do you think of? Do you have any opinion on Buatsi?
He's solid. Joshua Buatsi solid. He moving right along. What he like 15 fights in, ain't he? He about 15 fights in, I think. About 12 knockouts, some shit like that. I think he got. He's solid. He's solid.
Nigga, ain't no secret. We know you be trolling trap. Ain't no secret.
And he fighting what he fighting? Craig Richards or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but watch it fight Craig Richards.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
He said
sorry.
Ukraine be racist to our people, but us go send 2.8 billion to the Ukraine, but was holding up. Everyone on stimulus checks. I mean, that was the thing. That when Damon Man leaving work, man, we need Damon Man back on. Tell him a bit less issue. Damon Man be at the workhouse, bro. He be working. He don't be that way. Now he still be betting. He just don't be on the stream. He still be shooting me the bets. He just don't be on the stream.
Yeah, I was probably 15 fights in, 13 KOs. Yeah, he's solid, yo.
Oh yeah, no, I forgot. Jamel Herring forces. It might be the second best fight of the weekend. I forgot. Tomorrow on Friday.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, but there's another fight on Friday tomorrow that's happening. It's actually in Florida. I should have gotten tickets for that. Damn it.
It's the whole card.
But it's John Pascal versus Fen Len Yong.
Yeah, I did hear somebody say something about Pascal having a fight. And he what fight did he fuck up because he was all
Marcus Brown changed it.
Ruled it up.
And the man like Marcus Brown. We'll see
Roy
Tank
Zoro's
get another
ass motherfucker.
I see Tank getting another victory, probably a knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a knockout.
Do we have the link around? Like,
I see Tank with a knockout.
but yeah,
And
Pascal is
that-
a Menlong Feng, an undefeated Chinese.
now he
Um,
fought Brown after he fought Booty Jack. He beat Booty Jack and he fought Marcus Brown and popped dirty. And Booty Jack said, "But you mean to tell me he went on steroids against me?" He fought Booty Jack. He fought Booty Jack before he fought Marcus Brown.
And what fight again was it he fucked up in with the rules?
Destiny, you just don't like Tank, Destiny. You said Isaac Cruz was gonna beat Tank too. You said it's gonna be a close fight, Destiny. You just think Tank gonna lose to everybody. Roland ain't the one, Destiny. It ain't Roland. If Tank gonna take a loss, it ain't gonna be the Roland.
Oh man, this dude might beat Jamel Herring.
He said no, he pulled out of the rematch. Yeah, he did pull out of the rematch. Yeah, he did pull out of the rematch. It was a close fight. Yeah, I know. That one was legit though. But this one, no, Destiny.
hello, you hear me?
That one was legit.
Yeah.
That one was legit. This one ain't even close, Destiny. Like now, this ain't the one. This ain't the one, Destiny. I like how Destiny Black think all tank fight. Let Destiny Black tell the Tank be some good fights now. For real, we need to let her defend Tank.
Mm-hmm.
We need to let you defend Tank, Destiny, because you think Tank fights be close. I need to let you defend. You start defending Tank. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Y'all hear me? Somebody call. Yeah, we gotta let you defend Tank, Destiny. Resume.
No doubt.
Do something because our fights be close.
I'm excited for Jesus Ramos next week versus Santa Maria.
But Tank.
Oh yeah, and just to let you guys know, Delphine Persoon, she's still fighting this Saturday on the Floyd card.
Who?
Delphine Persoon.
She fights Saturday. Where she
Yes.
fight it?
She's fighting on the Floyd undercard.
Shoot, I know.
Who? Oh, yeah. Damn.
Persoon.
Sparring match she about to have.
Another fight. There you go. There you go, Ghost. You spoke him up, Ghost. Another fight Katie Taylor lost.
Mm-hmm. Usually when you speak him up, he pop up. That's crazy how most times we do that. That happens.
He always be listening. That's the thing. He always listen. He just don't.
Okay, Savoy was good, bro.
I ain't really been going hard like I this week because I've been out here and shit.
I already know. That's why I hit you the other day. Like, yo, you good? I already know.
But is Pascal losing tomorrow or is he winning? What do you guys think?
Probably losing.
Who he fighting again?
The undefeated Chinese guy. He was the IBF mandatory for Better Beef until like COVID happened.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Get the date inside.
But yeah, so
Shoot it. Shoot it.
Damn,
Shoot it.
who the fuck keep making them shits? They coming crazy today with that.
Shoot it.
Please,
Shoot
somebody
it.
clap the hell out their ass.
I need y'all to be on point. I gotta be on point. I'm putting y'all records on
And
suspension.
long name.
Y'all got too comfortable with y'all wrenches, man. They just be sitting around looking pretty.
Yeah,
B&B.
17 and 10.
Supposed to be sitting with your blue like a chick. They're supposed to be doing some work. Yeah, B&B. These folks weird, man. Folks weird, man. He said, yeah, I gotta slap that jump, man. Can't be letting the weirdos come through.
But yeah, it's about time for me to sign off. My laundry's getting finished. So all of y'all have a nice day, and yeah, talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right, bro.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. God damn it, man. In case he need that jump.
Mhm.
With the freak shit, man. Trolls come in with the weirdo stuff, though. I'm gonna use this jump to make my best for the weekend too. Shit, it really ain't too much going on, man. It's actually a fight. It's a lot of fights this weekend, but ain't no major ones in there.
Mhm.
In the VDS fight, is screwed. This is why I was doing video fight so bad. Then we got Tank. And then we got Jamal. This me. That was me. We had a good year up to now. That was me.
Mhm.
Hey, babe. What's up, Crush? My future ex-baby daddy. And my husband, to T. And just do my brother
What's going
from
on?
another mother. What's up?
How you feeling?
I feel good. I got both of my cheatings. Both of my I got my side dick and my main dick on the pen. That's all I need. No, I'm just fucking get off. T, I do agree with you though. I think Tank is gonna be victorious. I really do. But I don't think it's just gonna be a blowout.
He gonna knock these.
I think he's really been
I ain't gonna
trying
say
it. I think he's really been I really think he's like really taking this fight serious. I don't think he's just, but you know what? I thought the Fat Boys would get back together too. So there you have it. How do y'all see it going? T, you said what round?
Talk about rolling fight, taking rolling.
Yeah.
7.
Seventh round?
I'm gonna give him 6 rounds of just being retarded strong. 7. He gonna be beat up.
Go to bed.
He gonna be
Go to bed. Go to bed. Not retarded strong.
He gonna be able to take some punches. So he gonna last.
Wait, retarded strong though, for real? That's how you feel?
He gonna take some punches, but he ain't gonna be able to hold in there.
Okay. Crash. How do you
What's
see
good,
it?
Mike B? King Doc. Roger said roll in 2. Roger said roll in 2.
Just do. What do you see?
I see Tank. I got Tank by decapitation, possible 187. You get that boy out of here. 6-7 rounds, probably. If that. If his chin can't hold up, he going sooner. Yeah, Rolly, man, he ain't got enough skill for my boy.
Yeah.
And then the fact that Tank training hard is make me feel even better about it. He ain't training like he fighting Rolly. He training like he fighting somebody that really could whoop his ass.
Not now. What you want to bet? What you want to bet, Tank? I mean, what you want to bet, Trap?
Honestly, I feel like I do agree with just do have to say though. I do feel like Tank is training hard too because he has something to prove to Mayweather. Because now Mayweather's playing like devil's advocate, whatever what games he be mindfuck games he be trying to play.
What you want to bet on
So,
what you want to bet on knockdown? What you want to bet on knockdown, Trap?
want to bet on what?
I want to bet. You can bet
I
whatever you
ain't
want.
I don't want to put no money on this
You
damn
lose.
fight. 'Cause,
Nah,
honestly, both of these
You lose,
niggas is training hard because
you
they
gotta
both got
come
something to prove.
if you lose, Trap, you gotta come on the panel. You gotta show us your face. That's what I want to
See
bet.
what you
And you
think?
can bet. You can bet what you want to bet.
I ain't betting shit.
That's what
You know I be talking shit but swallowing spit. I ain't gonna bet shit because I do agree with you. I think Tank is gonna win, but I feel like both of them are taking this fight serious.
I ain't talking to you, this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, but see, if Rolly pulls off the upset, which will be a big ass upset, what you say then?
Man, come on now. Come on now. I ain't gonna say no. I'm not gonna say Rolly good because he still won't be good. He probably gonna land a lucky punch. He probably gonna land a lucky. He probably gonna land a lucky punch after getting beat the fuck up if it happened like that.
He'll probably lose like Kehoe did, huh?
Probably worse.
Probably
worse.
Probably worse. I just think he liked the skill.
Kambosos can't punch. Tank can punch.
Let me ask y'all a question though. Do y'all see y'all boy Cinnamon taking a rematch with Bivol at 168?
Nope.
I don't think him taking one at all. I think he's really gonna. I mean, Eddie Hearn. If he stays with Eddie and the Juice Crew, they're gonna push him to take Triple G to try to bring his name back up.
He don't want no more of that Russian for sure.
Or Korean, whatever the fuck he is.
He don't want no more of that Russian smoke. I think he Russian.
I keep saying he's Korean. Y'all, what is this man?
I think he's Russian.
That shit right there next to each other.
You said what, baby?
That shit right there next to each other. That shit right there next to each other.
Oh, Korea and Russia, they are. But everybody keeps saying he's Korean, though. But with the last name, Dmitry Bivol, that's definitely Russian. But somebody said his mother was supposed to be Korean. His daddy is Russian. But that man do look very Asian.
From
they all do.
Tokmak. What is this? Kyrgyzstan? Yeah, he Russian.
He a Russian Korean.
Russian Korean. Okay, so y'all don't think Cinnamon's gonna take that rematch? I don't think so either. I just can't see it. I know. What do you think of this Devin Haney situation? They trying to handicap our baby.
Shit ain't gonna work though.
It's not. It's really not gonna work. Honestly, that's gonna make Devin Haney go harder. It better make him go harder.
I got Dev by stop.
Never fucking see.
You got Dev by what?
I'm getting the law right on the ass.
You said what, honey?
I got Dev by stop.
Right on the fucking ass.
Oh, by stoppage with rounds.
TKO in the 11 round, in the 10th round, because Kambosos get tired. He get tired on the back end.
See, I can actually see that though. I really can see that one. I really can see that. And then Judah Daddy ain't no slouch as a trainer.
He got tied on the back end against T.O., and that's what let T.O. get back in the fight.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
He did better than he did the first half of the fight. I said it. But yeah, he started to slow down.
He did. He did get tired though. He started dropping his hands. He did. He started dropping his hands and stuff. Yeah, he did though, T. He really did. Honestly, as much as it may sound like grimy as fuck, these boxers might want to take a playbook from Cinnamon and start punching niggas in their arms. As grimy as that may sound, but it does work.
It is what it is. You're You can hit him with
But especially when they trying to handicap you by taking
neck,
away your fucking trainer.
arm, neck, shoulder, wherever, thigh, waistline. Hit that ass anywhere.
What I hope though, I hope when he get these, once he becomes undisputed, drop all them fucking belts and move up to 140. Fuck his rematch.
Roll it.
Fuck his rematch. Drop all them fucking belts and move up to 140. Huh?
No, I'm talking to K. I have to look at it, K. I have to leave up out this joint though, because I'm working off the cell phone right now.
Look at K. He said if I put 20 on Rolly. You talking
He said,
about we were talking about Mario Barrios. But why is he fighting?
huh?
What is D-Man talking about? He said, what about Mario Barrios? He's he's welterweight now though.
Yeah. The T about over one. He fought Keith Thurman. I'm not talking about that nigga. That nigga a paycheck right now. That nigga just walking around and get beat up for paycheck.
But I keep saying the thing that supposedly, might be Boots versus Keith Thurman. He's gonna destroy Keith Thurman. Like he's gonna Keith Thurman don't want that smoke.
Ugas. Keith Thurman Ugas more than like.
I got Keith Thurman in that.
The versus Ugas.
Yeah. Because Ugas, he had a great game plan for the first 5 rounds of the Spence fight, and then he came back and I don't know what the fuck was going on. He was a whole different fighter. So I don't even understand. So I got Keith Thurman.
Bivol and Canelo Canelo a lot more realistic than Rolly. Okay.
What's Bivol and what happened?
I said, he said we did it on Bivol and Canelo, but I said, yeah, that was a lot more realistic though. Only reason that fight wasn't realistic because of the judges, not because of the actual talents. This fight unrealistic because of the talents and the judges not finna let Rolly beat no fucking Tank Davis.
Honestly, I just really can't see that happening either because he does not have the footwork, the speed. He does not have the ring generalship. Yeah, he don't have none of that. He ain't had the fight experience in the ring, actually. So yeah, I can't see him beating Tank. It will have to be a puncher's chance. It will have to be a puncher's chance. But again, everything's stranger than known happen in boxing. If he get that puncher's chance, then George Foreman had better footworking than goddamn Rolly. Shit, at least he had a better guard. He had a better guard.
George Foreman did have footwork. He ain't had no fucking speed though.
Yeah, he ain't had no fucking speed, and he had a better defense too. Rolly gets hit. He don't mind taking a licking.
He ain't have orthodox footwork. I get what you're saying. He basically just threw he used to cut the ring off on motherfuckers though. He had footwork. I get what you're saying though. He most definitely didn't have no fucking speed. He said, T, I bet 40 Rolly go need that smell of salt. Hell yeah, I know he is. He finna go down, and he's strong. See, so he gonna get knocked down a few times. He'll get knocked down a few times, and he gonna get up. He gonna get knocked down again. The boy finna get hurt, man. When he realized Tank was the same height. Yeah, when he realized him and Tank was the same height, he was distraught. He said, "This can't." He said, "This can't be. We the same fucking height." You see, he don't call him midget no more. He said, "You fought a midget in Eastside Cruz. He don't call Tank a midget no more because they're the same height. And he know it now."
But you know what? It's kind of weird though because when they had that very first press conference before when they were supposed to fight before, he was taller than Tank. Now I don't understand how now they on the same playing field on the same height.
He had on
I
those
don't know what the fuck's
shoes.
going on
Then
with that.
he had
Who
them
had
shoes
what?
on. Rolly
Them
had them.
them
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 pumps.
platforms. The
He had them pumps.
Mm-mm.
He had them fucking. That's
But
what happened.
I don't think it's gonna be like an early stoppage. I kind of agree with. I don't know if it's actually gonna be a stoppage neither. But I do see Tank being victorious. Just Rolly just don't have the. Honestly, I don't
Ain't gonna
understand why
stop
he's
him.
even a boxer. He should have been a bare knuckle brawler, to be
Exactly.
honest, because he's just not skilled on
Yeah.
that level
Like,
to be considered a boxer. He has zero footwork. He is extremely flat-footed. He's slow as molasses. Yeah, it's just not a good look. Mm-mm. Tank is not 5'6.5". They be lying to you. Tank about 5'4.5". He about my height.
that nigga about 5'5", yeah. About 5'5".
5'5" even.
Tank be flogging. Tank did say he was 5'6.5". I remember that. He said, "Have my half." Nigga, you about 5. Nigga, you about 5'5". Nigga.
You gotta give short people that extra, inches. T down. Let us be great. Shit, I want an extra inch too. I'm about 5'5", y'all now. I just
Tank,
grew.
Tank was upset. Dude said Tank 5'6". He like, "Now I'm 5'6.5". No, I think dude said Tank was 5'5". I think he said, "Now I'm 5'6". He said something like that. Tank said, "Now I'm 5'6.5". I'm like, "Short ass nigga, you still short. Like, you trying to get your half off and shit."
And Blue keep making Eastside Cruz shorter and shorter. Now this nigga said he was 5'3.5". Like Blue.
He is about 5'3".
He really is about 5'3" though. He did make Tank
Yeah.
seem like a giant in that fucking ring.
He did make Tank seem tall.
He did.
I said, "Damn, Tank look tall." That nigga made Tank seem tall. It's terrible.
What do y'all say about this Eastside Cruz versus Ryan Garcia? Y'all think Ryan Garcia gonna get in the ring with him for real?
I just saw it today. It ain't happening. I just
Why
saw
is not happening now? Why is not happening now?
WBC took the eliminator off of it.
Oh, you know what they're gonna use, T? The different sides of the street.
They said they the same side. Shit. Well, not ain't the same side, but they work for
No,
the same.
different sides of the street. That's what they're gonna use.
Cruz
Because
Cruz
it was Espinoza said, well, they're gonna want it on their site. We're gonna want it on our,
Now the WBC said they don't got to fight no more.
Yeah, they probably took it off though because the networks is probably not cooperating with each other.
Now that ain't it. That ain't it.
You just think it's just because the WBC said it?
I think one of them ain't want to fight. I don't think it got nothing to do with the network. I think one of them ain't want to fight.
Well, we already know which one they didn't want to fight.
I think one of them folks didn't want to fight.
We already know which one it was, too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We already know which one it is. The one who loves to pose in front of mirrors all day. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tank said that. Rolly do got that strength. That special strength. That special man strength.
Y'all stop saying about that, man. Tank ain't super far behind him when you talking about intellect because his speech. Child.
He more advanced than Rolly. Rolly short but slow.
In the advanced retarded class.
Tank will be in the class. Tank will be in the class, but you won't know if you see him out in the street. You know Rolly in the class. You know Rolly in the class. Tank in the class, but you won't know until you see him go to the class. You know Rolly in there when you see him though. Tank the quiet dude. Tank the athlete that's real quiet. They gotta go to the class nobody know about. Rolly the retard. Everybody know gotta go to that jump. That's the difference. That's the difference. The Cruz team doesn't want to work with Golden Boy. Rolly hits harder than Tank. Cruz kills Ryan. Tank turn
How
like
do
a
you
DC.
know Rolly gets harder than Tank though? Where do you get this information from? Who has Rolly beat up that make you think he hits harder than Tank? Please do elaborate, because I would love to know this. Rojo, whatever your name is, Roja.
That's what he do. He troll.
Is he trolling? No, he ain't trolling, honey.
He trolling. He be trolling and not trolling, so you gotta kind of decipher when he for real and when he trolling.
Oh, okay.
He said
Yeah,
Cruz.
because I just want to know, like, how do you,
He
like, where
said
do you, like,
Cruz would be charged for hitting the girl. Hey, Cruz
real
did he
shit,
say
Devin,
Rolly couldn't
man.
find makeup?
Frank Martin. I
He said
mean, you know
Frank
what?
Martin.
People say a lot of things in sparring. It's totally different. It's a totally different ball game. Sparring and real, being in actual
Frank
light
Martin.
camera
Tell
action.
Frank Martin get his, tell Frank Martin get his ass in there then. And tell Tank that. Tell Tank who hit hard as Rolly.
Yo, but shout out to
Tell
my,
Frank get
you
his
know what? As much as I despise the Charlo brothers, I gotta give Jermel Charlo all his flowers, every bit of his flowers. And in the post conference,
yeah,
he made my heart swell.
yeah. He let his nuts hang.
Yeah, shout out to that man. Shout out to that black man. He said he did it for his people, for African Americans. I got to love him. I gotta love all that. Love on all that. Because you know what? We're the
Me for
only
saying
race of people that's not allowed to celebrate our race in the so-called, race-free, sport, which is, we all know is a lie. Yo, shout out to that man for actually saying that shit out loud with his chest.
From what I saw, they denied it. They said they don't gotta fight no more. They don't fuck that. They said fuck that fight.
Fuck what fight?
WBC said fuck that fight. Now they stick and fight.
Oh, okay.
Rolling Cruz. Now they stick and fight if they want to, I guess, but WBC said they ain't got to no more. The folks just trying to promote they sorry ass fights coming up. Well, Ryan was trying to promote his sorry ass fight coming up. Cause Cruz just had a fight. So Roller just doing class. I say Roller. I keep calling Ryan Roller. So Ryan just doing classic Ryan shit where he talk about a good fighter to cover up the fact that he finna fight a poo fighter. The fact he finna fight a sorry ass fighter. That's when.
Although Rolly ducked the smoke with Devin Haney though, but he is taking the smoke with Tank.
Go
ahead. Although Rolly ducked the smoke with Devin, but he is taking the smoke with Tank. I got to give that man credit. It's way better than what T-Ho ever did and Ryan Scary Garcia ever did. So I got to give that man credit at least for that. Because Ryan Garcia never wanted to get in a ring with Devin or fucking Tank. And we all know T-Ho didn't want the smoke with neither one either. So at least Rolly's actually taking a road somewhere.
He finna take the road right to goddamn Dreamville. Right.
So what do you think is gonna be, a body blow or a headshot that's gonna stop him?
Headshot.
I think it's gonna be a body blow.
I think it's gonna look like Charles
if
Martin.
If he gets stopped, it'll be a body blow. You stupid T.
He gonna hit him like Luis Ortiz hit Charles Martin.
T, shut up.
He gonna make him look over to the crowd like his mama called him. Rolly,
you are so annoying. You are so annoying. Shut up. Shut up.
I'm trying to bet me on this knockdown that he swore Rolly go get. Who don't want to bet me on the knockdown? I'm trying to get him. Rolly ain't knocking that boy down.
Disappointed in you.
Rolly ain't knocking that boy down.
Who said Rolly's knocking him down? But you know what? Tank, I think Tank take some punches, so I don't see that neither. I don't see Tank getting knocked down. But you know what? Again, stranger things been known to happen in boxing. Y'all said me and T was smoking crack when we said Bill and Better Beef would beat Canelo, and what happened? That's all I got to say. Me and T was smoking crack when we said Bill and Better Beef could beat Canelo. Everybody was like, "Yeah, Canelo's the best."
He said it's gonna be a headshot. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a headshot too. He gonna fuck that boy up. He gonna fuck that boy up.
I feel like his big ass head can take a headshot. I feel like it's gonna be the body.
He gonna get knocked down multiple times though. He gonna get knocked down multiple times.
You see it multiple times?
Yeah, the first one might be a flash knockdown. Then he'll come back, get his head knocked down again. Then he gonna get up. The round probably gonna end. He gonna come out the next round, get his ass knocked out.
Now that's Tank's game plan. He better not come out there looking for a fucking knockout. He better not come out there looking like T-Ho with that with a dumbass game plan like that. 'Cause he's gonna be in for a long fucking night.
Rolly is he not because Rolly trash. He's out there and say he gonna get it just to be safe. Put a couple dollars. Oh, okay. Don't you were saying bet on? Oh, okay. You weren't telling me bet on. You were saying bet on the knockdown. Oh, okay. Hell no, man. Why would I waste my money like that? Bivol and Canelo wasn't that big a stretch to me. This right here though, this shit don't make no sense.
Why don't make no sense, honey?
Lose this fight, okay, so look, what y'all telling me is Rolly gonna knock Tank out because I know he not outboxing shit.
That will only be
Right.
his. Yeah, that will only be his chance of winning. It has to be a puncher's chance. It's not. Yeah, skill for skill, absolutely not. That's ridiculous if anybody thinks that.
They Rolly looking for the knockout, which don't make Rolly get stretched. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I seen what he gonna try to do. He gonna try to keep him off him.
Yeah, he's definitely
Y'all
gonna
know
be
what?
stressed. Nobody should go into any boxing match looking for the fucking knockout. Boxing's not about knockout. Boxing's a chess match. It's all about hit and not get hit, and it's all about how you win the fight. If you get the knockout, by all means, that's spectacular. That's fantastic. But not 60-something% of boxing matches don't end in fucking knockouts. We got to get beyond that thinking process that every fight has to end in a knockout. I love a beautiful boxing match, me personally. If it's skilled. Now, seeing two rockin' sockin' robots for 12 rounds is not exciting to me. That Fulton Cool Boy Q fight versus the transgender? Absolutely not. I never want to see that kind of fight again. Never want to see that fight again.
Ain't nobody thinking I can tell, man. T.O. can be knocked down, bro. T.O. can be knocked
He's
down.
been knocked down twice. His very first fight he's ever had as a pro, he was knocked down. He got knocked down against Cambozo. What the fuck is he talking about? But Demerman said, have you ever won a bet? It's how do you pronounce this man's name? Is it Roger? Roger? Is it Roger?
Hold on. Roger.
See, I don't know how to pronounce that name. His name is not pronounced as Rose. It's pronounced as either Roger or Roger. It's not Rolly. That man's name is not Rolly.
Roger.
No, it's Roger. It's Roger. Yeah. See, stop saying that. Rolly.
Roger. Game 7. What happened game 7? I just hit Mal Sons game 7. Oh, yeah. Nigga, that's game 7. Nigga, it was tie series. That ain't going out on no stretch. Anybody could have won. He said, yeah, y'all must be trolling. Y'all oh, yeah. Roger trolling, bro. I'm telling y'all. Y'all can't listen to him.
Oh, you're saying Rogie. Okay, I thought you were saying Rolly. You know your country ass accent is strong as hell.
Roger.
You know what? Never mind.
He's saying Roger.
I'm saying Roger. Right. It's Jai, so it's like Roger.
Ja.
Roger. Okay, Roger. Okay, there we go. This man probably said we fucking with his name all kinds of ways. Well, T real name is
I need my real name.
T real name is Devontae. Spelled with 2 T's.
My real name is Sunny. I have Vernon Jenkins.
Where's Luda? Yeah, what?
Babic fight this week. Sorry, motherfucker.
So how do you pronounce it, honey?
It is
I
my
know.
real
Okay,
name.
if that's your real name, can you like put it in syllables so we know how to pronounce it? At least me, because T be fucking up names all the time, so you can't trust T.
The man named Roja. You can't fuck that one up. ROJAI. You can't fuck
He
that one
fucking
up.
up. Y'all, T be fucking up names.
I be
Don't pay
fucking up
attention
long
to him.
names.
T be fucking
Like
up names.
Roja.
See, Roja,
Roja.
Roger. Okay, thank you,
Roja.
Dwayne. Drop the link for Dwayne T. So he can bring his shit talking ass on here.
Fucking thing. I hate when the joint do that. Goofy.
What did you say? You shit talking? Crush, you know what? My phone is going through emotional issues. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. It's going through emotional.
It's just doing what it want to do.
Roja.
It's
That's
being
why.
emotional, you know what I'm saying?
I know, D-Man. I ain't finna play with this.
Crush, I want
Damn.
child support, Crush. I want child support right now because you know you've been ignoring me all my life.
I ain't that baby daddy.
Our little bastard is
There we
running
go.
around here, snotty nose and shit. I want child support right now.
And you letting them run around with motherfucking snotty noses. I know you can afford to get some tissue. You don't need no child support from the tissue. Clean them kids' noses, goddamn it.
Need my damn child support. T said he tired of taking care of us. We need child support in this motherfucker.
Just remember me as the guy that predicted Rolly beating Tank. You know what, Roja? I ain't gonna even entertain you today, bruh. I'm not. I'm not, bro.
He said, remember him.
I'm not going to entertain you today. I've been on a roll all day. I'm trying to calm down. But I feel for you because of the statement that you just put up there. I feel for you, bro. I'm going to seek some sort of mental help for you because you're definitely something wrong with you with that statement you just made.
Dwayne got the link.
Oh,
Yeah,
y'all
Dwayne.
ride the bus together. Y'all sit next to each other on the bus. That's why you said that. Hey, Dwayne, I figured it out.
They ride the bus together.
I figured it out. He rides the bus with Rolly. Because only people who's retarded like Rolly would even think of such a thing.
He said he ride the bus with Rolly.
But Crush,
it's funny.
me and T kept telling everybody better beef and fucking Bibble would be a problem for Cinnamon. And they all said he and I was batshit crazy. So, I mean, he might have a little point, though. It's always a puncher's chance. It's always a puncher's chance.
Steve-O is skilled.
Yeah. Listen.
This nigga not
Honey,
skilled.
dude, it's always a puncher's chance, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's always a puncher's chance.
Listen, it's always a puncher's chance. And that chance don't come to light all the time. And there's nothing special about this dude that's going to guarantee him that puncher's chance. Because what's going to happen to him, he's going to swing some goofy wild shit that's going to be perfectly telegraphed and he's going to comatose. He don't have no skill set. What are we talking about? You should have been here earlier. I broke this fool down. But I'm tired of repeating myself because these people are so ignorant. And they act like they don't know what the motherfucking truth is. So I let them be them because I understand.
Baby daddy, you cannot talk to him. You cannot talk to him in this tone, baby daddy. It's hurting my little, emotional feelings. I'm gonna break down over here.
They live in a moment type of people. So I'm just gonna let them live in that fucked up moment. But here's my thing: if you really that convincing, if you really highly convinced that he's gonna do that, holler at your boy. I would like to take a couple of dollars. That's all I'm saying.
That shit don't even look right. He said pound the roller area. That shit don't even look right.
Roja, I had to, you my guy. You cool. But I had to hit you with a smooth one, bro. I had to pull out Billy D. Williams type of shit and smoothly coat 45 your ass. I had to do it, man. I had to do it. It was a headshot,
first
baby,
time I see
right on point.
Rolly.
I only need to take one shot, goddamn. One shut shot deal, one shot kill, goddamn. But you
Shut your ass up. Shut your army ass up, Crush. One
You
shot,
know,
one kill looking ass.
yeah, you know the lingo, baby. You know it.
You don't want to hear that shit.
Y'all up in trouble.
I am tickled to death.
I'm fucking fooling, goddamn it, because
Talking
I'm
cash
just
money
starting
shit
to
over
get
there.
tickled by the things that these people say. They no longer grind my gears up. I just gotta laugh and pray and roast their ass. I mean,
See, I
laugh
mean,
at them, roast them, and then pray for them. I
you
say
have
my
to
grace
Leonard,
while I'm roasting their ass.
Leonard Ellaby like literally gets under my skin. Like honestly,
Who,
he's
Sir
not getting
Nose?
under my skin.
That's
Leonard
Sir
Ellaby.
Nose right there. Goddamn.
Yeah, he gets under my skin. He should not get under my skin because I don't know this man from a can of paint. But the fact that because Tank is leaving, now all of a sudden he want to, fixate on Richard Hitcherson, what the fuck the boy name is. Y'all been had this boy. Y'all been had that young man.
Right, right.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well, we all know what's going on with them.
We been new, but I'm just saying I don't like it.
But here it is, baby. Here's the thing: is this? A lot of them, their ship is sinking. A lot of these promoters, we know the ones who they are. They're the usual assholes. Okay, got abracadabra, hocus pocus, flip the script, golden fucking spatula. For one, you got motherfucking this goddamn. I don't know what the fuck he didn't turn himself into super asshole. Number one. Goddamn, I need more attention. Fuck what y'all saying, aka Floyd fucking Mayweather. God damn it. They all full of shit. And the rest of them, I don't know what's going on with them. But because they got all this foolery going on, it's starting to bite them in the ass. And right now, he don't have a fucking money bag at all. So he's desperate. He's trying to figure out something. I think we'll find Savannah Marshall before he'll find his next goddamn money bag.
I'm just tired of Leonard Ellaby speaking though. I just don't want him to stop talking. Just stop talking because honestly, when Floyd actually responded back to Tank dumbass, he had a point. Jealous of what? You have to have something I need to be jealous of because Tank, he actually offered Tank these big fights. Tank was the one who said he didn't want them. And then he also, Tank admitted that he never asked for none of those big fights neither. In 2018, Mayweather said we're going to go after Lomachenko next. Tank turned that shit down. Tank got mad because he put him in the ring with Zapata, Japraza, what the fuck the man name was. Now Tank he has a lot to do. He has his own blame to go now. It's enough blame to go around. But Leonard Ellaby gets under my fucking skin.
I think it's more so Leonard Ellaby than it is Floyd. Leonard Ellaby is the CEO. Floyd is the owner. But Floyd Leonard Ellaby sets up all of the fights. So I think it's more so Leonard Ellaby than it is Floyd.
He gets under my skin, Dwayne. Oh, he gets under my skin.
You know his name is Mega Nostros. His name is Mega Nostros. Serve nose deep for a funk. I can sniff a whole cannon with just one sniff.
Oh, gets under my skin. That man needs to stop talking. Just shut up. Oh, I wish he just shut up. Just go away. Go on to your own damn island.
Even Mickey Bay said that. He said he didn't have no problem with Floyd. It was more so the middleman. It wasn't Floyd he had a problem with.
Not Ellaby. He wasn't working with Ellaby.
Yeah, that's why Mickey Bay left. He said he didn't have an issue with Floyd. It was like he had a good communication with Floyd. It was when Leonard Ellaby started setting up all of the fights. He said it was a miscommunication between him, Floyd, and Leonard Ellaby.
Floyd needs to get rid of Leonard Ellaby. Honestly, he's a hindrance to TMT. He's not an asset. He's a hindrance. He gets online, he gets on camera and says the most outlandish things. It just makes TMT look foolish. He does. Man. And thank you, Ghost. Ghost is telling the truth. Tank's the one who declined the fights. Now that's true though. And Tank said that shit himself. Now he wants to call out these damn fighters. Now, boy, bye. Devin Haney better not even see you, because nigga, when he was calling your ass out, you was off doing whatever you wanted to do. Boy, bye.
Yeah.
That's why I can't respect Tank neither, though. I can't respect Tank neither.
When did he ever send him a contract?
Tank declined long, but they never was a fight. Floyd Mayweather just said that out of his mouth. He never tried to make the fight.
Right. but
But he
Tank,
never.
Tank,
But Tank also said he never pursued him. He never asked on
no,
none of those fights. He could have definitely made. If he
That's
really
true.
wanted to smoke, he could.
That's true. That's true. That's true. He never
Yeah, if he
pursued
could,
him for
he
sure.
could pull it up. He could got it. You know what I'm saying? You can pull up, you can get it. You know, if you really want the smoke, pull up and get it. Shit, it's for free.
right. Well, I think, like I said, Tank turned down the Lomachenko fight back then because Tank said he wasn't ready for Lomachenko at that time. Tank was
That's
still
trash
coming.
though. That's
He was
trash
still
though.
coming.
That's trash though,
And
because you know what? People said Devin Haney wasn't ready for it.
Now,
And Devin Haney said,
they
you know what?
never
I'm gonna
made
pull
it.
it. I'm gonna get it.
No, Tank said he wasn't ready for it.
No,
So
I'm
that
just saying, but that's trash
Yeah,
though.
they
How
never
you gonna
made
be a
it.
fighter and say you're not ready for some smoke?
Hey, but you know what? It's better to keep it real than pump fucking fake, because we seen a lot of people said he was ready and looked like total ass when they got in there.
You
We
know
seen a
what?
lot
You
of
know,
people. Hold up.
pressure
We seen a
you
lot
gotta
of.
put it.
We also seen a
If
lot of people say
if
they ready and then
if
petition
Floyd
not to
wanted
fight
to put
motherfuckers. So
You're right. You were
if
absolutely correct though. You got a point on that, Crush, though. You're right. It's much rather to be honest than tell a lie or whatever.
I'd rather
But
for a
but
you know,
motherfucker
Tank
say I
son,
ain't
Tank
ready to fight a
also
motherfucker than a pump fake.
recently came back out and said the time is now for Lomachenko. Lomachenko ain't called Tank out since then.
Yeah, that's true, because he did call him back out, and the same thing that Tank did. Norman was like, nah, I'm not interested. So you know, it's really nothing there. He Tank said, I ain't ready for you right now. When Tank got ready, Norman didn't want no parts of him.
once
That's what it is. That's why
once our adopted child, Crush, beats Cambozo, I truly, truly hope he drops those fucking belts and move up to 140. I'll never believe in that whole shit. But this is one case I feel like it's warranted. What do y'all think?
we've been cooking on this a whole lot. I'm gonna keep it cool because I went on fire for hours about this shit on several channels. So I think my energy and my perspective is out there enough. But to cut it short, he gonna make that motherfucker pay for everything that he said.
yeah,
And I'm
we
gonna
got
say this, people.
we got
I think we gonna see the shit that people talk about. We don't see in dad. We gonna see a little nasty. We gonna see the dude that his dad said he was before he took him to the gym, because he was a little fiery motherfucker. Ain't nobody really seen that yet. And you know, people downplay what he has done. So basically, ain't no dog in him. Man, y'all got the game fucked up, and y'all must not be a dog, because I could sniff a dog from a mile away, a few miles away. It's dog in that man. It's dog in that young man. And this motherfucking fool that's pulled out the motherfucker hyena, the mega wolf, and the motherfucker goddamn red nose that's on the loose with rabies, that's ready to bite down on your ass, make you cry, and make you wish you ain't said none of this shit that you said. Taking this man through all this politics shit and all that. That man, he gonna fuck him up, because once he said, yo, don't worry about it, y'all, I got this. I ain't got nothing else to say. That man is confident and he willing to do all that and suck all that to go over there and whip that man ass. We gonna see some nasty shit come from the nightmare, and I'ma love every motherfucking moment of it. He gonna get nasty. I'm telling you. They go, oh shit, look at it. Oh, whoa. And next thing you know, tell the motherfuckers to look out.
This sexy chat shit. So no, but Crush, I'm saying though, do y'all agree that once he beats the fuck out the Cambozo nigga, he should drop them fucking belts? Don't rematch that nigga back in his fucking country.
Yeah,
Drop them
exactly.
He ain't got no
Exactly.
choice. He got to rematch. He ain't got no choice.
You know what? Hey, that might be. I know they got some. Listen, I was listening to Bill yesterday.
Do what Floyd did to fucking Oscar De La Hoya. I retired,
Listen,
motherfucker.
They listen. The Haney's got something planned, dog. They so confident. They like, don't worry about it. We got it. They've been hearing what everybody had to say. And they agree with what we all have to say. But they saying they got it. So I'm pretty sure they got this shit all planned out. And that's why these motherfucking pussy ass motherfuckers keep pulling a fucking audible. What else they gonna do next? Man said no matter what they trying to pull, it's not gonna stop me from whooping his ass. We gonna see that young man get nasty. I'm gonna love every little moment of it. I'm telling you, he gonna get nasty on this clown. And all you fools running around bigging up this dude, giving him extra motherfucking pom-pom and cheerleaders chats, making it seem like he's something more than what he is, and half of y'all fucking buck line out of the middle of y'all teeth, acting like y'all been familiar with this motherfucker. Y'all ain't know shit about him, talking about he got this power, he got this, that, and other. Why the motherfucker got so many split decisions on his shit? And then if he got power like that, and he starts having split decisions, why he ain't split nobody's shit? Y'all is some pogo stick riding, living in the moment motherfuckers. And every time I see y'all do that shit.
Tell me how you feel, Crush, for real. Tell me how you feel for real, Crush. Don't get him the light bulb.
Huh?
Shut
Hey,
up.
D, man, I had enough, bro. I had enough. I'm off the chain choke on these motherfuckers. They can't breathe now, goddamn it. I'm on y'all ass. Every time y'all show y'all little pom-pom switching the fence ass, I'm on you. I'm on your ass. You better be somewhere pump faking where I can't sniff.
In Memphis, we gotta say I'm on your ass like back pockets.
Honestly, I just cannot get behind the fuckery. Honestly, I just cannot get behind the fuckery. They won't let this man for something he did 30 years ago. Stop the fucking madness.
Oh,
Stop
they just let people over there that did 5 years ago. What the fuck they talking about?
Thank you. But something he did 30 years ago, he can't come in the country. But like you said,
that's the bullshit. That's
that whole shit. That's that smoke shit. Yeah, that's that I don't want the smoke shit.
I don't need to say this too many times, but they let Big Judah over there, and Big Judah got a record too.
Yeah, Big Judah record. It's a motherfucker, goddamn.
But Crush, y'all know the good thing though. Zab Judah Daddy he's not terrible. He's not a terrible trainer. He's not.
He got multiple champions. He got multiple champions on his resume. He's a good trainer.
He's not a terrible trainer at all.
What's up, damn it, man?
And shout out to Derrick James, y'all. See, you know I don't like Derrick James, but let me say that. Shout out to Derrick James, though. That game plan.
Yeah, him and Guzman, both of them.
I don't know about the Guzman dude. I've never heard of this man.
Guzman, the other trainer.
I never heard of him. Never heard of him.
Guzman, yeah. Not the fighter.
This nigga take one step forward and two step back. She's like, nah.
Shout out to Derrick James.
Not Guzman.
Shout out to Derrick James because he actually listened to Derrick James this time in the corner because for a minute there it was like 3 rounds he started slipping up and started doing that goofy shit he did in the first fight. And I texted my homegirl Miss T and I was like, yo, here we go again. Now he's making the same mistakes he did in the first fight. Then he came back out.
What did he do?
I mean, like going on the ropes and just doing like, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't
the times
that rope-a-dope thing don't look good for him. He does not do a good rope-a-dope.
But
my Wi-Fi now, y'all.
It was a difference because the times he was in the ropes. This time in the fight, he didn't stay there long and he boxed his way out. He stayed there long enough. He stayed there too long for my liking, though, Crash. Honestly, he did. But you know how these judges go, so I'm always nervous, especially when it comes down to. He was longer there the first time, so I think the time that he got out of this time was way better because remember in the first.
No, I do agree. No, I can agree with you, but I just didn't want him on the ropes, period, because he does better in the center of the ring, period. I didn't want him on the ropes, period.
I tell you what, baby, he boxed his ass off that night.
Man. Shout out to Jamel Charlo. Shout out to that black man. Shout out to all that blackness.
That was his best boxing performance. We see him box. We see him listen
in a long time. In a long fucking time. Yes, I have to agree with that, Crush.
Ass off. I ain't got nothing to say the way bad about how he performed. When he got on those ropes, he got the fuck off there when he needed to, and he got off there the right way. Instead of
Crush, I do not like it. I do not like that one.
I know you don't like it, but guess what? He did a good job because he didn't get his
nothing. Look at these bits.
He lost those rounds. He did lose those rounds. But you know what? Like you said, he came back.
I don't think he lost those rounds.
Yeah, he did lose those rounds on the judges' scorecards. He did.
Hey, what I tell you about those judges, I don't give a fuck about.
But we got the judges though. We're not the judges.
Hey, listen, but what's the use of you? What's the use of you watching a fight? You can't have your own mind of thought.
I know that. I'm not saying about.
Hear me out real quick. What's the use in you watching a fight and give your opinion if you weren't about somebody else's? That means you take theirs over yours. I don't do that.
Crush, I think you're missing my point, honey.
No,
I definitely have my own opinion. I definitely, because I felt like he was getting off the better shots. He was still fighting off the ropes. He was hitting, making the harder punches or whatever. But my thing is, I don't have the official judges' scorecards. That's my only thing.
You know these judges is half blind and half of them is on a motherfucking paycheck.
No, we know they half racist. All racist. That's what we do know.
Listen. My point is, there's nothing positive about them, so I can never give a fuck, care about what they say, because there's nothing positive about them. I can see with some positive judging.
Crush, we agree on that, Crush, but we agree on that. But that does not translate to these men with their championships and their record. It does not translate. You and I, we're not on the judge panel though. If we were on the judges panel though, it would count like tenfold. We're only analysts on the outside.
He whipped that ass. That's all I know. And he could.
And that was a beautiful display of boxing. That was a beautiful display of boxing at night. Everybody kept saying he was going to go in there and try to go for the knockout. But he totally surprised all of us. He did not do none of that.
Hold up, Des. I got to address my other son because they all fuck up today. Hey, Trap. I ain't trying to hear nothing. You can't say nothing, Trap. You like suspended for a couple weeks before you even say anything to me about anything. Now, I said what I said, and my reality, nigga. That's what the hell I'm listening. You can't change that either. If you thought he lost the rounds, whoopie do it. I don't think he lost all the rounds. You can't do nothing about that. And still,
somebody said you gotta live in reality.
You don't have the right to say anything, Trap, because you done came up with some decisions and you was way the fuck off, my man.
You should vote for Ron DeSantis.
That bullshit, Trap. Park that bullshit, Trap. I'm on your ass too. I've been waiting to see your ass, and you gonna come here being sassy. Hold up, baby. I've been waiting for this motherfucker. Now you want to slide it. Hold up real quick.
We parking about this nice shit. We on the nice shit.
Slide in real smooth and talk your shit, Trap.
I got that Wi-Fi. I'm parked.
They would swing rounds. Would make up your mind. Did the man win it or was it a swing round? Now you starting to sound like Confucius or something, Trap. Get it together, homie. Don't come back until you have a right prediction. That's how I'm saying.
But this is the same man that told us to pal around with fucking Ron DeSantis, who pals around with real terrorists, aka the Ku Klux Klan. This is the same man that told us we should go with Ron DeSantis, the governor of Florida, who pals around with terrorists. This is the same man. Remember, this is the same man I got into it with him on Pop a Lot of Shit channel. So this is the same man. By all means, sir.
That's my guy.
Go off.
That's my dude. That's my guy. We fuck with each other. I've been waiting.
No.
Well, I'm still on that ass though. I ain't playing around with no goddamn.
Chat. I don't think you understand. I'm not. Fuck a Jim Crow Joe. I'm not a Joe Biden fan. See, how many times have I told you what fan I was? Who I voted for? Who the fuck I voted for? Bernie motherfucking Sanders. I'm not Jim Crow Joe fan. I never wanted him as our president. I never wanted him in anything in that realm. But I tell you one thing. I'd much rather have him the goddamn DeSantis, who pals around with fucking the KKK.
God damn.
As a black woman in America, if I was a black man, especially more so a black man in America, I'd much rather have a motherfucking Jim Crow Joe over goddamn that nigga that pals around the goddamn terrorists. You best to come on. No, you come on, Trap. And this is facts. Y'all can go Trap. This is actual facts that he pals around with terrorists. This not made up something Destiny put on her own damn head. I have never put this shit in my own damn head. This is actual facts. They actually have proof that he gets money from the Ku Klux Klan and he hangs out with. He takes pictures with them.
Yeah.
So if you take pictures of AT, if you take pictures of some Ku Klux Klan ass niggas, what does that mean? You cool with them, right? You support that bullshit, right? T?
You part of the system. You down with the system. You can't resist them. That's fucked up.
Who the fuck is talking about Hillary though? Has she ever been our president? Who the fuck that everybody voted for? Why don't you talk? Hillary has
bring that wicked witch up. Don't bring that wicked witch up, goddamn.
You know what I'm saying? That's deflecting again. Deflecting.
I ain't heard of the wicked witch name in a while. They
He talked about a bitch like 14 years ago. Nobody ever said nobody liked her. Who
No.
said that on this panel? Whoever said this on this panel, I must have missed it. I must have
Who?
been drunk or high.
I don't like none of them motherfuckers.
I like Bernie Sanders. That's what I do like.
I don't
I
like
would
none
like
of them.
free health care for everybody. I have to. Me and Crush have free health care because you know what? We're ex-military. We
Right.
got it. We got the best health care, actually. We really have the best health care.
Yeah.
But the rest, T and the fucking Just Do, they got to pay for that shit out of pocket. Honestly, if I want a breast augmentation, if I want to like to have my ass lifted, any of that weird shit is going on nowadays, I can get it done. It'll be for free on tax dollars. You're welcome.
Yeah,
Because I'm
you got some
ex-military.
parties that do it that way too.
But Bernie Sanders had like a real good plan, though. He's a socialist Democrat. Y'all might want to go to Europe like me and Crush did to understand what a socialist Democrat actually does mean. We've seen the difference between them and America.
Mm-hmm.
Night and fucking day, huh, Crush?
Night and motherfucking day, hot and cold.
How many murders do you see about them killing their citizens in the streets by the police? Crush?
Never so many had gone away. they ain't shit. They be in extermination mode for real, man. We just bringing a little humor to this sad reality, man.
Huh. We ain't seen none of that shit, huh? We was overseas in Europe. You ain't seen none of them killing out their citizens by the police.
Nah,
No. We ain't seen none of that shit.
Nah, they wasn't
So
doing
conservative? How does that benefit you? Because conservatives is killing your black ass. Especially in Ohio. You're welcome. Trap.
Whoops.
So what's wrong with a socialist Democrat? Because me and Crush been overseas. We seen it. We seen what social Democrats do. We seen how they prosper. How there's not no ghettos.
Yeah.
Because they have systems that actually fucking works.
Yep. They living good.
Crush, how many ghettos did you see overseas? We're not talking
Not
about
many.
Eastern Europe. We're talking about Western Europe. How many did you see?
Not many.
Right. Everybody. I ain't seen now one.
I seen maybe one. And that shit was like motherfucker Malibu compared to the shit over here. You see what I'm saying? So I never
You
really
might want to
seen.
travel outside of fucking America before you talk to me and Crush about politics. Travel outside of fucking America. You might want to talk to, do that shit. You can understand. Matter of fact, you might want to go to Rwanda. Rwanda before Socialist Democrats and Rwanda now. Because Rwanda is a totally different country. You might want to travel a little bit before you talk to me and Crush. Because me and Crush, we done seen it. You're welcome.
Devin being a man over there. He sure is, damn it, man. Devin's being a hell of a man over there. I can't wait till he beat all the fucked upness out of this fucking dude. I'm going to enjoy this shit.
Yeah, could he have canceled? No, I'm not trying to be funny though. Could he have canceled that damn fight though because of what they're doing with his daddy?
I mean, he could have, but he said he got it. He said, Dad, don't worry about it. I got it.
Oh, he could have canceled though, but like, would it have cost him anything, yo? Like, what was the consequences?
Probably fucked him over, but the good thing is he said, I got this shit. So he over
well,
there.
We know he got it. We do know he got it.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying though, like the little fuckery shit they doing though, I wouldn't have accepted that.
Hey, that's why I give this young man nothing but the highest respect. He's a man of all men on this shit here. Cause I probably lost my mind and they probably would have been pressing charges on me. All this bullshit they do.
I don't like
I would have
man,
rolled up on this nigga before he even got the fuck up out of here and probably would have knocked out his head, yo.
See, I mean, Crush, did you see the fucking video that Drew Titan posted about that Abel Sanchez dude talking about some?
Oh yeah, I was watching it. Yeah. He ate Abel Sanchez the fuck up because he had all the right clips. He had so many clips, he could have just been doing clips for eternity. And I'm like, you stupid hating that. Well, he always been like that, Abel Sanchez.
Nigga, who are you? You're not trainer of the year. Who, nigga? Who are you?
It's
Who are
fighting
you? Nobody knows
ass
you.
whip. Oh no, the black fighters, yeah, we be whooping y'all asses. Who's selling out shit? The fuck I am. Get your
Abel Sanchez a hoe.
Who
Get
are
a
you,
little
sir?
black
So you're
ass.
the same level of the Ricky Fieldings, Caleb Smith, and Liam Smith, and average Pilgrim ass niggas level.
Right.
Who the fuck are you, sir? Nobody knows you.
Hey, Zoom. I seen you put it there a couple of times, so we will combinedly break this down. So he's asking, so how we feel about Showtime wanting to put together Innocent Thurman. That's not a bad fight. But the thing is, it's not about how we feel. It's about how L. Keefe motherfucker don't want no smoke. The Barge feel.
It's about Morris. Morris Day feels.
Yeah, it's about how Morris Day feel. Fucking cow slick. You know what I mean? Motherfucking moonshine glitter hair. You know what I mean? It's about how he motherfucking feel. And we all know he really don't want to get in there with Boots. But like I said before, a few times, he put himself in this position. He has no choice. He cannot interrupt. He cannot be a part. He would not be a part of what's going down when the best two welterweights in the world finally get that shit on. Don't talk nothing else about it until I hear a date. But just to drive your point. So he has no more wishbones to motherfucker wish on, crack, lick, and blow his flute to for him to be a part of that shit. So he has no other choice to be like motherfucker who was supposed to graduate this year, but either gotta go to summer school or he gotta wait the next year and graduate with the juniors who would be the seniors of the next year. That's where his ass at. And then if he don't want to prove himself there, then bum for y'all. Rock about, baby. Get the fuck on out of here. Nobody needs you. Nobody really needs his fucking name on a fucking resume because really, he don't really much value any fucking more. And these young bucks don't fucking need him. So far as I'm concerned, he's just in the motherfucking goddamn way. Meaning he don't have no motherfucking choice. So if he gonna be in a motherfucking way, he got to pay the state. Get your ass whipped and get the fuck up on out of here, nigga.
Already. Hey, hold up. Trap, if you feel that way, come on this fucking panel and say that shit to my fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Say that shit, woman to mono.
She don't.
Say that shit to you. Talk to me about that shit.
You know
don't
she
be a bitch. Don't be a bitch ass nigga. Say that shit. Let's talk about it.
You wasn't going for that trap.
Let's talk about the trap. Let's talk about it. But you know what? I get it. You trolling, and it's funny and it's cute for you. But let's talk about it. For real. Let's talk about it. If that's how you feel, let's talk about it. Please, let's talk about it.
Shit.
That's probably why you're a fucking conservative. That's probably like, instead of a fucking a socialist Democrat like me and Crush was just saying. Crush is by no means a fucking feminist. Are you, Crush? Are you by any means a feminist?
No, I am motherfucking Yoda. That's what the fuck I am, man.
Thank you. Else. But Crush, what did you see overseas? What did you see overseas that worked? Socialist Democrats, right?
Yeah, they some motherfuckers.
It worked. It's not working over there, right? So it's by no means. Why you want to attack me though? Because Crush said the same thing. But why you come to the lady on the panel? The only lady on the panel. You want to come and talk to me instead of you? Crush said the same thing that I said. Talk to this man too.
Hey, Zoom.
So he shouldn't vote neither. He not vote neither.
Back there, Zoom. Like I'm trying to keep it there, but he keep taking it there. So
I was good then, man.
She gonna
What's up, brother? What's up, man?
Hey,
man. What's good, brother?
How you doing?
Hey, baby. Let me like speak to him though. Like for real though. But he only attacked me though.
Don't worry about it. That's why you.
I told him to shut the fuck up.
Hey, that's why your man is here. Hey, that's why your man is here. Calm down, baby. Your man is here. I got this shit.
He's a troll, man. Don't worry about him.
I got him.
I don't think y'all gotta say like from a lady's perspective, right?
I think it's all love when he messed with you. I don't think he made any miles by it.
He only came at me. He didn't say nothing to
I
Case.
think he just messing with
you, Crush.
Yeah.
I'm saying though. I gotta address this man.
Doing that though.
He just messing, Dustin.
He has a crush. Hey, he has a crush on your looks and your intelligence. That's all that is.
Crush.
That's all
that is.
That don't mean anything. like that with you. You know what I mean?
See, he
That's
say he
not right.
apologized. That's
He apologized. Yeah,
He
he
not
knows.
attacking you. See?
I'm not attacking you. But
No,
he
don't
like,
apologize. Stand on your own fucking square. Stand on your fucking
Oh
square.
shit, she
And
want
say
this
that
smoke.
shit with
God
your chest.
damn.
hey baby,
Thank you.
calm
Stay in
down,
your
baby.
fucking
Calm
square.
down.
Bring your ass to the fucking panel. Let's talk. Let's talk. Because I could be a
Somebody
man
get
too.
her.
I
Somebody
could be
make
a
my
man
baby
too.
her
Because you know what?
special
It's true
Bukkake right
man.
now. She need her Puerto Rican rum right now. Goddamn.
No, Crush, I don't need my Puerto Rican rum. Don't do that to me.
He ain't gonna get on
No.
the panel.
Bring
He
your
ain't
ass to
gonna
the fucking panel. Let's talk about it. I could be a man too, baby.
Very
If you
seldom
don't
get
get
on the
there, I
panel.
could be a man too.
Hey Trev, you see what you did? I can't even warm her up for the night. I ain't gonna be able to get none. I'm trying to give her some her favorite drink, rub her feet in the back, and she ain't in the mood for that shit. You fuck.
No, Daddy, I'm still gonna make it rain on you. Daddy, I'm still gonna make it rain on you. But I need to like address him. Bring your ass over here.
That's when you know your woman love you because she's still gonna take care of you. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bring your ass on here. Let's talk about it. Please do. Let's talk about it.
My baby,
I could be a man too. I could be a man for you, sir. That's what you want to talk. Because you know what? You can't respect me as a woman because you think I'm so off, different, playing fields. What the fuck does that even mean? Because you know what? Rwanda right now is being run by women. Before it was being run by men. And it was that country crumbled. But now it's run by women. And guess what? It's fucking flourishing. Same thing with Ethiopia. Running by women. You're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome.
I'm about to go make one of them do the twerk, goddamn.
And you're very emotional. You know, I'm emotional. We all have emotions. And the problem is that we don't allow men in this society to y'all express your emotions appropriately. Everybody should be able to express their emotions.
Say it again, Destiny. Say it again.
Everybody should be able to express their emotions. A man is human. A man is human. If a man has to cry, let that man motherfucking cry. Let him get that shit off his chest. Now, if he's crying all the time, if a woman's crying all the time too, we might want to talk to them. Man and women.
Man cry before you let them bullets fly. Goddamn, that's all.
Thank you. Let that man. Let him be great. Let him. This sexy talk. But let him be great. It's nothing wrong with a man expressing his emotion. You know what? You have men actually allowed to express their emotions. Actually, we have less wars. We have less crime. We have less problems.
Yeah.
But we have men who suppress their emotions because society says they're not allowed to, express their emotions. That's why we have these issues. I'm gonna let a man be great. You know what? And if he cries in front of me, nobody will ever motherfucking know. That's what real motherfuckers do.
God
You're welcome.
Now that ass whipping part of the show is over, let's get back to some motherfucking boxing.
Let's get back to the motherfucking show.
That's so Keefy Poo ain't
shout
got
out to me and Crush.
God damn, Keefy Poo ain't got nowhere.
Yes, that's shout out to you.
Yes.
So what good fights we got, T?
My boy over there, man, he had me crying about them lizards earlier. That shit, my first laugh of the day. He said, "Look at this shit, y'all." He said, "Nah, I'm out of here."
What happened? What I missed, yo?
Attacking you, T?
He said, "You bound to see one."
They're attacking you, man.
T out there.
Yeah, with the lizards.
They had a bunch of them, T.
Bruh, I just saw one coming back up here, dog. No cap.
Hey, T, he smell that weed on you.
Hey, you ain't seen the big one though. The middle one's
I ain't seen the big one. I ain't seen the big one. No.
The middle one's ain't shit, man.
I ain't seen the big one.
Hey, T, I don't want to see you motherfucking teleport out of the motherfucking screen, dog.
Keep an eye for them snakes, man. That's the main thing.
I've been seeing dead snakes, not no live ones.
You been saying
dead ones? Well, the dead ones, there's some alive ones too.
Are you scared still?
That's food porn.
Are you talking about real like snakes?
Snakes, yeah.
Oh my God! Where do you see them at? Where do you see them at? I don't ever go there.
He in
Orlando right now. Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
And it's overran by them damn Geico lizards.
Orlando, we got a couple palm.
Why you make shit worse? Why you gonna talk shit, Casey boy?
I got a couple palm trees in my mouth.
Oh my God!
Well, keep an eye on it, man. Because there's a bunch of lizards. You know they're gonna be something to eat them lizards. You know that.
I'm not country. Remember, I'm from Chicago. You know, I don't
It's
know
some
about like
fight.
this country shit.
There's some fights here tomorrow, if I'm mistaken. It's a whole fight card tomorrow.
Who
I'm
fights?
calling
Yeah, Friday. Yeah.
John Pascal is the main event, I think. Or Ustadegi. Ustadegi or John Pascal, one of them.
But John Pascal is 822 years old. Can
I'm
you
finna
please
tell you the
remind me?
fights. I'm finna tell you the fights this weekend, okay? Give me a sec. Do we got some NBA games tonight?
We got one.
Right.
We playoff. You know, we got one. We got the Heat playing tonight.
Yeah.
He gonna take game 2 too.
Yeah, Mexico. Okay, yeah, Mexico.
He gonna take game 2. Watch.
Yo, how do I pronounce that man's name? Uskati.
Ustadegi.
Okay. I be
All I
butchering the
know-
fuck out of names. I truly don't mean it. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's
I'm
a
so
hard
sorry.
name right there, man. God damn.
That's
Oh,
too many
this whole
goddamn
Jose shit.
alphabet. That's scrambled up, goddamn.
Kachi.
That's my boy. That's my boy. Claim to fame right there. Y'all put some respect on Ustadegi name.
Yo, Russian names? I don't even attempt.
I was impressed when my boy Caleb beat him up.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
like
was
how
talking about.
Caleb had
That's
beat
what I
him
was
up.
talking about. That's my boy. Claim to fame.
Oh my God, T. Hero T.
He's
Why
still
you
my
know
boy
he started?
T. You know, we still rocking with Caleb playing
Shut
over
up,
these
Just
parts.
Do. Let's be on his side. Be on my
Oh,
side.
I like
Don't
Caleb
hate on my,
playing, yeah.
don't hate on my second favorite white boy. This. Don't hate on my second.
Billy Joe Plant ain't shit, man. Come on now.
Billy Joe Plant.
Billy Joe Plant ain't shit, man.
Billy Joe Plant is the best thing y'all got going,
If
K.
he fights Benavidez, man, he's
God.
ass whooped.
Billy Joe
Oh
Plant is
my
the best thing y'all
God.
got going, K. That's the best thing y'all got, K.
It ain't no best thing for me. Yeah, I don't like his ass. I don't like no fucking white boxer, man. They ain't a white boxer out here right now.
That boy good, man.
I can't stand none of them, man. I think they all
That
sorry.
boy good.
That boy ain't
See,
that good.
Just Do what you did. See, Just Do. You see what you did? You got to T talking shit about goddamn Tennessee. Nobody wants to talk about Tennessee.
Me again.
Y'all gonna put
My
some
bad.
respect on my Tennessee
My bad,
brother
man.
name.
My bad, man. Candy mine.
Respect on my Tennessee brother name.
Now my husband got to be. Now I got to listen to this shit all night about Tennessee.
One
Now I
thing
got to listen to it all night.
Florida, when you come outside, you know you outside though. It
And
ain't dry.
he tell you a mouthful would never happen, but
It
his
ain't dry
imaginary
heat.
mouthful would never happen. But
It ain't
anyway,
dry heat like Texas, but it's heat though. You know what I mean?
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, 6
hot
inches over here,
motherfucking day, I
6
know
inches
that.
over here all day. But his
Yo, you had a
imaginary,
channel, bro.
yeah, if it's not 6 inches, it's not happening. But yeah, I'm gonna let him be great. Yeah, I'm gonna let him be great. Yes, I have to die with walls.
You will go die. You will go die wild.
Yes, I'm gonna die with my
All my
walls.
lighters gonna just die like this at the
enough
same
years
time.
with your walls, even if you get them touched
With
up.
my walls
you
intact.
still gonna die.
Yes, when I'm on your goddamn corner table, the slab as they call it. Yes, when I'm on that damn slab, they be like, this bitch died with all her walls.
If you can't live your life without getting no good schmeat. This
No,
good schmeat.
no, Keith, no.
I know regular schmeat. I know regular schmeat. Some good schmeat. Some real.
No,
good
they gonna say she died with all her fucking walls.
He ain't all that as a boxer to me, man.
They gonna say she lived a boring life.
Fuck you, T. A boring lifestyle, that's how you feel?
They gonna say she ain't have no fun with them walls.
No, they gonna say she died with all her walls. So congratulations to that lady. That's what they gonna say.
They gonna say she ain't have no
Oh,
fun.
I'm about to check you out, bro.
She ain't have no fun in here.
Yeah, my husband is drunk, y'all. He's drunk. He's drunk. He don't know.
I ain't even popped it open yet.
See, he high then, y'all. He high. He was smoking all day.
I just fat. Yeah,
I just subscribed to you, bro.
You right about that one.
I think I'm
That's
already
good for you to
subscribed
subscribe to you, babe.
I think so.
Dinner man, where you been? Come here, you go.
That's why I'm supposed to be doing, don't it? Kate, telling
Let
me.
me go check it out.
Dinner man, how did you feel about Cinnamon taking another L for the
I was happy as
fifth
hell,
time?
man. I was happy as hell that motherfucker took another L, man. He needs to retire now.
Hey, the European assassin got assassinated by European. How ironic is that? How ironic is that?
He needs to go. He needs to
Girl,
go
what the hell you say?
The
Huh?
European assassin got assassinated by a European. How ironic is that? That's irony.
Damn.
He was trying to, assassinate every European nobody's ever heard of. But then he got taken out by a fucking European. By all means, sir, goodbye. He's devastated now, y'all. Remember, he said he's devastated.
Yeah,
He
needs to
wants a
retire.
rematch.
The cheating motherfucker needs to go. He needs to get the fuck out of boxing, man. I don't give a
Honestly,
fuck
they
what he
talking about him changing trainers. This nigga have like 1,000 different trainers.
Who you talking
does.
about?
I don't give a fuck
He
what he
does
does.
not
He cheated, man. He
understand.
cheated, see? I'm done with his fucking ass.
He does not understand how to adjust at all. Because Bevel was beating his ass the whole night with the same straight 1-2. It was complete basic fundamentals what Bevel beat him with. Am I lying, y'all?
Beat the fuck out of him, man.
Did Bevel not beat him with the basic fundamentals, though?
Oh yeah, it was basic.
Basic as fuck, right?
Jab,
Straight 1-2.
Shit,
Swell
my
that
bad.
fucking face
Discipline,
up.
fundamentals,
It
technical.
was a straight 1-2 all night. He didn't understand how to get underneath that 1-2. He didn't understand how to duck his head under and cut off his ring space and throw a body blow with his like left hook or right hook. This clown tried to. He literally said, "You know what?
He tried to break his arm, man. That's all he did.
Yeah." And some people think your face is your defense. By all means, let your face be your defense.
See, you see any gators yet?
No.
Dwayne wants to know if you see any gators.
I better fuck not.
Damn,
The
and you don't see no gators in the
The
ditches?
first day I see a gator, I'm getting up out of here before Tuesday. I'm flying back. The first day I see a gator, I'm getting up out of here before Tuesday.
You in Florida? See?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know that, though.
What?
Have you seen any gators?
No.
Yeah, you're not gonna see any gators in
Boy
Florida.
say he
The one
drawing
in
the
Southern
line
Africa.
at the
He's in
gators.
Orlando right now,
Bad
so-
enough, the lizards. So the gator is where he draw the line. God
I
damn it.
know that fucking lizards. He hate them goddamn lizards, huh?
That
Nah,
shit
they
had
be
me
everywhere.
crying
Hey,
this
shit, man,
morning,
they ain't gonna
boy.
fuck with you. They don't
See,
hurt you.
lizards
Lizards
too.
don't hurt
T,
you.
I hate lizards. See, that's why me and T married, because I hate fucking lizards too. Ew,
Lizards
I
ain't gonna hurt
fucking
you,
hate
man.
lizards.
You bigger than them, man. Just stomp them.
No, lizards move too
Take them out
fast.
the
They're like so
fucking
squirmy. No, they're scary. No, they're. I'm petrified of lizards, frogs.
Oh,
It's
goddamn.
like they're scary.
Motherfucker can't do nothing to you.
Well, they are scary to me. Don't tell me. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Good
I'm
Lord.
scared of worms
Lizard,
too.
come on now. Not them
I'm
big
scared
fucking
of worms
2-footers.
too.
Them
I do
2-footers
not like
over there.
anything that like
That'll
no.
get you a little worried.
No, I'm scared of
lizard.
worms. I don't like anything that slithers. That shit is mad weird. Like I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. And you know how like alligators and crocodiles kind of move like they slithering. I don't like it. It scares me.
Alligator's all right. Crocodile, I don't fuck with. That's a
I'm
fucking
not gonna
badass
fuck with
animal.
none of them. No, me.
Crocodile's a badass animal, man. That's a saltwater fucking badass bitch.
It's salt water and fresh water. They do both.
Oh,
Yeah,
them
no.
alligators ain't shit. Them alligators ain't shit. They
No,
don't fuck with
I
you.
don't.
They don't
You know
fuck with
what?
you, man. You don't fuck with them, they don't fuck with you.
People have been eating my alligators before. You know what? They
Yeah,
had like the
that's because people feed them and then they start coming to their house regularly.
well,
you don't feed an alligator, man.
but
I ain't
well.
fucking with no. You ain't got to let me feed me.
I'm
You ain't
not
got to
fucking with
let me feed
anything
me.
that can eat me. I'm sorry, sir.
That's it.
I'm
You don't
over
fuck
it.
with them. That's it. Leave them alone. They leave you alone. They're more scared of you than you are of them.
Damn. Yes, Miss gonna be scared of them. Yes, Miss gonna be scared.
They are more scared of you than you are of it.
Well,
For sure.
I'm probably more scared of them than they realize. I'm really petrified. And I don't believe in killing animals
I love
because
swimming with them motherfuckers, man. They ain't shit. Them things
Swimming?
don't fuck with you, man.
that's the white people shit. See, that's the white people shit. Swimming with a goddamn alligator?
That ain't a white people shit.
Yes, it is. Niggas ain't
No,
gonna swim.
all my black friends that fucking we all swam out every day.
No.
Bullshit.
No, you
Bullshit.
want
we raised in the country over there in the swamps. You swim.
T from the fucking country. T, you ever swim some goddamn gators?
We swim every day after school. Every day we go in the bayous and swim.
No, T.
So it
T,
wasn't
you
shit.
from the country. T, you from the country. You ever swim with goddamn gators? I can guarantee you, niggas ain't never swimming no
There was
gators.
gators in the water.
No.
We
But
didn't
like-
see them.
but
We
like
never
in the
seen a
pond,
gator in there.
Not
but they
with
there, you know.
Not with gators, but in the pond with ducks and snakes and yeah, I have swum in the pond before.
T, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you drunk, high, or in between?
I got a wild side, but Gators where I draw the line. You know what I mean?
My boy said Gators is where you draw that damn line.
I done swam in many of lakes, Brown Lakes, Clear Lakes, Gray Lakes.
But that gator never fucked with us. Never fucked with us.
I done swam in many lakes, though.
Anything that have like sharks, gators, snakes.
I'm country for real.
Anything that can kill me.
Dwayne said he's watching Swamp People right now. He said, them motherfuckers are big as shit. I know they are. They get up to fucking, in Louisiana, they get about 12 foot. A little over 12 foot.
That's a different kind of country.
That's a big gator, 12 foot, though.
That's white people culture. That's white people culture, because niggas is not going to go.
Kind of country for my country. I'm country.
Yeah, there's black gator hunters too, man. They fucking. They
I swim with fish and snakes and shit. I can't. It's
probably about 10 of them. The whole America. Damn it, man. It's about 10 gator hunters, black people that's gator hunters.
I was putting gas this morning at fucking about 7:30 this morning, and a Dodge truck pulled up next to me, and it had ACDC cranked, man. ACDC. You know what he got out of that truck?
I was
younger. An old black man with ACDC cranked, man.
Hey, you know what? They got shit to do with goddamn gators. They ain't got to like playing with gators.
You know what I mean?
It's about 10 niggas in the whole country that deals with gators.
No,
I can guarantee you that.
I was fearful of much back then. I ain't had nothing to lose. I got shit to lose. I ain't trying to jump in no lakes with no snakes and shit no more.
They gator hunters, man.
Thank you, T. We don't deal with that.
I was younger back then. I was a little more ambitious. I was a little more.
Case Savoy.
They
y'all don't deal with them, but I know.
Case Savoy. That's not white people shit. Y'all niggas do not do.
It ain't no white people shit.
Yes, it is.
Man, making a living. If you live in a swamp, you got to make a living, and that's what you do.
We used to jump off the bridge. I did it for fun. We used to jump off the bridge into the lake.
Oh yeah. I do that over here in Altoona. We jump off the bridge over here in Altoona. Yeah.
See, can I say something trap real fast? So you're saying most black men who went to prison was raised by black women, though, right? What the fuck is wrong with the fathers being in their damn child's lives, though? So you don't place this on a black woman's like shoulder.
Wait.
So that black man,
black women have black kids. Wait. Duh. I mean, wait. That's a duh stat. Black women raise black children, of course. So what the fuck are we talking about? If any of them go to jail, it's gonna be because of a black woman, because a black woman had the black baby. What the fuck are we talking about?
But the fact is, though, so it's only because the black woman, but you don't place no blame on this black man's shoulder that had a child with this lady.
No. What I'm saying is
most of the mothers push the fathers away. Come on, dude.
That's not true. That's not true.
Out of here, man.
That's not true. No, that's definitely not true, though. That's definitely not true, though. We don't know the statistics on that. Honestly, we don't know the numbers. No, damn it, man. I don't know about your personal situation.
You need to shut up, boy.
You cannot talk about your personal situation and make it seem like it's the whole world. That's not true.
Yeah.
So we're talking about honest, like, truth. You cannot say because this black woman had these children and the father is active.
Hold on, tell me.
Where's the blame on the black man's shoulder?
What did he say?
Why are you doing black man versus black woman, though? That's the main question.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said that most black men who go to prison was raised by black women.
Okay. Let's think about this.
Let's break it down.
Now let's think about this for a second. Duh. If you black, you probably raised by a black woman. 9 times out of 10. Most times. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, duh, we know this. Black women have black babies. Black women have black men. What are we talking about? And most of the prisons not even filled with black people. Talk your ass off.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you said no. What trap? Okay, T. What he's saying is, he's saying that so most black men that go to prison is raised by single black mothers. Get it, got it, good. Okay, that might actually be true. There may be some truth to that, but. Why is it placed on a black woman's shoulder when there's black men who fathered these black babies? Black man, black woman, black baby. Where is the black man?
It's just like saying.
And don't forget that some of these black men was married to these. We're not just talking about just having babies with them. Some of these black men were married to these black women and left. So stop the madness. And let's talk about the black men who raise black children
What I'm saying
without the black woman.
It's all the same. That's what I'm saying. It's all the fucking same.
Thank you, T. I already know where you're coming from. We talking to Trap that he loves Trump and fucking Ron DeSantis. He loves
Blur and Blur Cop.
Yeah, let's talk about that one, Trap. Let's talk about you like niggas that pal around with terrorists, pal around with fucking KKK. Bring your ass on the fucking show and stop talking shit in the fucking comments. You know what? A nigga who don't want to come on a fucking show and talk face to face, you're a bitch ass nigga. That's my opinion. If you cannot come on here and you want to talk like in the fucking comments.
That's basically what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Man. It's like duh. It's like common sense. I know that. Like I know that. You know what I mean? That's what I was getting. Like duh. It's like, yeah. What's the point?
Yeah, no shit, Dwayne. No shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the point?
Most white men that are in prison are raised by single white women.
Exactly,
what's the point?
like,
yeah, exactly.
Duh. Like, notice what I'm getting at.
Honestly, most children that's raised in prison are raised by single parents. Period.
Bingo. Bingo.
It's single parents, period. Because you see like the ones that's raised by only men too. It's because single parents, period.
It's not even just, it's like just like if a white woman have a baby, it's gonna be a white woman or a white man. If a black woman have a baby, it's gonna be a black woman or a black man. So of course they go, if they single, no, you know what I'm saying? If they go to jail, it's gonna be because it's the same shit. You have black boys, so of course you gonna have the highest rate of black boys going to jail because you're a black woman. You know what I'm saying?
It makes no sense.
Exactly.
Literally, if you have like a black man, sometimes you have black son. I've seen it time and time again too. That their children go to jail because you know why? The structure, or what we said was supposed to be a structure. Let's say family was.
Trap said we missed the context of what they was talking about.
Okay, well, Trap, by all means, you actually said it yourself. You broke it down, man. T wrote it. He read it his whole self. I did too. And you did. And never mind. You just did not explain it correctly then. Whatever you're trying to convey, it didn't come across really good. You're being sexist and you're being retarded. So, I mean, I don't understand. But you want to blame the black woman for every problem we have in Black America. But you don't want to say anything. A black man has no problem. They have no.
Thanks, Canelo's king, man.
Real quick, Destiny. On the point that Kat was trying to make about fathers have more structure, that's not always true because my father passed when I was 14 years old. My mother raised me, not because she chose to, because my father passed. And the reason I have the structure I have in my life now is because of my mother. It's not because of my father. So that's not always true.
I mean, but we've seen actually people to go to prison was raised by single fathers. Although the reason why it seems more higher for single mothers to have children go to prison is because the courts allow single mothers to have, custody, or the men just don't show up. So of course, single mothers are going to have, children going to prison more often because the men just don't show up. It is what it is. It's actual facts. You want to talk about numbers? Let's talk about numbers then. Not you, Dwayne. Dwayne, it's not you.
How many sport athletes do we have that's playing right now that was raised by a single mother? It wasn't their father that set the structure for them. It was their mother.
Yeah, for sure.
Like T said, he was raised by his single ass mother.
T20. And to that T20, I had all my births was playing, and I still ain't with the woman. So that ain't even always you know what I mean? But yeah, I feel where you coming from.
I don't believe in the Bible. We talk about first. I'm an atheist, so fuck the Bible, sir.
My baby mama playing every baby we had. We knew we was having them playing it. We knew it. And we still ain't together, you know what I mean? So
there's plenty of like single parents that raise plenty of great children.
Hell yeah.
It is, but it also comes down to like what your moral beliefs was. And you know what? A lot of times, for the most part, especially here in America, our basic moral beliefs and structure starts with our religion. Because you know what? That's what most people base their morals off of in this country, is off of their religion. somebody like me who's totally like foreign to most motherfuckers, I'm an atheist. I have a whole different mind frame. So yes, but you know what? I have a very successful child. He's over there in Japan. He has worked on his second master's degree. He actually wants to be a doctor. He wants to be a cardiologist. He's raised in a 2-parent household though. But overall, Richie was pretty much raised by me because his daddy was always deployed somewhere overseas.
And
So you're welcome.
Go further
You
on
said
that
what?
point. All the people that I knew that I grew up with that went to jail, they had a mother and father in the household. They
But
wasn't
Richie didn't
single
put his
parents.
daddy in the household much like that though. But you know what I'm saying? When you talk about success stories, you know what I'm saying? Like they always want to say, like, oh, yeah, a woman can't, you know what I'm saying? Like you're right. Honestly, sometimes it's better to have 2 people in the household because you know what? It's a balance. It's always a balance. But if it's not there, if you have to pick up the slack, it can happen because look at T. T's not out here like he's not in prison. Look at Dwayne. Look at goddamn Crush. Look at Just Do. You know what I'm saying? Demon Man, I don't know your background, so I'm not gonna speak on that. But it's not impossible. You have like plenty of success stories. I mean, yes, shit happens. You have niggas that go to prison with two households, 2-parent households. Look at Hernandez dude that committed suicide. That little football player, Aaron Hernandez. He got 2 parents.
I know a lot of people that have a mother or father in the household, and their father is a piece of shit. And their mother raised the kids.
My oldest brother on my daddy's side had both of his parents. That nigga went to jail multiple times. And me.
And see how many times you went to jail?
And me.
Oh, yeah. Once.
Me and my brother, right. And me and my brother had one parent, and we only went to jail like maybe twice between the both of us. You know what I mean? Me once and maybe him once. On some real shit, on some serious shit.
Right. Thank you. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with structure and understanding. And understanding that, you know what, you have to really talk to your children, though. I think that's a problem, though. Communication is the biggest problem. Hey, a lot of times we're raised to be ashamed. You know what, I can honestly say I'm not in that category because my little people and my ex-husband, he was not a good husband. I was probably not a good wife to him in his opinion either. So we had like our own dysfunction, though. But what we did do, though, we was, we're cognizant enough to raise like good little people. But we communicated with them. We say, hey.
My daddy was around, though. He just didn't live with me.
See, his daddy was around, but my ex-husband was around too. Like he's still around. Like he's very. My ex-husband is he's a great father.
Now. We best friends now. Like we real close now.
Yeah, my ex-husband's a great father though. Like he's a great father, but he and I together was child. Yeah. That should never happen. But again, it was communication though, and we was able to communicate with our little people and say, hey, y'all are great. The greatest creation we ever made, but together, he and I probably should not do it because I want to kill him. He want to kill me. So probably that's not it. But it's all about communication, being honest with your children. I think that's that's my family. Every child is different. T may not like that shit. If I would have told T like, hey, I'm gonna kill your daddy. Not that term, y'all being funny, but you know what I mean, T.
Now my mom used to say stuff like that. She joking. She joking. Not kill him. She never said kill him.
No, I did want to kill him, but I ain't saying that terminology. But I think. Yes.
Now my parents be joking with us like they got a different
kind. Nah. I really want the office. I wanted the office talk at one point, but you know what? I'm so glad I didn't.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't because he's good right now. My
parents. I was in prison. He's been in the grave, but yeah, at some point I did want office. I'm pretty sure at some point he wanted off my top too, but communication is key. We have to talk to our little people. Like Kate Savoy, you went through a whole tumultuous divorce, but you talk to your little people. You gotta talk to your little people.
Oh yeah. My kids. I never turned my kids against their mom ever. Now I got full custody of her because she went to prison. So I got, the Indiana called me and wanted to know if I wanted my kids. And I was like, hell yeah. So I ended up getting full custody of them then. But, even after she got out of prison, I didn't keep the kids from her. No, that's what their mom,
Y'all
So
see these levels of things. Ain't got nothing to do with sex. It literally has nothing to do with sex. Like T said, like he had a good ass daddy, but he much rather live with his mama. You said it was nothing wrong with your daddy, right,
they
T?
needed their mom. They needed their mom too. You know, they needed both of us.
But
My
that's the
daddy,
problem,
my
though.
daddy was around. He just went. He didn't live with us. He was around though.
Yeah. You said your daddy was good. He was a good man. He just, he just wasn't for you. He much rather, it was your mama. She probably wasn't the best lady on planet Earth neither. But you know what? Nobody's perfect. I'm nobody, so I'm perfect, y'all. I'm an exception to the rule. I'm nobody, so I'm perfect. I'm perfect,
Negro
right?
plead.
See, I'm perfect, right?
Negro plead.
See, child support. Child support.
I be putting myself on child support too.
No,
I ain't trying to be 44. They hit me. They go to my bank account. They whoosh my shit. They whoosh.
see,
Give
child
me that.
support.
Whoosh.
Child
Give
support.
me that. Like now,
Yeah,
just gonna get it.
They'll do it
no,
too quick, boy.
Like on now.
child
Let me
support,
just.
T. Child support, T.
Can't
I
say
already
they'll
got it.
do it too quick, boy.
So I'm
I'm
not
like,
perfect, T. T, I'm not perfect. Child support. You go on the child support part. See, this how this work, y'all. Because T
if I
trying to
know
lie
it's
to y'all.
only for my 3. I got 3 now. Don't let anybody tell you no different.
Yeah, me and T got 6 though. He be trying to lie to y'all though. Me and T
I got
got 6
3.
little
Don't let
babies.
anybody tell you no different. Nowhere, no place.
Me and T got 6 little babies. All
Damn it.
of them. All little Shreks. We got all 6 little Shreks. They all ugly. They ugly as sin. But me and T got 6 little ugly sin
My
babies.
youngest one got a birthday coming up in 4 days.
But T, them little babies is cute though.
4 days, yeah. My
That
youngest,
the first is that the little baby, the little one
yeah,
that was like eating
yeah.
ice cream?
She turned 5. Yeah, she turned 5.
Man, she's so adorable. She is so adorable. I like that little baby. She got your heart, huh? She's the biggest daddy girl, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
The
tell.
oldest
I
one,
can
her and
tell.
the oldest one, her and the oldest one.
The oldest one's the biggest daddy's girl.
Both of them 2. The
Them
oldest
two.
one, I got the oldest one on lock because she 10 and she's still a dance girl, so she ain't going nowhere. I hope. But yeah,
See that little one, that little baby though.
yeah, she
The way
finna
she
turn
was
5.
like, she was just so cute.
She finna turn 5.
You don't like splash the face of the other 2 though. But the little one, she was just so cute. Just so cute.
Yeah.
I like that little baby. She's just so cute. She turning 5.
Yeah.
What are you getting for her birthday?
Shit, I don't know.
You should buy her stocks. You should buy her some stocks. She may not understand it now.
I probably just go send something to her mama.
No, buy her some stocks. She may not understand it now, but she'll appreciate it later. I
That's
promise you
not-
that. She's like understand stocks now. Buy her like a little baby doll now, but the real money, buy her some stocks.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
not gonna understand it now, but she'll understand it later. Or a piece of land.
Put $100 on a bond or something for her. When she
Right,
turns
or a
18,
piece of land, right?
Yeah. Do that every year for her, She'd have some
She's
money.
not gonna understand it now, T, but she'll appreciate it later. Honestly,
I should appreciate it later. You're damn right.
yeah, because she'll be rich when she's like 18 years old.
Yeah.
Most of her friends are still like, hey, I can't finish. I cannot figure out how to pay for college. Her ass is gonna be rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, T, do that one. You say her birthday's coming up?
Yeah.
Do that one. That's a good, I promise you. Give her little ass a piece of, like he said, a piece of land or a bond.
I'm so far ahead of the game on that, man.
Stock and bond.
No, see, we already know you got money. We already know you got money invested in now. But get her a little doll, something simple that she likes, but still keep your mind where it's at.
McDonald's play place for birthday.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. What is that, like $200?
I was just talking about that on Twitter the other day. People putting up, putting up money bi-weekly for their kids and shit, like getting them like their accounts already having them like some shit in line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, figure that out, man. Yeah, I promise you. Yeah, she probably gonna be like at 5 years old. Like, oh, I don't know what the heck, but get her like a little doll so she's gonna appreciate that because you know what, kids at that age they don't appreciate nothing. You bring her like a Gucci handbag, she's like, "Daddy, what is this?" They don't want to play with that shit. But you know, get her
Best
like
thing,
her
the best thing
favorite
I could
doll.
do, the best thing I could do would be to go see her because at that age she don't care about none of that shit. No way, she
I
just
know she wants to
she
see
want
daddy. Yeah,
she be
she
wanting
wants
to
to see
kick it.
daddy.
You know what I mean?
Damn right.
But it be them big ones that starting to get into the stage like, hey, Dad, I want they get into their point like So
Oh yeah,
them
they want
like
cash.
them,
They
they
want
got
some
phones and shit. So I'm talking to them directly now. We
The older
talk
one wants cash, man.
yeah, see, they starting to get into that like that. They starting to do extra shit. So them the two
They
I'm
do
in
that
that
shit,
stage.
man. I know.
Them the two I'm in that stage with Destiny. Like they want to do shit. Like my oldest one, she's smart. She way smarter than I was at 10 years old. Like and I thought I was pretty smart, but she way smarter than I was when I was 10 years old.
My youngest is 23 and she wants cash all the time. All
Yeah.
the fucking time, man.
I just had them girls. Go be.
Yeah.
Especially if daddy.
Oh.
Especially
Yeah,
if
my
daddy.
oldest is 36 and she wants cash all the time too. She's always
At
calling me,
23,
I can pay my bills. I need this, pay this, and pay that, pay this.
I ain't no at 23. No.
When do women not want money?
No, my son at 23 though, like at
My
the
son
three
don't ask me
cars.
for nothing. He's 33 and he don't ask me for shit.
No, yeah, at the 23, at the three cars, college, going to his birthday trips, his dream vacation to Costa Rica for 5 days. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you get a happy motherfucking birthday, son. You're welcome. Yeah, no. It's levels of things though. When y'all, and you know what? Damn it,
I'm not
man.
bored, man. My little girl though, she wants to. If she asks me for something, she knows I'm gonna bring that
No,
to her. She
nah,
knows. I will.
Richie done got it all. Richie done wrecked 3 or 4 cars.
My daughter
Yes,
too. She done
no.
wrecked 3 of them that I
We
bought.
sent Richie to I sent Richie to Costa Rica for his 21st birthday. Richie ain't never had to pay for a goddamn thing. This is the first time in his life he's has the adults. He's 25. By all means, you may adults.
Yeah.
You may adults. Happy birthday, son.
My son, he's 33 and he don't ask me for nothing ever, but the 2 girls, boy, they ask me for stuff all the time. Yeah.
And once these twins get older, happy birthday, ma'am. Happy motherfucker. I don't even believe in these holidays and all these other shits. So I cannot wait until I want to get everybody, equally. So they can say, yeah, equal. Everything is equal. But after that, I don't believe in none of that shit. If I want to buy you something, I'm going to buy you something. But I don't want to do that shit because it's a special day. That shit is ridiculous, in my opinion. Y'all do what y'all want to do. This is just my opinion. I don't want somebody to come attack me and fight me, beat me up. Because then I have to, call on, the ancestors to get y'all together. Damn it, man.
Damn it,
Yes,
man.
I missed you. I missed Dwayne. Dwayne was talking shit to me the other day on my damn YouTube. Not my YouTube, my Instagram.
Damn it, man.
No, Dwayne was. Dwayne.
Yeah. Damn it, Dwayne.
Yeah, Dwayne was he was drocking me. Dwayne.
How you doing, Dwayne?
He might be getting dressed. Where is Crush?
At work now. Yeah. Should be at work. Crush is at work.
Thank you, We Talk Sports. Yeah, fuck these fucking holidays. I don't give a fuck about none of them. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's the only thing that you get money out of people. People go broke. Literally, people go broke or actually commit suicide or, familicide over these fucking holidays.
No, over the stupid ass
Shit.
holidays. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that shit, yo. I don't give no flying fuck about none of that. Honestly, I swear to God to y'all, when I was 15, 16 years old, I didn't give a fuck about no Christmas no more.
Oh, no.
Thanksgiving. I never liked Thanksgiving though. I really never liked turkey or ham. I never liked none of that whole gotta cook for the whole day. You can't eat until a certain. I never liked none of that. That shit never interested me. I didn't give a fuck about none of that. And when I was able to grow up and be able to be my own person, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I want stuff like that goofy shit. I don't care about none of that. And then you actually look at the history behind these holidays, it makes it even worse. Fuck that shit. I don't want to celebrate none of that. I don't want no parts. Not no parts. Yeah, I just want to be great. I want you to be great too. Everybody be great. And if I don't want to celebrate no holiday, I don't want to be made to be made to feel bad about it. Like, oh yeah, she don't celebrate. Yeah, I don't, and that's okay.
So just do what I've been missing, man. What's going on right now in the boxing world? I
Nothing
missed the
much.
last 2 days. I ain't been on in 2 days, man. What's been
Jerry,
going on?
man, nothing much. So honestly, it's really it's kind of been like the same talk.
At 3 o'clock this morning, I listened to Blue Blood. You know, he's one of his little things about Devin. You know, so I knew that Devin, you know, his dad wasn't allowed in.
Yeah, but I hope Devin beat the hell out of Devin. He is gonna be. You know what? Let me just shut up.
Oh, Devin gonna beat the fuck out of him, man.
You know what?
Devin gonna have an attitude, boy. I'm telling you.
I do agree with you, but you know what? It always takes one punch to change a fight. So
Oh, I know.
So
I
that's
don't-
what
George
I'm
Kambosos only got 10
overconfident.
knockouts, man. So I don't think he's got the power to fucking hurt Devin.
I'm just saying though, I never want to be overconfident in this fight though. And you know what? We've seen terrible robberies. Look at Fox, Michael Fox or Michael Fox. We've seen like literally that was a whole blowout. Michael Fox literally blew up the fuck out that dude. But somehow they gave it to he had even managed to land a knockdown. That was a complete fucking blowout. But we seen this shit, so I never want to be overconfident or nothing. They already denied his daddy. That is fucking bananas. So, yeah, I'm always gonna be, on the cautious side. So, although I feel like skill for skill, Devin Haney run suckers around that nigga. But
Well, Devin got an attitude against him. He don't like the motherfucker at all, boy. So
he did like him He did like him at one point though, but he proved to be an asshole.
Yeah,
So,
and he called Devin a boy and all that kind of shit, man. Shit, Devin gonna fuck that
his
dude
wife
up.
was talking about her Nickerton. Yeah,
No,
it's a whole bunch
that
of
did some
bullshit
crazy
going on.
shit. They talk some crazy
Yeah.
shit, them motherfuckers, boy. So
But
Devin fucked him up.
But Demi Man, again, even with all this we're talking about, unless Devin Haney gets like a complete knockout, judges' scorecards is always
Ain't gonna leave it to the
subjective.
scorecards. Watch, Devin ain't gonna leave it to the scorecards.
Well,
No.
I just want to put it out there. You know what? I'm gonna put it in the universe, and the universe got him. The ancestors got him. But again, I don't want to talk shit and then look stupid. I hate looking stupid. For me personally, I fucking hate looking stupid. Honestly, because I thought Cassius Clayton, what the fuck how you pronounce that man's name was. I thought he was gonna do better against Jerron Boots Ennis.
You thought he was gonna do better? Oh shit! I knew he wasn't gonna do better, man.
Not in the second round though.
I called for a knockout in the third round. He did it a little quicker.
I didn't think that at all. Honestly, that knockout, never mind. I ain't like that knockout.
A little bit behind the head. Yeah, I know.
I ain't like it. It didn't look good at all, period.
Two knockouts in a row like that, too. Two knockouts in a row at the same spot. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't look good. It seems a little,
But
weird.
the referee didn't call it or nothing, and they didn't complain about it. So,
Yeah, he seemed very happy after the referee
complained about it.
Yeah, he seemed extremely ecstatic after the referee stopped the fight. He was very happy, smiling and
he didn't complain not one time. Him or his team.
Yeah, it was a little weird. It was a little weird for me. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not saying it has anything to do with
borderline behind the head. It was borderline.
It was a grace actually, but anyways,
it was borderline.
But it had nothing to do with fucking Boots. It had everything to do on the other side. Yeah, it had everything to do with the other side. Remember they did like with that with Mike Tyson with Bruce Sheldon. He was like, it was the wind or whatever, because Mike Tyson even hit him. He fell down. They tried to hold Mike Tyson's purse.
There for a check, man.
And they tried to hold Mike Tyson's purse for that. And Mike Tyson was like, nigga, I had nothing to do with that. That's how I feel like with Boots. I feel like that man took a purpose dive because he's actually older.
I feel I'm going down.
Yeah, right. And he's actually really older too.
Hell yeah. He knew He was scared to death in there.
Yeah, and he was he's much older. He's already
Oh
what,
yeah,
34?
yeah, he's older. Yeah,
Yeah, he's not really like even known. Like he's not like on the Terrence Crawford like age level known. This
no, he,
nigga's like unknown. So yeah, he took that note. He took that dive. It had nothing to do with Boots. I don't want nobody to think I'm saying Boots did anything. He did what he's supposed to do.
yeah, he did.
But
What
what I
he
did see again with Boots has two weaknesses. When he swings, he opens himself to be countered, and he hates inside fighting. He does not like roughhousing. He's very uncomfortable. To beat Boots is to counter and understand roughhousing. You have to
Yeah.
get close to Boots. You have to get close to him. You cannot let him tee off on you. When Boots tee off, when he starts teeing off, you got to stop him there. You got to get under his jab. You got to get to his body. You have to put him on the fucking ropes. You have to roughhouse them.
When I say
You
Boots,
got
he
to
got to watch
brawl.
himself. He's calling out EJ and fucking and
Yeah.
Bud. He don't need to be calling out them two boys.
More so than Bud, EJ is a way better opponent to beat him than fucking Bud is.
Well, he don't need to be calling out neither one of them. Boots not ready for them boys. Them guys right there, give him some smoke that he wants. Yeah.
EJ, honestly, y'all know I love Bud, but EJ versus Bud, EJ will understand. I mean, Bud do too, but Bud is more. He has like this bravado thing going on, which I kind of despise. But anywho, EJ, he's so calculated.
Oh yeah,
He's gonna understand. Derrick James is gonna understand. No, sir, we're not gonna do none of that. We're not gonna try to match him jab for jab because you're not gonna win that shit.
No.
You gotta get underneath that nigga fucking jab. You gotta get his ass on the inside, hit his ass in the body. Like you have to rough pass his ass. But where I would say where Bud will win over EJ is the counter punching. Because every time little buddy swings, he opens himself up to be counter punched.
Yeah.
Although he says he's working on it, no. He is still able to be counterpunched. But roughhousing is way better for anybody at getting inside. He does not like inside fighting, period. That is not his strong suit. Inside fighting, if Boots wants to be like the supreme boxer he says he is, he got to understand fucking inside fighting. And he does not understand it. He does not understand it at all. Y'all saw it when
he got the long arm, man. He likes staying outside, boy. Yeah.
The glitch moment that Cassius Clayton, how do you pronounce that man's name? When he did that shit, he was so uncomfortable. You saw when he Boots backed straight up. He did not even try to fight off his back, but he backed straight up. He was uncomfortable as fuck. Yo, that's a whole, you know what I'm saying? That opens up a whole different level. Boots is able to be beat. He is not this indestructible machine that people think
that's why he needs to watch who he calls out, man. But he's supposed to be calling out them top guys, but he needs to.
He's supposed to, but he ain't ready.
But he ain't ready for them top guys.
Any veteran who can study his ass fighting, I guarantee you they'd pick his ass apart. A true veteran would, which I do believe Errol Spence and goddamn Crawford would. And I feel like it would be different. I feel like with Crawford to be counter, and I feel like with Errol, it would be inside.
Oh yeah,
that's just my personal opinion.
Errol would be inside, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Earl would be inside, and I feel like with Crawford it would be the counter. Yeah. He'll be waiting for his ass when he swing, either from the left or the right, because he is a switch hitter. He thinks he's a better switch hitter than Crawford is, but you're not. No, sir, you're not. Because either side, when you switch foot, you do the same fucking thing, Boots. You open yourself up. So yeah, you're good. You're great. You're going to be great. You're going to take over.
Oh yeah, he's going to take over that division.
Yeah, sure. You are, but you need to calm your little ass down, though.
Yeah, he does.
It's baby steps. It's motherfucking baby steps, sir. And I know that's why when Earl said like, you don't want this fish. Yeah, he meant that shit. Cause nigga, he saw what I saw. That inside fighting is not for him. He does not like inside fighting. He does not know how to maneuver around that. He's not comfortable. He's not. You know what? If my babies ever had to fight, I hope I would boycott that fight. But that would be Devin Haney way to beat Shakur Stevenson. He'll have to fight Shakur Stevenson on the inside. Shakur does not like inside fighting. He's not comfortable. Not at all. But Devin Haney is a little bit more comfortable on the inside. It's levels to this game. It's chess, not checkers. Shakur does not like inside fighting. You saw that against Oscar Valdez. Every time Oscar Valdez came in and, you know, saying like, you know, Shakur did not like that one. You got to understand your fighter. You got to understand your fighter. You got to understand your fighter's footwork too. In the back foot, Boots is not that comfortable on his back foot. If y'all notice that, when little buddy for the split seconds he did have him, he was not comfortable on his back foot. Not at all. Now, when people keep saying Devin Haney's flawed, Devin Haney's not as flawed as people think he is. He's comfortable on his back foot. He's comfortable on the inside too.
Tony, you don't think EJ would stay inside on his ass? Shit.
On who?
Where EJ lives, man. Shit, he'll stay inside with Boots.
Who would?
EJ would. Spence would get inside with Boots, man, and stay in there.
He could probably stay on the inside though, but Boots has real power. If Ugas was able to wobble his ass,
yeah, but he wasn't looking, man. He wobbled him because he wasn't looking. He was looking for.
Wait. I'm not talking about the official 10-8. That should have been the official 10-8. I'm talking about in the 7th round where Ugas, they were standing face to face on the inside, and Ugas hit that nigga with that fucking left on his chin, and Earl Spence's leg jiggled a little bit. No. Earl Spence has a lot of holes in his game. When you saw
when he got pissed off, though, you see what he did.
When Ugas was winning, mind you, he was winning for 5 rounds.
You see what he did though when he got pissed off?
No, but that was Ugas' fault though. You got to understand, damn it, man. Now you're a boxing analyst. Ugas changed his game plan. Earl Spence never adjusted.
Ugas didn't change his game plan.
Ugas
got pissed off, man, and took his ass out and beat
Ugas was the one who decided. After the 5th round, when he came back in the 6th round, he decided, only thing I'm gonna do is just put my high guard up and throw a punch here and there, because he felt like he had Earl Spence's number, and he didn't adjust after that. Once he did that shit, he thought he had Earl Spence's number. He never made the adjustments back to what he was doing for the first 5 rounds.
He didn't have to.
Could have won that fucking fight had he realized that, this dumbass game plan I got is not working.
Ugas couldn't have never won that fight, man. Never.
He was not beating Earl Spence for the first 5 rounds.
No.
Did he not wobble him in the 7th round?
Not the 7th. I don't think so.
That was not when Earl Spence's knee wobbled.
When was that? What round was that mouthpiece thing?
7th round. No, that was the 5th round. When the mouthpiece can't come flying out. The 7th round, he buckled him. Y'all better go back and look at that motherfucking fight. I can guarantee y'all. Please do. Men always want to argue with me because I'm a woman. I guarantee if I was a man, y'all would not be saying this shit. Okay, D-Man said 6th round. D-Man, my bad. It might have been a 6th round. But I'm very close.
And then the 7th round when EJ put an ass whipping on his ass, man.
Man, that's because Earl Spence did not make the adjustments. That was on fucking Ugas. Y'all go back and really analyze. Don't just say it from a biased mindset.
Ugas had to make an adjustment when he hurt his ass. He hurt fucking Ugas.
I'm talking to the people that's on the panel. Don't look at it from a biased mindset. Look at it from an open mindset. Y'all got to go back and look at this fucking fight and look at the adjustments he made and did not make. He never made an adjustment. He never fucking made an adjustment. I promise y'all that. He did the exact same thing from the rooter to the motherfucking tutor. Who made the adjustment? I
seen Spence get pissed off and he fucking just turned it on another gear and he just beat the fuck out of Ugas.
Ugas was the one who made the adjustment to decide he stopped using his footwork. Ugas stopped cutting off the ring space. Y'all go back and look at it. It was after the 5th round.
Spence was in his face the whole time, man.
No. Go. Damn it, man. You and I already had this argument before. You tried to argue me down about some politics shit, and I proved your ass wrong. And again, I'm gonna prove your ass wrong now. Go back and truly look at the
I'm
fight.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna go back and watch it.
And look at it not from like, you know what? Don't go look at it. Don't look at it like, you know what? I'm Earl Spence.
I'm gonna take what you're saying in consideration. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna look for that.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm gonna look for what you're saying.
Okay, go back and look at it. And I promise you will see a whole different fight. I promise you. And honestly, I gave Earl Spence his props though. I'm gonna give Earl Spence his props. I was calling that nigga little goldfish for a minute. Honestly, I just did not. Ugas lost that fight on his own accordance. Ugas was the one who adjusted his own game plan. He was
once that rib got cracked,
there.
That's what made his adjustments go away when that rib got cracked.
I don't fucking know. But you know what? Y'all can say all about this breaking shit down. That nigga ever touched the fucking canvas though. But we do know though, Earl Spence should have had a 10-8. That's what we do know.
He was looking at his damn mouthpiece, man. The dude hit him when he wasn't looking.
But you know what? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It's boxing. It's defend yourself at all times.
I know. Yeah, it was his fault. Yeah, it was definitely EJ's fault. Yeah,
as a professional boxer, he knows better.
Bounce off them ropes and fucking come back and beat the fuck out of him.
As a professional boxer, he's supposed to know better. And then somebody said it was the 6th round. I thought it was the 7th round. He came back and he wobbled that nigga. He wobbled him. Somebody was supposed to not have no power, who's like powerless, as they say Ugas is. So what do y'all think Crawford is going to do?
I don't remember him getting wobbled, but I'm going to look for it.
Yeah, go back and look, please. D-Man saw it. Clearly D-Man fucks with your boy, Earl Spence. Go back and look at it. And I promise you, it's levels to these things. It's levels. You got to understand. Now, Ugas' skill level is nowhere near as fucking Terrence Crawford. Now, you think if Terrence Crawford saw he had this nigga fucking hurt, he would not want it for the fucking kill.
Yeah.
He's gonna
break fucking damn
you already know what fucking Terrence gonna do.
Bud better be worried about his eyes. That's all I gotta say about that.
All right, Bud ain't got to worry about shit.
Yeah, he does.
Only thing
Bud ain't broke a bone to nobody he fought yet. Nobody.
But you know what? He ain't gotta break no bones because you know why? He ain't never got to go to motherfucking
EJ done did it 3 times. 3 different people.
And then when EJ finishes people, it's already when they already had like a broken audible. What you talking about, little buddy? He ain't doing that shit with Danny Garcia though. He did that shit with fucking the boy name is Kell Brook, because as doctor says, this coming from doctors, not even biased doctors, just regular doctors.
Yeah.
And any regular doctor say you break one orbital bone, the other one's easy to break. It's easier to break.
Bud didn't do it to Kell Brook.
But Bud finished that nigga in 4 rounds. He didn't have to go to 11 rounds to figure it out.
Bones,
hey, he had to go to 11 rounds. He did not have to fight Kell Brook after a fucking loss after 6 months of so-called healing from audible bone loss. Audible bone.
Bud ain't got enough ass.
But mind you, your boy DJ took a whole year off to heal from his eye retina. Yeah. He took a whole year off from his so-called drunk driving accident. But Kell Brook only took 6 months, and he had to come down 2 weight classes. He had to do that shit. When
Bud that DJ's been off, Bud fought.
When Bud fought Kell Brooks was coming off wins. He only had to come down 1 weight class, and everybody was going ham, turkey, and bologna when he showed his 2 stomach muscles. All the little Earl Spence fan channels. Oh yeah, I don't know if Bud's gonna be able to beat him. Oh my God. Yes, y'all see his ripple muscles? Yeah, they was going ham, turkey, and bologna. And then, yeah, he won the first round. That's what Bud always let people win the first fucking round. And then the second round, bow. The third round, the 4th round, you didn't even get to see the rest of it. It was pretty much 3 rounds. It was pretty much at the very beginning. Damn man, stop the madness. No comparison. Not one.
No comparison.
You gotta stop it.
No comparison. Watch.
You gotta stop it. You gotta stop the fucking madness.
Wait and see. We're gonna see.
We gotta get
that ring together.
Only way your little buddy could actually beat my baby Bud. It's a puncher's chance. It's a puncher's fucking chance.
He gonna fuck Bud up.
Spence has never made an adjustment in any
He
fucking
gonna
given fight.
fucking hurt Bud, man. Bud's
He
gonna
has
get
never
hurt.
made an adjustment in any fucking fight. You know
Bud's gonna
why?
get hurt. I'm telling you, Bud's gonna get hurt.
He has never made an adjustment in any
It
fucking fight.
don't matter. He don't have to make an adjustment. He gonna hurt.
Oh,
fucking
okay.
Bud
He
up.
doesn't have to make adjustments.
gonna
He
fuck
doesn't.
Bud up.
He doesn't have to make no adjustments.
He gonna
No,
fuck Bud up, I'm telling you.
Avery, he did not make an adjustment against Danny.
Bud
He
better
didn't.
get the meat on his round his eyes.
Danny is not. Danny, I love Danny Garcia. I love him as much as I love him. But he's never been an elite fighter. He's been a good fighter, but not an elite fighter. Danny Garcia is very flat-footed. He's very slow. But I will say about Danny Garcia that he can take a punch. But
Yeah,
you
Bud ain't
using your
having
face as your defense is not fucking elite fighting. Thank you, Trap. Thank you. That unnamed fucking African almost fought fucking Earl. Castano dropped that nigga twice in the goddamn amateurs. And then your boy.
That's amateurs. Who gives a fuck about amateurs? man?
Don't do it. Don't do it. 'Cause
Just
y'all
like you guys
always
beat the fuck out of Bud
No,
twice in the amateurs. So
no,
what the fuck
don't
you
do
talking
it.
about?
Don't do it. 'Cause y'all always want to bring up the fact that Ugas beat Terrence Crawford in the amateurs. But what he did not do is drop fucking Terrence Crawford. That's what he did not do. We both
dropped
know,
fucking EJ. He didn't
but we
drop
been
EJ.
knew that Castano dropped Earl twice in the amateurs. Not once, but twice. When they asked Bud about him losing to fucking Ugas, he admits it. When they asked Earl about that, he was like, "Oh, I don't remember." It's levels to this game.
Yeah,
All right,
he
so
did-
what-
yeah,
what's
you
the
guys
point?
lost Bud 3 times. Yeah.
It's levels to this game. It's levels to it. And then now all of a sudden, your boy Earl was on goddamn Brian Custer.
Just tell your boyfriend he better have eye
He
protection.
was
He
like,
better have some eye
joking.
protection for this fight.
I was joking about the 80-20. No, son, you was not joking. Because you know what? You had the whole YouTube world going ham, turkey, and bologna behind you saying 70-30, 80-20, 60-40.
Yeah, we don't
Who
care
the
about
fuck
that.
says that shit? But now you joking? Stop it. Y'all gotta cut the shit. At some point,
Hey.
y'all gotta put the shit to your
Hey.
boy.
Hey,
No, you don't tell me A.
hey, I just did, didn't I?
I want a divorce. I want a divorce right
You
now.
ain't going
Get
nowhere.
him,
Go
get him,
divorce
Josh.
your ass. I'm the one do the divorcing here, goddamn. Now listen.
And I
First
want
of
child
all,
support too. And I
I'ma
want
give you-
half of the mortgage.
you can have that shit. I don't want it. I'm about to go live off the grid any goddamn way.
I'm going to
So-
then.
So,
I'm
so
going
it'd be
to
easy.
then.
It'd be easier for me to take you motherfuckers out when I'm ready. I'm getting
I
tired.
know that's right. I know that's right.
No, you
Now
can't
me
take
and
me
Case
out.
Boy about to go off the grid on their ass. God damn it!
I know
So
that's
I
right.
Crush.
fuck their
You
ass.
cannot take me, Crush. You're not allowed to take me out. I have our little muskrats. We have all these little ugly bastards, little Shreks running around. You cannot do that. We have ugly Shreks.
Don't worry about it. I just replace you with somebody else and make me some more Shreky Shrek. You know.
Avery Hill, T talks shit to me all day, every day. Y'all got to understand. T is not scared of me. The fuck you mean? I waited for T to leave. Me and T talks this shit. You see, Crash came back to talk shit. The fuck is you talking about, Avery? I bring T back on here so T can talk shit to me.
Hey,
They don't know that I don't give no flying fuck.
future ex-wife. They miss you. That's all that is. They miss you. They miss you. They don't know how to act. That's what that is.
He's not a 1-punch shot. No, he's a fucking bunch of punches that's gonna fucking fuck up his eye. That's what he's gonna fuck up Bud's eye.
Okay, so then what is Bud?
Bud ain't shit.
So fucking up your eye.
That ain't
What does
shit.
that mean though? What does
That
that
ain't
mean?
Bud ain't shit.
Okay, case
ain't
of boy.
shit.
Put your
He ain't
money where your
gonna
mouth
hurt
is though.
EJ. He ain't
But-
gonna hurt EJ.
Hey, white
He got
boy.
his ass to hurt EJ.
Hey, my favorite white boy. Put your money where your mouth is.
I will, believe me.
Mhm.
Believe
Goddamn,
me.
you
okay,
fucking damn it, man, and let it go, goddamn.
I'll be
Put your
losing.
money where your
I lose a lot of money. I
mouth is,
lose a lot of money on some fights, man. I lost 500 on my girl, man.
Hey, put your money where your mouth is, Cajun.
I'll put money on my mouth. Don't worry. I put
All
money
right,
on.
put it where it is.
A lot of
Put
money
it where
on it.
it is. You and I can have our own private bet. Please, let's do it.
I'm gonna put 1,000 on
You
what's her
wait a
name
minute, oh.
when they fight their rematch.
Fuck up.
Because I lost 500 on the first fight, so I'm gonna go 1,000 on the rematch.
What are you talking about? What rematch?
Now you keep making noise. I'ma knock your voice box loose.
Okay.
Fuck up.
Okay. Okay, Crash. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry,
I
Daddy.
wasn't talking to you, baby.
Oh,
That turned you on. God damn, I gotta talk like that a little more, baby.
you know, cause it's, you know what I'm saying? I told you like a little rough and a little choking, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of that.
Mind your business, goddamn.
You shut the fuck up.
Goddamn.
That's how we do.
That's my future baby mama, goddamn. If I want to bite on her butt cheek, I'm gonna bite on her butt cheek, goddamn it. Shit.
We punch each other in the throat every now and then. Y'all gotta understand. That's what we do. We toxic over here.
Yeah, we toxic, you know. We gotta beat each other up before we get to loving and hugging on each other.
Oh, yeah.
And we doing that shit. We still toxic. We still fighting. You know,
Yeah.
still like a little uppercut, a little.
Uppercut. I got a cut over my eye, all type of shit. Nose looking like you guys shit. Got all type of shit going on. Got hit with a body shot. My stomach feel like motherfucking banana. All type of shit.
Now I gotta go home to my husband and explain that shit to T. What happened? So
Makes
you know,
more fun that way.
it's all over here. It's dysfunctional. This shit is all dysfunctional. These two niggas know each other. It's all dysfunctional.
It's definitely a dysfunctional family. That's what they're for.
Oh shit.
And then we got the uncle. We got the random white uncle over here trying to, you know, break everything up.
Damn it, man.
Shit. Damn it, man. You ready to shoot shit. They'll fuck up if you come
I
acting.
don't break nothing up, man.
So you might want to
Y'all
come.
don't understand though. Me and Crush has literally cussed each other out. Like seriously, like yelled at each other, literally cussed each other out.
Talk about, yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
my
we
baby.
really love each other though. We truly love each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if something happened to Crush, I'm gonna ride for this nigga. If something happened for me, I'm pretty sure he's gonna ride for me.
Hell
It is
yeah.
what it is. We gonna cuss each other out though. That's what we do. That's my babes. Go ahead, cuss me out, baby. Go ahead, finish.
God damn you, you get on my motherfucking nerves.
I know it. I've been to it. Now talk your shit about this fight, because Crush, honestly, you really don't have no side. You don't have no stake in the game. You don't give a fuck about either one of the fighters, either way, who wins, who loses. You just want to see it. So Crush, give us your opinion. We're waiting.
What's that? What you need my opinion on, baby?
I'm saying like you don't really have no stake. You know who's better. You don't have no stake. You don't have no. You know you don't favor one fighter or the other. You truly just love the sport of boxing. You're not a fan. I hate to use this word fanboy because you're not a fanboy. You know what I mean? But you love Bud and Spence equally. But give us your analysis.
Not me, man. Not me.
Break it down. Oh, I'm a fangirl. I'm a fangirl all day, every day.
I don't like Bud. Never have. So.
Well,
Just that.
you know what? Bud don't give no flying fuck. Bud don't fucking care. Now you're welcome.
There's two boxers I don't like. It's Bud and fucking and Tyson Fury. I can't stand that motherfucker.
Two boxes I don't like. It's three boxes I don't fucking like. No, it's more though. But for the top two, the top one is fucking Canelo.
Oh yeah, that's another one I don't
like.
like. Yeah, that's another one. That's another one. There you go.
But I don't dislike Earl.
He's
but
irrelevant to me, so I don't even think about his ass no more. So fuck him.
I don't dislike Earl. I don't like his fans. That's what I don't like. I don't like them hoes.
God damn it, man.
But let my baby daddy talk. Go ahead, baby daddy.
What you got, Crush?
Hold on, I'm taking care of something. Hold on.
I love you, Monica. Hey, baby girl. I love you too, Chrissy.
Hey, girl. How you doing?
Monica, don't talk to Casey boy. He hating on my baby daddy. I have a lot of baby daddies, y'all. Y'all need to be great.
Oh, she's a Bud fan too, Monica.
I know she is.
Yeah.
That's why I know. That's what I've been to.
Don't matter.
Casey boy.
Y'all boys gonna get his ass
Casey
kicked.
boy, you know what? I'm about to take you off my favorite white boy list. I have to take you off.
Damn it, girl. Damn it. You ain't gotta do all that.
No, I gotta do it though. I gotta do it though. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta do it. No, I'm just playing.
Damn.
Yep. Casey boy, you know what, man? We went to war and back. You know what? We still standing.
Oh yeah. This is fucking
Hell
talk,
yeah.
man. Just a bunch of shit. We just talk shit, man. We talk shit.
Cause
I
Crush
think
done
it's
cussed
fun,
me
man.
the complete.
It's fun when we talk
Crush
shit.
done cussed me off, cussed me out, and actually like put me on the backstage. And then he came back and brought me back to cuss me out some more. I cussed his ass back and we stayed there. That's what me and him do.
Yeah.
That's that Leo in him, and that's that Aquarius in me, because
Yep.
he already know. He already know. And I already know too. That's what we do.
That's what we
Monica.
do.
And T has done it to me a few times too. But T for me it's a little bit more emotional because I just feel like he's an air sign. He knows better. He knows I want to get that shit on my fucking chest. I want to say it with my chest. He don't let me do it because he said I go overboard. So I do agree. So I understand. But still, but the difference with Crush don't give a fuck how overboard I go, because you know what? He got everything to say. He got every word matched word for word. That's what them Leos do. They want to match word for fucking word.
Not all the time.
Argue for fucking hours.
Let's be cooking, man. He be cooking, man. Shit.
Yeah,
Check
Crush argues with Crush, but I think that's how he gets his
We went on Buzz Channel one day on
That's how
Buzz
he-
Channel, man. I come over here and got crushed. I said, hey man, they talking shit about EJ, man. So he went over there and got on the panel with the motherfuckers. So I just started letting them have it, man.
And you know what the thing is though? If somebody was doing the same thing to Bud, his ass was gonna go on that damn channel and talk shit about Earl. That's the thing I would love about Crush, because he don't really give a fuck about neither one of these fighters in that aspect. He just wanted to fucking fight. He sees the greatness in both of them. But what we do, I'm a fangirl. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been a fangirl of Bud though way before I even knew who the fuck a goddamn Spence was. So I'm gonna ride with. I'm gonna ride with. I'm gonna ride till the wheels fall off.
You was rocking with the shit locks, fucking goddamn Bud Crawford when he had the little twisties in his hair. Yeah.
Since 2010. Since 2010. I know he went pro in 2008, but I didn't see him until 2010. And that's
Like
been
back-
my boo.
Like
I
back
just love
then, when I first started seeing him, I never thought he would go past 140 pounds until
Crush, me neither. Crush, I swear on everything I love. I agree with you. I did not see it neither. When he moved up to welterweight, I was so I felt like he was too small. I felt like he was too fucking small. Hey DS, that's my baby, DS. Hey DS, fuck them Australians though, DS. Fuck them Australians. But shout out to you.
His eye socket broke.
Yeah, hey, honey, DS know that he's the only Australian, probably him and for me, about 3 others that I fuck with out there because they thoroughly shit.
But DS is on a different level though. DS,
yeah, that's fam right there.
Yeah. That's fam. That's all the way fam.
And it's a couple of them in my neighborhood that's really cool and shit.
It's about two of them. The whole country. You know what I'm saying? About two of them we like. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, it's a couple in my neighborhood. They all like boxing too. None of them don't like Cambos on some real shit.
Like sports, period, man.
One of them is a big Devin Haney fan. Marcos is a Devin Haney fan.
Cambos was not even Australian though. This nigga's from Greece.
Yeah, he's from
Crap, you and I both been to Greece.
That man don't even know who he is. Him or his dumb ass wife.
The crazy part is, me and Crush both been to Greece. We know how they fuck with the black nation over there, the black Americans, that is.
Yeah.
And it's math. They don't like everybody black. They like black Americans, though, which is kind of weird. It's a whole different kind of weird vibe. I don't support it. Y'all don't think I support that shit. But
like,
they
that's
do.
just like, you know what's mind-boggling? I can go into different parts of Trinidad, and y'all see I'm a dark brown complexion.
But you are a fucking islander.
I'll be considered something different. It's crazy.
But you're an islander.
Yeah.
You speak patois. So, Crush, you don't even count, nigga. I cannot do the same thing. T cannot do the same goddamn. You already know, damn it, man, cannot do the same goddamn thing. So it's levels to these things. Crush, you don't count. Shut your black ass up over there. You always want to brag because you can go to these different people.
That out there, shit. Damn.
Because you can speak patois and shit. You Ross Bomber Cloud ass. Shut your ass up.
Nah, my baby brother, he's the one that he speaks all this shit. This motherfucker speak about 11 different languages, like fluently. He teaching all the kids different languages and shit
And
like
for
that.
y'all don't believe that patois is a different language, y'all best understand patois is a fucking different language. It's
Yes,
not
it is.
English. It is not English. It is
It
not.
sure,
It is not fucking French.
it
It's a
sure
totally
ain't.
different fucking language.
It ain't
That's
got
why
nothing.
the likes of Demon Man and Crush, if they actually want to communicate, they could probably understand each other really
Yep,
well.
yep, yep.
What the hell you talking about? What the hell you talking about?
See,
I'm
I
texting
like
you
when I
real
be out in
quick, bro. I'm
public.
texting you.
I like when I'm out in public, and sometimes I might call my cousin and I talk to him and shit. And I talk to this motherfucker in Chickasaw language. You know what I mean? And it be fucking motherfuckers up. They be like, what the fuck is he saying? What is he? And I just look at these motherfuckers and then just switch it up in English and be like, why is you in my conversation? We try to fucking figure out what I'm talking. It ain't for you to understand, bitch. What is that he talking?
Bitch.
Something that you don't know, ho. That's what it is. I could talk about you, your mama, how I'm gonna kill you. You motherfuckers wouldn't even know. That's the beauty of it.
You're damn right.
That's the beauty of it. Goddamn.
I feel like patois and the Cajun, the Cajun language is kind of like the difference between Portuguese and fucking Spanish because it's very similar, but there's certain
Yeah,
things that's
it's
very
similar to
different.
Spanish. Yeah, close to Spanish. Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of close.
they got similar. Some of the dialects is similar.
I know it's
Yeah,
definitely different
everything.
than that
Yeah,
Canadian French, boy.
yeah.
Definitely different than Canadian French. That's for damn sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now Canadian French is French, pretty much for the
Yeah,
most
that's
part.
French. That's different because when I went to Canada, man, that it was I couldn't understand nothing they were saying. A few words I could understand, but it ain't Cajun. Now when I went up to Labrador, to where the camp was at, where we was hunting at, them ladies over there, it was an Indian village. Now they speak Cajun French right there, 100% Cajun French.
But
That
they're
tripped me
they're
out.
they're
That
actually
tripped me out.
natives, though, right? They're actually natives.
They are considered. You know, some people consider them natives. Some of them consider them indigenous.
The
But
Indian
whatever,
village that
Okay,
was
indigenous natives, the same difference. That's what I'm asking.
right? Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm asking. So it's like the pronunciation things, though. That's the thing, though. That's the same thing like with the Haitian French, but the Haitian French and I believe the Cajun French is more similar than Crush's French, right?
Right.
Y'all talk to me like I don't know. Like I'm saying like I'm not none of y'all peoples.
No.
I don't know. All I know
Yes,
is that they come from over there, way up there in northern Canada, northern Quebec and Labrador. That's where Cajun come from, apparently, because that's where they speak Cajun French.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that until I went up there.
But Haitian French and Cajun French is it's more closer, right? That's what you're saying, Crush? You agreeing, Crush?
They have their similarities. They pretty much.
It's more Crush. It's more similar than yours, right? Or no?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
I don't know, so I got stuff.
No, you on point. You got a good guessing antenna on it. So that just comes to show you've been around, and when you've been around, different places in the world, and you get around hearing different languages and seeing different types of people, you get to pick up on those things. So a lot of time your guesses, if they don't be on point, they be closer than a motherfucker. And that's
Right,
why
and that's what I read, though. I read, you know what I'm saying? Like, you reading one thing and actually being in the culture is a totally different thing.
Yeah,
so,
read and travel is
it's totally, it's not, ain't it night and day? Ain't it night fucking day?
But
like
you get the best
out
of both worlds, the way you get the information, but it's not, man, like, just going different places for me, it was amazing every time, because I'm like, I can really say I'm a person who knows that there's other parts of the world that exist besides the Chinese store around one corner and the goddamn poppy store up at another corner. You understand what I'm saying? Because you have some people that never even traveled across the bridge before.
I know it.
Never.
I know people who never even crossed Walt Whitman or the Ben Franklin
Y'all
Bridge.
traveled a lot more than I have because y'all was in the military, y'all.
No, the Democrat, just because he and I were in the military, though, don't mean shit, though. But let me address something real fast, though. Between Avery and fucking Diaz. I'm not just entertainment. Honestly, I lived life. I'm 42 years old. I'm a 42-year-old woman. So don't dismiss me, because don't dismiss fucking Crush as fucking entertainment. I've lived life, and this is my experience. I'm talking about my experience, my truth. So don't do that. If you're not willing to do that to any man on this fucking panel, don't do that shit to me. Y'all don't do that shit when a woman on this fucking panel. Don't do that shit. That shit is mad disrespectful. Respectful. If you got something to say, come on and talk to me. Let's talk about it. We can converse. I'm all ready for conversing. But don't do that shit. Do not fucking disrespect me like that. Do not dismiss me.
Don't do that, y'all. Don't do that shit.
Don't dismiss me.
What's up, brother?
That shit is mad fucking disrespectful.
Hey, one time, y'all, can y'all like on some real shit? Stop fucking with her. Period. Nobody else on the panel need to say anything.
She ain't fucking with her. She ain't fucking with nobody. So
don't let this go any further. I got it, damn it, man. I'm speaking for all of
us.
I
got you.
Enough of the bullshit. Leave her the fuck alone or get the fuck off the goddamn program. Period. Come back when your shit is right. Chill out. Seriously.
D-Man, I'm not talking about you, D-Man. I'm talking about, I just read a whole conversation between fucking DS and goddamn Avery. Entertainment only, because I have my own opinion. Why? Because I have my own opinion, because I'm a woman. That it's entertainment. Make that make sense. Y'all don't say Crush. He's entertainment because he has his own opinion. Demon Man, because he has his own opinion. He's entertainment. T has his own opinion because he's entertainment. But when I come on here, it's entertainment. Got it. Make it make sense. If I'm so much of an entertainment, why the fuck watch it then? Go on to something else. Watch something that's way more, stimulating your mind. If you just say, I know my boxing. So make it make sense. Do I know my boxing or I don't? Or if I know my history, I don't. I'm asking these men questions about their damn heritage that I don't know. And I told them I don't know. I'm learning. But that's entertaining. Make it make sense. Thank you. Thank you, Crush. I'm sorry, Demon Man. It's NT. But
Karis, in the words of the great Karis One, that would be edutainment.
Don't need nobody taking up for you, girl. That's the damn
educating they motherfucking asses. But meanwhile,
I know that.
But meanwhile, back at the ranch, shout out to motherfucking Knockout Boxing 86 TV in the building. Man, got one of the hottest
that's my baby.
On here. He's the prediction king. He's a great boxing content analysis. I call him the analysis of motherfucking goddamn the boxing community here in the great motherfucking YouTube family of boxing, and fuck all you haters. And
you know we like you too, man. Good Lord.
Don't know a damn thing about boxing. But like I said, I'm not gonna repeat myself. Hopefully, only have to say it one time. Leave her the fuck alone. So we gonna move on because it's
Crush, baby daddy, can I say something? No, don't tell them to leave me alone, because you know why? That seems like you're protecting me, and I don't like that, because I can handle my own.
I know you can, but I don't want you to hold your.
I know you're so protective, Crush. I know you are, but you know I can handle my own.
Yeah,
and I can actually do it.
For sure.
I know you can.
And I can actually do it without like being, an asshole. But I do that shit because when y'all men do it to other men, they don't take it as offensive. But when a woman do it, it's a whole different ballgame. So, Crush, I'm only trying to expose the sexism, the difference. So let me be great. Please let me be great. Like I let you be great.
Hey, I'm
thank you.
Handle your thing, baby. Do your thing.
Thank you. Because I can handle it. But they never want the smoke though. They so scared of it.
Well,
they so scared what you say.
Hey, if they don't want to get up on the panel, you motherfucker know how to shoot. Get up on the rooftop, baby. Fuck, clap their ass.
You don't play.
Crush, that's your problem is that Leo in you want to protect me at all costs. But Crush, you got to let me be great at some point. Please.
Go ahead. I'm telling you, gonna be great. I need the entertainment right now. So get at them, baby. Do your thing. Shit.
Okay, so let them talk their shit. Let me talk my shit, because you know what, Crush? Every time I do it.
Hey, everything is green light, goddamn it. Talk y'all shit.
Okay.
She said she got you.
Y'all think Daddy said everything is green light, because Crush no. Everything over here is all filtered over here. This motherfucker. Y'all want to
shit, fellas. part in my
Y'all really want to fucking smoke? Let's go at it. Cause I'm with the shit.
Damn it. It's on
Ain't
and
no,
we ain't jumping in it. We gonna sit back, relax,
but
and we gonna
let
watch this ass
ask
whooping
T
take place.
though. If T want his channel to be on that level though. This is T channel though. You know what?
We give you hell, Trap. We give you
Yeah,
hell.
we gotta let T act. We gotta ask T if he you know. But if y'all really want to smoke, you can pull up. You can get it. Cause I'm with the shits. Crush know I'm with the shits. They have to put me on that fucking stage. They have to actually silence me
I know you with the
because
shit too.
yeah, I'm with the fucking shits.
Yeah.
Y'all best believe that shit. If y'all want to pull it, you can get it. Y'all best crush. Am I with the shits?
She is with the double shit. She with the number
Yeah, she
fucking
don't
number
play. She
2,
don't play.
goddamn. She with the
Don't
number
play.
2, goddamn.
You get it
And I
going.
can actually shoot too. I can actually shoot a fucking gun too. So if you can pull it, you can get it. If you really want it, you can get it.
You heard it
Please and thank
in
you.
your Brona voice. Anybody can get it. You can get it. Your homie can get it. Your whole family can get it. She got motherfucking love for your ass. Damn.
Kids is off limits too, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about your little people neither. Everything is off limits. So don't pull up. Don't pull up if you don't want to pull up. Because I'll get your ass all the way the fuck together. You're welcome.
Once you focus in on motherfucking Art of War, goddamn, everybody got to
I'll be back in a minute, man. I gotta take a
No,
run.
I'm sorry, damn it. I don't want you to.
No, I just gotta make a run real quick up the street.
Okay. I don't want you to think like it ain't got nothing to do with you.
No,
But-
I just got.
Yeah, niggas be talking shit to me all the time. Every time I come on here, I was never said nothing even disrespectful to y'all. I was
No, you
lifting up the
haven't, you
conversation. Y'all keep
You've been
attacking
good,
me.
You've been
Y'all
good.
want it though. Y'all truly want it.
I guess they do.
No, DS, you a totally different subject, DS. You know that's you my heart. DS, I know you be talking shit to me. It's levels to these things though. I don't know the fuck that person. These people that they say certain things to me though. Why y'all want to pick with me? Because they don't do that shit to the men on the panel. Every time I come on this panel though, they got everything to say. So let's go. Let's have it. Come on this fucking panel.
Hey, you know what it is?
What
I
is
think
it?
I think they like the friction of you motherfuckers setting their ass on fire than we do. Because at least you come up with some softness to it, but soft and easy can be very dangerous and very effective if y'all know anything. Thank you very much. Pay me later, you son of bitches. But we make it very uncomfortable. We gonna tear the skin apart. We gonna jump right into it. You see what I'm saying? You gonna slow get them, and then when they feel it, it ain't gonna be nothing they can do. We whipping their asses from the rip. You motherfucker finesse that shit, and that's the worst way to get it when somebody finesse the ass whipping on you. Because when it catch up, woo, it's a motherfucker, goddamn. Go ahead, baby, kill him. I ain't got nothing to say. Go ahead,
I
kill
ain't got nothing to say neither because they ain't feeling they don't want to get it. I always offer them to come on this fucking stage and talk to me. Like, let's converse. Honestly, I can really converse with y'all without going the extra mile. But it's when y'all start disrespecting me with the whole you're a woman, you don't understand shit. So why would you go on this fucking panel? Why would T bring me on this fucking panel if I ain't understand shit? Does T bring any man on this panel who don't understand shit?
Oh no,
So
no.
why am I different because I'm a woman? That's the
So
thing.
anybody
though.
that come up on this panel, male, a fucking female, hippo, a tito, a tato, a tomato, they gonna be on their goddamn shit.
Right.
Trust me, believe. Goddamn. So just
She
because
started
she
started
got
on this
assets.
fucking panel because I understand boxing. Somebody just literally said she understands what fighting means when I was talking about fucking boots. So
no, she know boxing, bro. That's why she's up here. She was up
I
here before me.
disagree with your opinion about your favorite boxer. Does not mean I'm fucking casual.
She know boxing. That's why she's up here. Because she knows boxing. You see what I'm saying? She was up here rocking when I came along, when I was just in the bleachers. Then I became a part of the fam. Goddamn, she know her shit. She didn't know her shit, she wouldn't be up here. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Now y'all testing your intelligence. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all want to go there? Y'all know how I do. And I ain't got a problem.
If I didn't know a fucking boxer, but T brought me on his fucking channel. Does he bring like dumbasses on his fucking panel who don't know shit about boxing? Casuals. Complete casuals.
Nope. Would not happen. We don't get down like that. God.
And Crash, you and I have become like good friends behind the scenes, not just on fucking this damn channel.
Yep. I could call my baby anytime. She can call me. We send texts every now and then. Yeah. This shit ain't just about no motherfucking play right, bitch. Shit real. We fucks with each other on here. I can call any of them. They can call me.
He actually has my fucking number, like for real, y'all. Like I have T's number. Me and T text us all the time, and I don't do that with Crush because I know Crush be busy. He has like a different lifestyle, so I don't want to like interrupt that. When I say different lifestyle, he has like little people, little children that he deals with every day.
I always got time though. You know what I'm saying? Shit for you,
Oh,
baby.
but Crush, I ain't know that. So I ain't want to interrupt your. I ain't want to interrupt your. You know your energy.
I mean, he's
You gotta
not.
let me know, Crush. You got to let me know
He's
that kind
not
of
9
shit.
months. You know what I'm saying? He ain't 9 months. Yeah, I'm cool, baby. I'm cool. You can hit me any fucking time.
But Crush, I don't know that, but you never, you know what I'm saying? Like you're a Leo, you know how y'all Leos, y'all very private.
No, now you know. Well, you
Yeah,
a
okay.
part of my privacy. You can hit me anytime, yo.
Okay, but y'all see that how we understand we actually have each other's, numbers behind the scenes. So you gotta understand, like, y'all be doing that shit because I'm a woman. Y'all would never do that shit if I was a man on this fucking panel. I promise you that.
Because we ain't got long, pretty hair. We ain't got nice tie.
Because I'm not a woman. Because y'all not a woman. They only do that shit because they feel like when we're so weak, we're so docile. DS, this has nothing to do with you again.
Hey,
I'm sorry, DS. I'm sorry.
They like, damn, yo, she's up there with alphas. She gotta be an alpha. And that's what the fuck she is.
But a real leader they don't have to express that they're a fucking leader. Exactly. We know what a leader is.
We just rock out.
Right. Weak motherfuckers don't understand. Weak motherfuckers be like, oh yeah, I'm an alpha. Real leaders, we don't do that shit. We just move like, G's. Yeah. Like, Lil Wayne said, real G's move in silence like lasagna. The G is motherfucking silence because we real G's. You never heard Crush, T, Demi Man. You never heard none of them say, yo, I'm an alpha man. They always just show you. Yo, Crush has shut me down plenty of times. T has too. But I have did the same thing with them too.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what? We respect each other's gangster.
Yeah.
And it's okay. And sometimes I get really mad with them too. Like I truly despise it. I truly, truly despise it. T, no, I actually cussed his ass out behind the scenes. More so I did with Crush. But T, no, I've cussed his ass. Like me and him has like we went at it. Man, Crush has gone at it on panel.
On multiple.
Really Crush. At one point, I felt like we was about to end the ship.
They like how y'all motherfuckers bringing that shit over here. We get at it. That's my baby. That's my baby.
Yeah, and Crush understands. Like me and Crush disagrees on a lot of different things. Crush feels like a woman should like not, be freely willy with, sexual or her, her sex life. And I feel like, you know what? I don't give no fucking fuck who she fucks and how she fucks and where she fucks. Crush says like he kind of don't really give a fuck, but he kind of does. Like I'm gonna fuck with you. I don't want you to be freely, willy nilly with it. Like I'm like, why? Well, why not? Because you a hoe. So why she can't be a hoe? But me and Crush gonna disagree on that bullshit. But you know what? At the end of the day, we love each other.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, once our little black asses meet in person, I'm gonna beat his ass in person. Like this left hook is real, and this right uppercut is real, and he gonna be okay. That's what you got.
You say so.
What's your counter? What's your counter?
I know how to bob and weave, and I'm good for all distance, long range, mid range, and inside. I do my best work on the inside.
Oh, okay. Your inside. So what's your inside gang? So it's like to the body, to the chin. What is it? Because my defense is kind of tight too. Because I got the shoulder roll too, and I'm left-handed.
So, I ain't worried about your shoulder roll, baby. You're gonna drop that shoulder roll when I tap you in that air pocket. I'm gonna give you a little tap in that air pocket, baby. That's a love tap. You're gonna fall right in my arms, and I'm gonna hug you, baby. That's all it's gonna be.
I hate this house. I'm moving. I hate this fucking house.
I just lay you down, give you something to drink, and then just rub you, give you a massage, and you go to sleep. You be all right.
That's not how this works. I'm trying to like box you. You cannot do all that. We
Well,
fight someone.
well,
So I got this.
now I
I got
will
a
be.
mean left hook. I got a mean left hook. And actually I can throw the left hook and the uppercut at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's like a switch hit.
That's
And
right.
then I can,
I'm coming straight down the motherfucking range. I'm coming straight down the middle. They called me Little House when I was in the motherfucking gym because this motherfucker right down the middle is a motherfucker. Anyway, I throw this right. I was known for having a nice right. No
but you
matter
know what? The way
That's
I shoot that fucking gun, I've always been able to land my motherfucking target. So when you want to throw a
right.
punch, or throw a bullet, because my bullets is always better.
But see,
Trying to tell you.
my shit come in bursts though. You see what I'm saying? I don't throw single shots now.
Y'all
I ain't
hear this
got
shit
time for
though?
that shit. I throw that shit in bursts. You getting by 8 of these bitches in
Y'all
about
hear this
6
shit
on
though?
land.
Y'all hear this fucking Leo talking, y'all. Y'all hear this Leo talking,
You know what I'm
right?
saying? I throw my shit in bursts. Out of 8, 6 gonna land. Trust me. And they gonna land where I want them to land, all in the right spot.
Y'all hear this Leo talking this bullshit against his Aquarius, right? Though.
It's
Y'all hear
all
this
about
shit?
it's all
Y'all
about
hear this
perfect
shit?
landing and placement, ladies
Y'all
and
hear
gentlemen.
this shit though? Y'all hear this? Y'all see? Y'all hear this shit? This is why me and him argue every day on every Sunday.
You know, it ain't you know, she'll last a couple rounds, but by third round, you know what I mean? It's time to lay her down in the third round. She gotta lay down in the third round. You know, we
Y'all
not
hear this shit? Do y'all
we
hear this shit?
we're not
Do
gonna
y'all
make
hear
it an
this
all
shit?
night thing because we know that she's not winded to go, you know, the distance like that. She want to be on some 6-round shit.
Hey,
So
do y'all hear this shit
you
though?
know,
Do
I
y'all
make
hear
it
this
more
shit?
comfortable for her, and it ain't gotta be 6. It could be 3 rounds. You know, third round, I got to lay you down, baby. It's all right.
Do y'all hear this though? Do y'all hear this shit though?
I'm gonna kiss on her forehead and tell her, you know, don't take it personal. You see what I'm saying? Kiss her right in the middle of her forehead and be like, you be all right, baby.
Oh, hey, Crush, I hope you reading this all. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like they all in agreement with you.
I
But
don't
you know
care what
what?
they agree with. It don't
They
matter.
agree with you. They
They
in
agree
agreement
with
with
me?
you.
Oh, yeah, they understand. You know, they understand. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga's talking cash money shit though. He's talking cash money fucking shit though. But
Hey,
you know
we
what?
talk sports.
The more money he talk, the more money I get. Because once I bust open, I'm gonna bust it open.
That's what
Is
I'm
it
talking
gonna
about.
be motherfucking hooked?
That's right.
Yeah.
Busting open, baby, like the mystical song. God
And
damn
all
it.
his money, all that cash money he talking about, is gonna be cash money over here.
You say
He
stand
gonna be
behind her,
killing.
hold her arms
Mm-hmm.
in due time. Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah,
gonna
he gonna
wind up like that
be
anyway.
Social Security check.
D-Man, I ain't gonna have to put her
Mhm.
arms behind her. She gonna put them back there any damn way on her own. She gonna be
He
like, why
gonna
you
be
keep it?
casing his mama's Social
Hey,
Security
D-Man,
check over here.
she
Yeah.
gonna put her arms behind her back and be like, you know I can fight you from the back, right? Why you gotta keep attacking me from the front? She gonna put her
Hey,
arms back
DS.
there.
DS, mind your fucking business, DS. Mind your
Yeah, I
fucking
mean,
business,
D-Man,
DS.
she gonna do that herself, bro. You know, so
Mind
either
your
way,
fucking business, DS. But
I'm
I'm
gonna
telling
be in
you,
perfect
Crush,
position.
it's gonna be cashing his mama's checks, his mama's Social Security checks, his grandmama's, his great grandmama's, his
God,
great great grandmama's Social Security checks over here.
coming for all the banks.
Yeah. He's not going to leave over here. Over here is warm. Over here is safe. Over here is like everything he
Hey,
ever want,
hey,
be at.
DS, I can answer that question for you. When I jab her, the juice is gonna come out. She'll be squirting, goddamn. When I
Yeah.
jab her, all
Yeah.
the preparation and everything gonna come out. The sweet juice and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when I tap in that air pocket. You know the little tickle, you know the tickle part of the belly area, you know, on the side, you know, that kind of weak area. If you touch it at the right time, to get all weak and full, I start giggling and laughing and getting weak at the knees. I just give a little tap right there.
You know when niggas delusional, they say all kind of weird shit.
Like how when Bernard hit Oscar with that body shot. I'm a
Y'all know when niggas delusional, they say all kind of weird shit. So he's delusional.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
She gonna put her
delusional
feet up.
Niggas say whatever they want to say.
Hey, D-Man, you damn right she gonna put her feet up because she gonna be on her ass bag. She gonna be right on her back with her feet in the air. Then she gonna start wiggling and shit, talking about take your time to help me get up. I'm kind of comfortable. Once you come down here with me and have a conversation.
Delusional doesn't say delusional shit, y'all. Y'all got to understand, like, people need medication, right? They need like pills, to bring them back to reality. Because his foot, $5 foot long, would never fit over here. So 6 inches only and below. Yeah. So whatever the fuck Crush is talking about, y'all better stop listening
Hey,
to him.
y'all, I don't know what she talking about, but I want to introduce y'all to something. I have what you call OSFA. OSFA. Stand for
I fucking hate you.
one size fits all. I
No,
make adjustments.
no,
You understand what
and
I'm
no,
saying?
it does not.
I got that offer. So whatever your adjustment is, it can fit.
BS
It'd
and
be a
fuck
great
you
thing.
and fuck you and fuck Australia and fuck Australia for what they did with my Bill Haney. You're welcome. But Diaz, I'm sorry, but Crush is delusional. 6 inches and below. $5 foot longs would never fit over here because I need like walls when I die. Crush always trying to like destroy my dreams and shit. He's like, this bitch gonna die with no balls. That's what he's trying to
No,
do like
man.
forever. Yes, you is.
I'm
Yes,
not
you is.
into hurting none of that. I'm easy. I'm easy. I ain't got to throw all my
Mm-mm.
power out there. I'm effective. It's about the placement. It's all about the placement. So when you got the placement, you ain't got to apply too much pressure. That's the right amount of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. When I say 4 inch, 6 inches below. I don't mean the girth neither. I mean the girth needs to be like maybe an inch and a half around. You know what I'm saying? I don't need like a whole bunch of extraness. I want to die with all my walls. Y'all, beautiful black men, y'all have too much going on. That's probably why I'm been single for so long because I can't do it. I can't handle it. I refuse to even attempt to handle it. Y'all keep that shit to yourselves. I'll select a black man that qualifies. That's why I'm still looking. But when I find him, I'm gonna let y'all know. You're welcome. Thank you, Crush.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Yeah, $5 foot longs. Yeah, that is too much for me. That might even seem like it's gonna be, it can't even fit. Where is it gonna fit at? Where? Crush.
Yes.
Where's it gonna fit at?
It's going to fit. Don't worry about it.
No, it does not fit. It does not fit nowhere. It's a lie. It's just a whole complete lie. I don't understand. Why would I need I don't understand what I'm gonna do with those extra inches.
Don't worry
And
about
girth.
it. We'll do
No, I need to worry about it because I do. I do need to worry about it. I just feel like I don't understand. Why do we need all these extra people?
I don't know. It just happened like that sometimes. Just said
Well,
he
maybe.
going on at 8 o'clock. All right, Just, I'll be over there, Just. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go over to Just Do at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard
He's
Time,
going on.
7 p.m. goddamn Midwest Standard Time, and goddamn motherfucking 5 p.m. Pacific Time. All right, so make sure y'all check out Just Do, doing great work.
All right. Good night, babes. Mwah.
Yeah. Dang, the game about to come on too if it didn't start already. Guys, I don't know. I think Boston might even it up tonight. I'm not sure, but I am picking them to win the series overall. I just don't know in how many games. But yeah, so we still gonna be here. But yeah, like I said, Just Do going on at 8 o'clock. So we're gonna make sure we go over there with the bro. So y'all make sure y'all be there. Matter of fact, if y'all don't want it, for those who don't want to go over but you want to hear it, I can play it while I'm over there. So for those who don't feel like moving around, I would do that. Give us more content. Just Do is a part of the family. So no matter if we doing, a group thing or we doing a solo thing, we always a fam and we always rocking out. So When you see all of us, you see one. And when you see one, you see all of us. All right, cool. Remember that. That's how we rock. But I think Marcus Smart is back tonight from what I heard. So that should be interesting. Um, I was talking to somebody, and I was talking to a couple of the fellas in the neighborhood, and I was asking them how they feel about the series between Miami and Boston. A couple of them, they was on different sides, of the opinion. But one person says something that kind of that's kind of a fact. I had to agree with him. It was about my man Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy Buckets is nice, play his ass off. He can come through in the clutch, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can kind of disappear and become streaky, but on the lower end of it. That does happen with him sometimes. Um, he can't afford that in this series. So no matter if he's at his best or not, um, I don't know if they will be able to beat Boston overall. Uh, I mean, Jason Tatum, they can't stop him. He just will have a bad night like he did the other night, but they can't really do anything to contain him when he's on, and that alone is enough for the entire Miami team. And then when the other guys get the rolling, Al Horford, he been playing eye ball, especially on the defensive side. It's the best I've seen him play since a few teams ago, as far as his defense. Um, then you got Brown, of course. Uh, Marcus Smart is back. Then you got Williams. So they have a nice team. Boston do have a nice team. These guys just gotta stay healthy. I think it's important that both teams, their players, stay healthy. But if like I said, if it be one of those shut down, a bad night for Jimmy Butler, how does Miami still close out a victory? Um, I don't know. It's very interesting to see, but I think it's going to be a nice game. This series is definitely more interesting than Golden State and Dallas. I might be speaking too soon, but off of game one, I don't see Dallas really doing too much in this series with Golden State. I'm not saying they'll get swept, but they definitely gonna get beat. It's a possibility that they can close Golden State can close Dallas out within 5 games. I don't see Dallas winning 2. I really don't. I could be wrong. But I think Golden State will close this out in 5 games. But if Dallas can stretch it, that's cool too. Neither one is my team. But I like to see Luka, play for a ring. I mean, Steph got a couple, but shit, I guess I wouldn't see Steph, playing for one again. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think just yeah. Hold on, y'all. I got y'all.
Bringing up the fact that Rolly looked big. I mean, I don't see how that ever mattered. You know, when is Tank in there with somebody that's not bigger than? You know what I'm saying? When is he going into the fight? He's not naturally the smaller dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he hit harder than a motherfucker, but that don't mean you gotta be big, you know, to do the shit. Dude comment on shit. I remember his I think I'm sure it's a nigga from Rolly Camp, bro. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Is that why he was talking crazy? Yeah, I wanted to knock his head off, man. Mm-hmm. Weird looking dude. Yeah, man. I beat his ass too. Hey, Crush was good, bro. Appreciate you with slide. You already know I had to get my dust doing this shit because he's second to last opponent was 26. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Right. Tank always had a size disadvantage, so this fight won't be no different, man. Ain't nothing new to him. Now he in there with somebody that, you know, just so happened could crack, but so could he. So he ain't worried about that shit. And one thing I appreciate with Tank is he looked like he in dog shape. And like I've been saying, since I've been seeing these, you know, recent training clips and training footage, this dude is training like he preparing to fight the pretty boy Floyd, you know what I'm saying? Instead of Rolly. So the fact that he taking it that serious is only going to spell trouble for Rolly. For real. Yeah, that bro, the one from his camera, I remember his face from a couple places. He been speaking that way. Folks, yeah, man, man, that dude, man. And then, you know, what's crazy? Said something about knocking me out. I screamed. Then reported me. Said it was threatening him of violence or some shit like that. I'm like, this weirdo, man. This man, Rolly, way bigger. You know what I'm saying? Slide kind of appreciate you sliding through, bro. What's good? How y'all feel? Hey, man, y'all smashed the like button for your boys. Y'all come in and cook on this Rolly being so big. And y'all already know how I feel about it. It don't matter because it don't, especially at this level. And he might be the strongest guy you faced in a little while, but at the end of the day, man, that's not going to be enough. Terry, appreciate you for sliding through, bro. Yeah, man, but it's just surprising to see we're putting that much stock into this being big. Like, you know, when she looked the same pretty much every fight, if you ask me. I think people just analyzing and exaggerating. Do this, you know, he ain't a super small kid. Ain't even roll some size to him, but hell with his size, how much skill do he got? What his IQ like? You know, what could he do? What could he really do? How could he match Tank skill for skill? That's the question. I mean, at the end of the day, I think a lot of people, especially for the ones that's actually rolling with Rolly pulling for him, you know what I mean? I think they're just banking on him landing some punch, some lucky wild shot and hurting Tank, knocking him out. But I just think they're gonna be in for a long or short night depending on what Rolly Chin. And he's definitely gonna be tested. His chin gonna be tested in this fight. His heart gonna be tested in this fight. His will gonna be tested in this fight. His skills that him or his team never speak about is definitely gonna be tested that night. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna need more than just that power, the little wild, weird shots that you like to throw. And that shit look good on the pads. It don't even look good on the pads, to be honest with you. So it don't look good on the pads, but that shit might make it work when you're punching a pad, when you know where the pad gonna be at. But, you know, Tank ain't no punching bag or no pad. And you claim he always getting punched on by little fighters, smaller fighters. So my thing is, I want to see him punch on Tank the way he say Tank be getting punched on by these smaller fighters. He said every fight he always getting punched on, so he should be able to do the same thing based on what he's saying. Bro, he's check a lot of these casuals because he's a wild unorthodox puncher. Martinez fight shows me all I need to know. Facts like count. I said the same thing though, bro, and then, you know, I go a little bit farther. Not only that, you know, Martinez got in there with Comey a couple fights after that, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how many fights exactly. It might have been a couple of them. The next fight, Jackson Martinez, he got in there with Richard Comey, and Comey knocked him out in like 5-6 rounds. So I already know that, you know, Tay, appreciate you, Queen, for sliding through. How you feeling today, man? How you feeling on this good Thursday night? Appreciate you again, Queen. Pete Rowley's game plan that looked like he trying to do a Foreman deal with Frazier, where he was blocked with his arms and immediate workout looks similar details. Yeah, he might try that shit, but he gonna have to try something. We're gonna see if it's gonna really work, if that's really gonna be enough for him. Because, like I said, we know what we been. We know what we didn't think. Turn skill, IQ, box ability, you know what I mean? Just talent. You know, mention that at this point, all you gotta do is say Tank, and we already understand that he coming with that power. The thing that makes Tank special is he turn his ass off, man, and he don't just rely on the power in terms of, you know, just trying to throw power shots and bomb you out of there. He got an educated attack about him, go about things, and calculated manner. He don't waste punches. He's very accurate, and he's precise, and he places punches very well. And it's only so many hard punches, you know, Rolly gonna be able to throw before he find himself woke up some shit. And that's really what it is. Now, of course, do we have a puncher's chance? You know, anything in boxing, us as fans, we all know that. But I get tired of saying, well, but I'm not gonna put too much stock into that puncher's chance shit. It's like he knows he has the ability to set up that power. You know what I'm saying? So, salute. Appreciate you for sliding through, man. How you feeling? Yeah, I smashed the like button, boy, man. We gonna keep it rolling. Tank sets his shots up very well at that. He's just like a calculated, like demolition job. That's just what it is. Like, and his shots really do damage, as we in pretty much every fight, man. And I just think I can't wait to see him go to Rose's body, man. I hope he break him down like something special. I think he really has real powerful his punch. His people, he just has great precision and timing. Tank, I think that power raw and it's real, because why I say that, he get you body. He definitely hit you in the head. Yeah, he can hit you at the top of the head and still get it, like, you know what I mean? And still like that. I think that power is real, but to your point, it's not like you're wrong. Power is real, but he definitely has great precision and time. Yes, his punch placement, accuracy there, that matters. His torque on his punches, like, he knows how to show matter. You know what I mean? It's just he know how to his punch, what he coming in there to do. He coming in there to hurt you for real. And that's what we all love about him, man, because we know once he in there, he ain't coming to play no games with you. And then, you know, Rolly ain't going to be no different. And like I said, I'm just glad to see how hard he's been training. And he's been taking that shit serious. You can't tell me he ain't training like he ain't fighting Pretty Boy Floyd. Like I said, and that's what you want to see. He hungry, motivated, and annoyed all at the same time by this dude, Rolly. Don't like him. I think it's real. I don't think he trying to sell tickets. I think he genuinely don't like that dude. And, you know, some of the things that I'm hearing and people pulling for him is funny to me. I mean, everybody got an opinion. I can't knock you for it, but some of this stuff is like, I think people just like going against the grain or something like that. I think people just like to try to be different by making the unexpected picks and shit like that. And people are having some interesting takes on what they think gonna happen, but I ain't rocking with a lot of this garbage that people spitting out. Really remind me of them fighters like Victor Archanian, Ricardo Mayorga, Daniel Ponce de Leon, just unorthodox facts. And they feel like that's going to be enough. Like, just because he unorthodox, all of a sudden, like, that's going to win him the fight. Man, if y'all don't take that shit on, you're going to have to have some skill. We talk sports. Please appreciate you, bro. Slide through. How you feeling, man? Y'all smash that like button for me. We going to keep it rolling, man. Yeah, Rose just got power and is trying to out-muscle Tank. I want to see a good fight at least for a round. No, I think we're going to get some rounds. Because Tank is one thing about him is he not in a rush, but at the same time, he don't play with his food either. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's going to be 2-2 in a rush. Like, I think he's going to want to dish out some punishment. He's going to want to try to put a little beating on Rose. Never doubt someone who drools on his own chin. Tony Review, salute, bro. You a fool. Also, according to Rolly, is Devin's real father. Just Devin. Oh, Devin, who really know Rolly now, has the chance to box well. You stupid, yo. You a fool, bro. Man. I'm gonna play this little clip. They putting a lot of stock into it, Go. So I'm with you on that. I'm gonna play this little clip with Luis Arias ass on Fight Hype. Listen to what his ass had to say about Rolly, man, and Tank. This shit. This guy, man. I think it's gonna be a real good fight, man. I think a lot of people are gonna underestimate Rolly's physicality.
I'm texting her. I'm texting her. Yeah. I told her I was texting.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion. You know what I mean? I respect them all. I see my sis Quick. Appreciate you for sliding through. Man, but yeah, you know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. But I just don't see how or him being a fighter. The fact that they just focusing that heavily on just power. I think they should know better than that. You know what I'm saying? It's really great. Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. Man, that's what's up. Got you some good workout in. That's for strong guys, faster guys, better boxers, better bowler, better everything, bro. Listen, anything doing it's crazy how they trying to sell it, bro. It's amazing. Sis, Quick, appreciate you. She got to see Ryan Garcia, mama. It's funny you said that because I was saying that earlier. So I asked if we could pick the fights we want. Definitely, I want to see Tank in there with Mo. I really do. I want to see how that's gonna play out. I love to see TMC battle fight different styles. Thanos collective and these stones from you got it all over me, right? 35. That's how I be feeling too. For the most part, bro, was good. Which I don't know which is just typo. What's that? The baby must got the baby girl type. That's my piece. Got it. You heard. Type that. Niggas on it already not fast to ask me. They don't do shit on. It's one of the most well-rounded fighters. Yeah, that's facts. Those you know you gonna get the credit for. I think his resume is underrated. I ain't saying he got the best resume in boxing and nothing like that. I always say I think his resume is underrated. I think they pick some interesting opponents throughout Tank's career. You know what I mean? And he's been tested to some degree. You know what I'm saying? But it's always that top tier that they looking to see in a fight. Trying to figure out what's so special about Rolly. That's the key word. Special. He's so special. Came up with nothing. Yeah, exactly. And peace, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, he's special is what he is. Since Tony Harrison versus yeah, man, they gotta make that hope so because it was going back and forth. And Tony Harrison like he wanted that smoke, and I would love to see it because I guarantee you how that fight will play out. Luis Harris trying his hardest to try to knock Tony Harrison out. I think he'd be looking for that knockout, and now because of it, I think he'd mess around and knock out. And he'd suffer because of it. You know what I'm saying? My boy St. Louis on commentary. Appreciate you for sliding through, bro. Appreciate that. Y'all smash the like button for your boy. We're gonna keep rocking out on Tank. short arm, so long range usually never really gonna favor him. At times it can, but you know, ultimately he gonna have to close the gap, cut the ring, and to get his shit off. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is with him. You already know. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you still. It's D.S. bro. Appreciate you a slide, bro. And Tank might be the best inside fighter. I had the best time in Billy at 30, 35. That's against anyone. Yeah, man. That's because he don't mind working once he get there. You get what I'm saying, Ghost? He don't mind working. I notice a lot of these fighters, man, a nice percentage of these young fighters, man, once they get in the inside, only thing they do is tie up or do something and, you know, kind of wait for the referee to, you know what I'm saying, kind of break them up type shit. They get in there and you could tell, right, they just looking to tie up and, you know what I mean, reset. They not really trying to work in there. And when you in there with somebody like Tank, he'd get his hand free if that's what you're trying to do whole, and he'd clip you still. So it's like he willing to fight in the inside, especially when he on a mission and he trying to hurt you. 5.5 and a half facts. You're not supposed to be doing some amazing outside fight. That's what you see. You get where I'm going, Ghost. And he matches pretty good out there as well. So it's like, with that being said, just his physical dimensions is not set up for him to be an outside fighter. The fact that he can still have success as an outside fighter is impressive, period. But, you know, the mid-range, the coach, you know, he going to do his thing because he going to be within range to crack you. And he, like I said, not only is he powerful, but he's accurate and he make them things count when he let them go. The gap in skills, I think, will surprise people and how wide it is. Tank's favor against Louis. Yeah, I'm what you saying, Louis. I think his skills is underrated, and it just naturally is because people see the power, but they don't pay attention to what he's doing up until that knockout, man. This dude, he be in there working, man. He really be. DP, appreciate you for sliding through, bro. Man, he really working there, man. He ain't just some like mindless muscle bound. You get what I'm saying? Like his name Tank for a reason, and he coming like one. No, but he, like I said, his footwork is underrated in my opinion. I just don't think for whatever reason people just don't understand that man footwork is a lot better than what you think. He can move, he can keep up with you. And that's why I say skill for skill, he could just compete with anybody. You know what I'm saying? And the big question is always going to be for me, how many of those blows can you take? Because he's going to land more than one. And it's like, how many can you take before you like, man? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, but you let them tell it. You let a Rolly tell it. He always getting punched on this and this and that. And I'm not going to say he getting punched on purpose because that would be stupid. But what I am going to say is it's more so by design. You gonna get a couple off. He might let you get. It ain't so much that he's trying to get hit, but he willing to take chances. That's basically what I'm saying. That's why I like him. Like once it's time to do some damage, he willing to take chances to get in there on the inside and do some work, and he gonna try to hurt you. That's why I like. So it's like people will just see one aspect. Oh, he gets hit, man. He be getting touched up, man. Look, when he's stalking, you know, a dude might have X amount of inches or whatever on him in reach. So they're going to be able to land a few shots. But my whole thing is they're not enough to deter him or stop him from sooner or later cutting the ring, closing the gap, closing the distance, and landing shots that's really going to affect you and change the course of the fight. We've seen him do it so many times. Trying to get his against niggas he has respect for. Yeah, when he be respecting that power early. Facts. You think Tank will go to junior welterweight? Welterweight later, just like Tim Bradley, Pac-Man, 5'5", 5'6", and we're good near. Tank real small, but I think he could do good at 40. I wouldn't be surprised if he don't go to 47 though, just because he's naturally so small. You know what I'm saying? 40 he's even pushing because those dudes up there be big as hell, but I think he can hang wherever he at because he's just a special fighter. But I wouldn't want to see him put himself in too many disadvantages because them dudes at 47, man, he'd constantly be the smaller dude, but that don't mean he can't win. But it'll be, it'll definitely be a challenge nonetheless. I think if Billy's are up there to compete against anyone, just wish his handlers had him in there with more elite from the division. Yeah, I think we're going to get that. I think we just got to be a little more patient, hopefully. And I think let him get Rolly out the way because he still got to handle business, get him out of there. And I think we're going to start seeing that because one of the more recent interviews, Calvin Ford spoke on that. He said we want Loma, Tank want Loma. Like, you hear the shit people be saying, and I don't think he feeling it. He a little tired of it, you know what I'm saying? And he hear the same shit we hear, like, and I think he truly want him. I don't see no reason why Calvin Ford will be saying that if it ain't no truth to it, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, anyone from 135, yeah, man, down is in trouble. Johnny Q, appreciate you, bro. How you feeling today, man? How you feeling tonight, bro? Y'all smash the like button for your boy. We gonna keep it rolling. People say that as a good defensive fighter will Tank damn boy. Why Tank have better defensive stats, especially if you don't got defensive skills. Now you see, you make a good point, but see you got a different set of eyes, man. And I think when you be watching this shit, you're not being emotional about it. You get what I'm saying? Which allows you to properly make an accurate assessment of what you're watching in here. Like I'm always keep saying, people they wonder why people don't rock with their perspectives or don't understand where they're coming from because they be too emotional. Simply put, and I'm gonna keep saying it. When you are emotional, too emotional, and you're allowing that to cloud your better judgment, your assessment is always going to be a weird one or something that more than likely people are just not going to be rocking with. You know what I'm saying? And you just one of them people that's not that I don't gotta say that about you. You're not emotional, so you're able to just give a man credit where you see it. And what I'm saying is with Dev, just to try to be fair, so it don't seem like we ain't trying to slight him. You just pointing out that something that you know what I mean. You spotted out. I know exactly what you're talking about. The thing is with Dev, you know what I mean, Rolly Powers. Now I agree, Crush, man. I think they spending too much time talking about it. Miss Sexy, I appreciate you playing for slide through. How you feeling tonight, man? How you feeling tonight? Yeah, man, I think they're making too much about his power, man. But yeah, like I was saying with Dad, man, just to be fair, like he get hit more than he should at times because he's taking chances, and I think he's not necessarily. I'm not saying he can't fight on the front foot, but being that walk you down type of fight, that's not really who he is. He's a natural, pure boxer. You know what I mean? Highly skilled. You know what I mean? But I think when you see him pressing forward to some degree, I think that's him kind of stepping out of his comfort zone in a way. You get what I'm saying? That like even if he is comfortable to a degree doing it because he got to be because he continue to do it, is like that's not the most comfortable in terms of strategy and him doing it. He can do it, but I think he got to kind of go outside of himself or put himself in a slightly uncomfortable situation to kind of make the fight exciting. So while him stepping on the front foot, he taking more chances and then he giving his opponents more opportunity to land something on him. But I still think he's solid. But I think that's the difference. Him coming forward.
Y'all still here, man?
Yeah, I'm playing. Just do.
His shots, he land here, so you ain't gonna get as many. You're not gonna be able to see somebody cracking Tank round after round because if he's in punching range, you might not be there round after round and keep cracking him. You know what I'm saying? Carol Neva, appreciate you, bro. How you feeling tonight, man? Those Tank skills are underrated as hell. Yeah, we all in agreement to that. Afterwards, I appreciate you, Miss Sexy. Appreciate you, Queen. I'll be here whenever you stop through. I appreciate it. Imagine if Tank was a little bigger. Yeah, that's what I said. It'd just be unfair at this point. It really wouldn't be fair. That shit'd be bad, man. They better be glad that he the size he is, and he's still dangerous with the size that he at. Yeah. Let him keep going in there thinking he ain't got no skills, man. They'll be in for it. They will be in for it for sure. All right. Listening. What y'all doing? I hope everybody doing good, man. Appreciate y'all sliding through, kick it with me. But I had to get my just due on this. Monica, salute, Queen. Appreciate you for sliding through. Quee, as always, sis. Appreciate you. Trail Hill, appreciate you, bro. Thrill Hill, I keep saying Trail. That's because of trail boxing. Thrill Hill, appreciate you, bro. Man, but yeah, man, I think that, like I said, man, they putting too much stock into that dude being big, and size and muscles don't win fights, and not only just power alone don't win fights either. You gotta be able to set that power up, and like I said, Rolly, we already seen him get outboxed, we seen him get a gift decision. You know what I mean? We see that whenever this dude Whenever this dude don't get the knockouts, in a couple fights he didn't get the knockouts, he remind me of Ryan in a sense. He looked average. Like the performances would be kind of subpar. You know what I'm saying? Like he get in there. If he can't knock you out, it's just not an exciting fight. And then even if he do get the knockout, it's sometimes he's sloppy and he be pressing for it. So it's like you expect you I guess you're gonna get it because the level of opposition you in there with, you can press, do that, and get them dudes out of there. Know what I mean? But you're not gonna be able to do that. You're not gonna be able to do that against Tank at all. Case Avoid, damn it, man. Appreciate you, bro, for sliding through here. How you feeling tonight, man? How's your feeling, man? What y'all pick, man? I know we all it's probably unanimous as to who gonna win. And again, man, I just want to be clear. Me saying Tank is gonna win, that's just because I have confidence based on what I've seen. And when I say that, I don't feel like people should, be surprised by it. Like, they act like this dude ain't putting in the work too, and he ain't showing you to be the better boxer. So it's like I said earlier, man, I posted a sidebar that man 23 enemy territory while I was training. Yeah, shows how bad he wanted. Yeah, we gonna talk about that too, because that was part of the video on the other side. No dad, no problem, man. At the end of the day, no father, no problem. And I really mean that. I feel like if it was ever, that's why I keep saying decapitation. Let me tell you, it's funny you use that word, right, St. Louis, because I've been saying that to the point where I don't even got to type it out. My phone know I be saying that when I say Tank, I got Tank by decapitation be next. So devastating KO. But let me tell you how I posted this side-by-side of Tank and Rolly. And this dude jumped in my comment section talking crazy. He said something crazy. Then he questioned my boxing knowledge. Then he said he'd knock me out. He said I'll get knocked out because I wrote in all caps. When I get annoyed, I write in caps. Or when I'm trying to make a point, it's not always that I'm mad. But in that case, I was annoyed with dude, so I had to check him a little bit. He said, if you think Rolly is a journeyman, this, and that, I just said I got tanked by Hami. 187 decapitation. He went to saying some crazy shit. Said if I think Rolly a journeyman, I must be a casual. He said a bunch of weird shit. Then he ended up saying he'd knock me out. So, I went back. I entertained him a little bit because he caught me at the right time. I wasn't in the mood for that shit. So I kind of let him have it. Then he reported my comment trying to get me blocked or something weird. Like, man, Trap, appreciate you for sliding through, bro. So he was weird. Dude say it knocked me out. Hey, St. Louis, for a minute, bro, I almost snapped and put an address. Y'all swear to God, for a second, I almost about to say, like, I'm going to show you how you can get to me. I ain't about to play with you on the internet. But then I had to catch myself, like, that's probably what he wanted, little troll. Probably wanted me to respond so he could say, like, violence or delete my account, something. I'm like, yeah. It's funny you said Rolly because Ghost said that probably was somebody in his camp. Like he said he think it was. It was some dude with his shirt off and his profile picture with mad headshots like some little fake model, some weirdo. Some weirdo, man. He was, and you know what? I always say this when I get a chance to. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm not the typical content creator. I'm not calling. This is not directed to nobody. I'm one of those level-headed dudes. Like I could hear you have a difference of opinion. That's fine with me. Be logical, reasonable, and definitely be respectful, and we could kick it, we could chop it up, all that. You know what I'm saying? I done had that happen with people, you know what I mean? The ones that's reasonable like that, and they end up subscribing to something. Like, so I have to have a difference of opinion, but be respectful. You're going to tell me you're going to knock me out because I said Tank by decapitation. Like, this boy ain't been, giving people dirt naps since he been stepping in the ring, man. Dude out here parking heavyweights in the gym. You think he can't park Rolly, man? And that's all I was saying. And I'm one of those real level-headed, respectful dudes. It's like, I guess people be just on 10 or on defense all the time, just assuming you're going to come crazy. And I ain't one of them. I'll let you talk a little bit, but, you can talk your shit, but don't talk too much shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to watch the shit you're talking. I ain't taking no threats, man. Little asshole. I don't know what he thought I was, but yeah, I had to block him, and I don't never block nobody. I think I was like the first person I blocked. I don't think I had to block nobody. I had to block his goofy ass. Number one grind, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. Always, bro. Yeah, St. Louis, he was out of pocket, fool. Always salute to the mighty LDBC, man. Always, man. Salute the whole entire LDBC, bro. But yeah, man. So like I was saying, man, that size means nothing. At that level, he gonna need some skill to go with that. I'm not saying he has absolutely none. He obviously got 14 wins. He got something, but it just ain't what Tank. And I don't think he do anything better than Tank. Absolutely nothing. And that's just me being honest. He haven't shown me it. I don't see it in training. I ain't seen no sparring video. I ain't seen nothing other than him run his mouth and his trainer lead that man astray, because that's what he doing, leading him astray. That's why I said I don't care what he say. He don't really care about Rolly like that, bro. I'm telling you, he don't really care for Rolly like that. To do him like that, he don't really care about him, man. I don't care what he say. He can say what he want. You're gonna get that boy hurt, and it's gonna be ugly, and we gonna love it. We're gonna love it all, man. Always, bro. I'll be there the next time too. You let me know when you going on. I'll be there, bro. Appreciate the support as well, man. We always got, so I support all the good brothers, man. Floyd going to get Rolly hurt. Facts. So you know what? Excuse me. You know what, K? It ain't even Floyd at this point. You know who it is? It's Bullet. Bullet. I forgot his other name. Bullet something, but it's him. He gonna get Rolly hurt. Filling that boy head. Don't be surprised if they ain't cool no more after you get his ass beat. That shit be different after you get your ass beat. You realize this dude been selling you a dream. But dude saying, knock you out, yeah. Like, what the fuck I got to do with anything? Yeah, he said you would get knocked out writing in caps. So he said, sit your soft ass down. Yeah, he said he got a little crazy. I screenshotted it. I started to, like, make a video out of it. I'm still debating on it. I got him and some Steven Rose dude that was on my Clarissa Shields video hating. The dude put about 30 comments of his own. And then when I realized he just wanted to, like, troll me, I think he was happy that he was getting my attention. I just stopped responding to him. You know it'll get bad when other people, your other supporters come and start checking people for you. You know it's real then. Yes, sir, man. Number one grinder, man. Salute, bro. Got it. Nice live earlier, man. Good mixing it up with you. Appreciate you for having me on. You know, I told you I was going to talk about this a little bit today, too, because I had to. They're making too much of a big deal about this dude back being big and his muscles. Come on, man. We all watched Timothy Bradley. He had all the muscles in the world. That boy couldn't, you know what I mean, bust a grape. Couldn't punch at all, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to him. He just didn't have it. That man didn't have the punching power. Yeah, man. So, that's my son bothering me, asking me questions. What you want to know, KJ? Huh? What you asking me? Oh, yeah, I'm not thinking about that. Yeah, man. So I'm done with all the Rolly talk, man. His ass, he got an ass whooping coming. His energy was nothing the same. When Tank was in front of him, it's like the air went out his body or something. That dude, he didn't look comfortable at all. He looked very uncomfortable, as a matter of fact, man. And it was funny to me. And I just said, if he fight like that, even for a second, he go into that fight being scary like that, the only thing that's going to be on his menu for him is sleep. Immediate sleep. Somebody going to hurt that boy. Where is it? I'm trying to find that clip. I thought I had it in here. Had that clip that got me threatened. I just wanted to show y'all the clip that got me threatened. People be mad as hell for no reason. What the hell be wrong with some of these people? Thought I had it in there somewhere, but whatever. I'll find it in a second. Devin acting like the real man that he is. Yop said no problem. Fight will go on facts. He said he built different, man. He said he tweeted. They try to control your emotions to cloud your mental. That's a fact. That's a fact, Scales. I'm always mad, so it ain't shit they can do with me. And these manipulating kitty psychology tricks. Yeah, get played. That's a fact. That's what it be. Because they know if you mad, you know, you go more off your emotion than your knowledge. Yeah. So a lot of times I usually be calm about it, but lately it been pissing me off. Bro, we broke up for nothing. He's gonna be slow and might get tired if it lasts that long. Facts, bro. Facts, man, and that's why I'm saying they making that big deal about that dude being big. Don't nobody give a damn about that. He gonna get hurt being big. You know what I'm saying? I seen somebody say earlier, you know what I mean, Rolly be angry, something. So somebody made a comment, I think it was Zoom. He said, so he gonna go to sleep angry then. Like, you know what I'm saying? Basically, you know what I'm saying? Nobody give a damn about him being angry. Tank gonna knock his angry ass out and put him to sleep. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. So it's like, man, so I don't care about your muscles. I don't care about them weak ass workouts you doing. All I know is your ass getting beat. Come fight night. You know what I mean? You gonna get beat on. And that's just what it is. And you can think your trainer Bullet and whoever else lied to you trying to make you think you had anything for Tank. I don't give a damn what you say. Fight will end by round 3 or 4. Yeah, it might, K. It might. It definitely might. It might end by 3 or 4. Pardon me, I'm just responding to a message. So you going to sleep angry facts, yo. I think it was Zoom that made that comment. I had seen it late. I just started laughing at it. He was like, yo, well, he gonna go to sleep angry then, because they bring a pillow with him for real, man. For real, bring a pillow with you because you're going out. And you know, just to talk about the other side of the thumbnail, you know, you got Devin Haney being pretty much forced to go into a fight without his pops. Yeah, he ain't playing with him, and that's the thing that I appreciate about Tank. Like like I said, he training like he just the biggest fight of his career to me. And the fact that just let me know he ain't taking him lightly. He already don't like him. He not taking him lightly. He in great shape. He gonna beat his ass, man. Tank don't like it. Yeah, he don't like his ass at all. Okay. Sleeping with the first punches he land. Yo, I'm telling you, man. Yo, when he feint him, I'm gonna love it. When he feint him, my people. When he feint him, when he feint him, I'm gonna love this shit, yo. Like anything, cause I just know it's gonna be hell. He's gonna be hell for his ass, man. He really gonna make him earn everything. All that shit he been talking. He gonna have to back it up. He gonna have to stand tall in the ring, and I don't know. I don't think he could do it. I don't think he got what it takes going to sleep like whooping it. Like them whoopings got as a child, yeah, trying to breathe, sucking in the bottom lip. Yeah, want to slam the door close it lightly. Hell yeah, because you ain't trying to get your ass whooped some more by slamming doors and shit. Yeah, that's how you gonna be. You gonna be looking at Bullet like, man, I thought you said, man, I thought you know, you gonna fly, I thought you said. So he said, Rolly got returned. Yeah, that's facts. And the thing is, with him, he ain't educated enough to really be landing that power. That's why I was saying I ain't worried for no Tank, man. I just can't be worried for him when you got somebody like Rolly on the other side that's just showing an inability to consistently use his boxing ability. Like, I'm convinced the power is what gets him the wins in pretty much any of his fights, if you want to be honest. Like, that, it's the power. Because outside of that, I mean, that's what really be saving him. Like, he could be getting touched up or something and land something. So he do got some good power, but shit. Let's talk about Tank chin. We seen him get hit with a good shot. He got a hell of a chin to me. So it's like, I don't think he need to be worried too much about no damn power. I mean, just be on point. You don't want to be careless in there, because any punch could get, the right punch could get you up out of there. But, you know what I'm saying? I think Tank a dog. He got a chin. He got footwork. He got good defense. Definitely got speed, boxing ability, IQ. Like, he the total package, man, and he going to put it on that board. Tank knows he got a little power, so Tank will adjust. And that's exactly. And he going to be on point because of it, because he ain't no fool. Mike Biggs, appreciate you, bro, for sliding through. My brother, G5, appreciate you, bro. What's good with you? You enjoying this good Thursday night, man? You got you on road, because I do. That I'm damn sure going to light in just a second. Yeah, man. He gonna adjust accordingly, and he gonna get his ass out of there. He gonna remove some of the shit he do well, whatever it is, whatever that is, or all that wild shit, or throwing. I mean, it's just like a pitcher throwing fastball after fastball. You gonna burn out, so you know what I mean. That's how you choose to approach that fight, because you feel like that's your only chance. Then so be it. But don't be surprised when you picking yourself up off that mat, for sure, because he ain't gonna play with you. You know what I'm saying? You think you just, because you going to get in there, what you going to try to throw a bunch of hard-ass punches? Like, come on, get your goofy ass on, man. Like, you know what I mean? And then it's like, I want to see his face when he finally get to see what real power feel like. I really got to see what his face going to look like. I can't wait to see it, as a matter of fact. I can't wait to see him get punched in this shit. It's probably be the best thing that I've seen in a long time, seeing him get his ass beat. Like seriously, a faint, a giant. Oh, here go the clip that got me threatened right here. And you hear how hard he punching, man. He said, yo, you knock the hat off my head, you get a knockout. Tank moving that dude back, got a band strapped to him, like, man, he fight. That's dog shit. He gonna hurt that boy, man, and bad, yo. Real bad. Deb, y'all already know how Deb be coming. Deb train like a real dog, too, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I know that's in the gym and I get how pads sound and all that, but I don't know, man. When this young man sit down, he like, yeah, man, Dad, man, when he sit down, he look like he could do a little something right there, man. He look like he could do a little something. Case of Boy and Super Chat, I appreciate you, my bro. Give it up for Haney for not canceling this fight. I appreciate you, K. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you got to, man. That dude chasing greatness. He did everything he said he gonna do. That's what I'm saying. Them shots, like when he's sitting down, I believe, and those shots right there, those got to be to Kambosos' body early as possible, as early as he could position himself to attack his body. Take the air out of that dude because he already showed you he fatigued and he get tired, man. So you already know. Okay, again, I appreciate you, my bro. Yeah, man, them shits going off, man. The first uppercut gonna fuck Rolly up. That's a fact. Rolly ass gonna be in trouble, man. Oh, speaking of uppercuts, I got you, man. Hold on. Said uppercut. You said.
Seth Cruz did not see that uppercut coming, and just took him out. But again, you gotta give credit to Leo Santa Cruz. He did something that I was even,
Give him credit for what? Taking a nap in front of everybody and his father included. Give him credit for taking a nap.
Santa Cruz did not see that uppercut coming, and just took him out. But again, you gotta give credit to Leo Santa Cruz. He did something that I was even,
He did something I ain't see a lot of people do too. Take a nap against his will in front of everybody. Yeah, he damn sure did. That boy took a dirt nap in front of everybody. Fully rested, well rested, trained, loosened up, trained his ass off for the fight. Got his sleep in a hotel room, was well rested, got strapped up in the back, loosened up, came in there loose. 6 rounds later, they was waking him up. You telling me he ain't, that was one of the most unplanned naps that he ever took in his life. Probably needed some sleep, you know what I'm saying? Going into the fight, he like, damn, I'm fighting Tank. I mean, all that anxiety building up and shit. And then when he finally turned his lights out, Leo probably got the best sleep he ever had in his life, yo. I'm telling you. Best sleep he had in his life. Pinnacle takes words, Rolly's power, because Rolly's not a master boxer. If anything, extremely unorthodox, tricky, not impossible. Skills, you always come with a hell of a comment. Facts, tricky, not impossible. Tank most likely by her around KO. If he start cracking him early, man, it's gonna be trouble. I thought he killed Leo that night. No cap. Yeah, for a minute, because I remember laughing. And then I even seen Tank calm down for a minute. And I'm like, damn, he really still down? Like, is he breathing? Yo, they said that man had a smile on his face, too. They said he had a smile on it. Bullshit, y'all. Nah, they said that man had a smile on his face, yo. I'm telling you, because it was finally over. It was like, oh, God, I ain't gotta deal with that shit no more. And then he probably really had to feel that punch. As soon as it hit him, it just disconnected, short circuited him, and he was asleep. Like, best sleep he got. I'm telling you, best sleep he got in a long time. The whole training camp. Fighting Tank, man, I know that was rough on him. Like, damn, you watching. You think about it. Think about when you going, like, seriously, yo, y'all follow me for a minute. Just think about when you going to watch tape on Tank. Like, nobody's perfect, so I get you gonna be able to find some shit, pick some shit out in the fight where, like, yo, I could exploit that. But just think, like, sooner or later in that fight that you watching the tape, somebody normally goes to sleep or just get knocked out bad. So it's like, just imagine keep watching that tape over and over. Leo fuck around had nightmares, man, watching tape on Tank, knocking people out. And he probably, you know how usually that'll help you, but in this case, it's like a double-edged sword. On one end, you getting to see some weaknesses, and then on the other end, you like, this dude constantly knocking people out, so you got to be real picky at how you watch tape on him, because usually everybody going to sleep. Somebody said, what's good? G5, my brother, is still here, kicking it. Johnny Q, Casey Boy, appreciate everybody that's still in here rocking with your boy. Smash the like button for me. We going to keep it rolling. But just think about that for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? You watching tape, you trying to study and get do homework. Every time you turn around, you get into the fight, he putting somebody to sleep or knocking somebody out. You like, man, damn, this shit made it worse. Leo was having fucking nightmares at night thinking about Tank. Then he got in there and he fought his ass off. Don't get it wrong. He fought his ass off, but I know, man, it was like a relief when they woke him up and he was looking around, probably like, man, he already knew probably what happened. They probably didn't have to tell him. Telling you, I want to ask him how good was that sleep. No disrespect, I'm pretty sure that was a good ass nap. All jokes aside, I'm pretty sure he slept good for them 2-3 minutes. He looked like he was stretched out. You know what I'm saying? He definitely had to get some good sleep. Especially he had a smile on his face. He was like, that shit over now. Thank you, man. God damn. And then Tank, you know how you motherfuckers, you see people in the movies and they be like, I'll make it quick. You know what I mean? Tank made it quick. You know what I'm saying? It was like a one-shot kill. It's like a headshot. You know what I mean? He ain't really had to suffer. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had to get counted out. It was just like, ain't no need to count type shit. You sleep. So, hey, man, I think he did, in hindsight, man, he did Leo a favor on some real shit, though. Knocked his ass out cold. Like I said, man, then you got your boy, you got our boy, not your boy, not just anybody, boy. We got our boy Haney, man, going over there to Australia while his pops. These bastards done dug up a charge this man had in 92. I was, 6 years old, 92? Like, god damn, bro. That's 30 years? 30, well, that's 30 years ago. I just thought about that. It's something 30 years ago, and that's the y'all. Who the hell? I don't know who dug that up. I don't know who thought that. I don't know if they think that's sportsmanship, gamesmanship, or some weak shit like that. But it's not. That's some weak, scary shit, and it's borderline. You know what? Like, just to simply put, y'all know what it is, man. Picking and choosing. Y'all trying to put that man at every disadvantage possible, and it's only gonna set the table for Kambosos' loss. You know, his fall from grace gonna be a bad one. Like, he gonna feel that. Yeah, he did dirty. He did Leo something real bad. His fall from grace is gonna be like devastating. Watch, I'm telling you, he gonna fall right back to irrelevancy, and we gonna love it. And even though he gonna get them 2 fights, it's all good. Like I said, man, I know Haney. Who wasn't the one that had a pops in their corner? You know, the one that they started it out with. But I think if it was ever a fight that he could win without his dad, it'd be this. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't underestimating Kambosos, but I'm not giving him more credit than what he deserved. Like, when I did see him, you won a big fight, and I felt like it was a perfect storm. You had a dude that was going through too much shit outside the ring. He was cocky, arrogant. You know what I mean? You got him with it. No disrespect to his pops. His pops is an average trainer at best. It's nothing great about Teofimo Sr. No disrespect to him. He's just not that good of a trainer, in my opinion. And you know, it was like a fight he shouldn't have took. If it was ever a time somebody should have pulled out a fight, it should have been that one. Now, I give him some credit for still fighting him, but that's because he was he was drinking his own Kool-Aid, you know what I'm saying? Thinking that, you know, he was really going to go in there and knock Kambosos out in one round. And I don't know how many first round knockouts he got, but I'm pretty sure it ain't that many. So that'll tell you he's not that type of dude. So why would you go in there and what's pretty much at that moment would be the biggest fight of your career because your belts are on the line? Why would you go in there trying to be a knockout artist all in one night all of a sudden? You know, I'm telling you, we get some good laughs over here, man, for sure. DP, my bro. Yes, sir. But, yeah, man, so they trying to handicap, you know, Dev, and I think that just going to make, you know, certain people, especially if you're a real person, it's going to make you gravitate to him, and that's just what it is. Like, he's showing you how you're supposed to move as a fighter, whether you're a champion or not, because to be honest with you, this man always moved like this in his career. If you ask me, he always looking for the smoke, always in the gym, always in shape, always ready to fight. Do we always get knockouts? No. But do we, shit, last time I checked, I think he got more than 50%. It's a little higher than 50%. So it's not that bad. You know what I mean? Half his fights ended knockouts. And I think this Kambosos fight could be another one of them if he approach it right. You know what I mean? With the right strategy, a game plan, implement it. Like, you got to come up with a game plan that's going to be successful. But at the same time, he got to implement it. You know what I'm saying? But I think this is something that he could do. Now, he's not going to have Bill Haney, his pops with him, and Ben Davison, those two familiar faces that been rocking with him all, you know, for the years. But it's all good because he got Zab and Yoel Judah, you know, that those got to be familiar faces as well because he got pictures with Zab. And I believe that, like I said, that's his godfather or something. So I think, you know, Zab got plenty of championship experience personally himself in the ring, and his father got plenty of championship experience in terms of, you know, training or coaching and being a teacher. And I think that's all Dad really needs, just a familiar face in the corner, somebody with experience, somebody that know what he's doing, and they understand him and what he brings to the table and his fighting style. You know what I'm saying? I know it seemed like a real big deal, but I think Dad is a special fighter. I think he's going to get it done. He's going to be mentally and physically prepared for this fight. And he locked in. He took his ass over there anyway and then tweeted, "I'm built different." And he is. I agree. He built much different. Okay, man, 10 KOs, yeah. So, you see what I'm saying, K? Yeah, but they be talking about Devin Haney and his power, man. What about Kambosos and his lack of power? Yeah, Zab is godfather. That's what's up. They train. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I think he ready. So it's gonna be. It's like it blows your shit. I can see that kind of annoying him a little bit, but he already see the play. He know what time it is. His pops was mad honest with the situation anyway. That's probably why they was able to do that. But they probably went that extra mile to try to offset or give themselves as many advantages as possible. But at the end of the day, I don't really think it's gonna make that much of a difference, yo. I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference, and we're gonna see. It's gonna show. And like I said, I just hope that he come in here with the intent to hurt when he land. Like, you get what I'm saying? Don't go outside yourself, but hurt this dude, yo. Because, you know, if you seen some of these fights he been having, he been on the front foot in some of these fights. Zab got hands too, so he's in good hands. Yeah, he definitely is. I'm sure his dad trained him for one day, then he won't be there. Facts, like that's also. It's like, and I know they can call. He can give his advice and instructions, you know, throughout this situation leading up to the fight to try to make sure they cross every T, dot every I, and I think he's gonna be all right. I think he'll be just fine, man. At the end of the day, he gotta just keep pushing and keep trying to, you know, do what he doing, man. And I think he gonna walk up out of there undisputed champion for real, man. For real. Jaguar back. Appreciate you sliding through, bro. Yes, sir, man. Like, man, so it's like I said, no dad, no problem, man. It's all good because like this is a fight. I think he's gonna be mentally prepared for it, physically. Like I said, he's just gonna be locked in, and this ain't nothing but like a little hiccup. I don't think it's gonna change nothing. They want it to, but I don't think it will. FaceTime in the corner. Okay, they could do that. I was wondering that. You know, shit like that. That's new though. Like my girl was saying something about that or whatever this morning, but still, like that's something that you ain't expect to be doing. But I did see a picture of Bill somewhere. with like a lot of equipment. I don't know if that has anything to do with him having communications with this situation going on. I'm not sure. Or was that just like a studio or something he was in? But I mean, that's dope. That's dope. That's dope. So he gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. He definitely gonna be all right, man. And like even if, like I said, as long as he got familiar faces, like people have been saying, I wouldn't accept nothing from nobody personally. Like with all the shady shit that go on in boxing, I wouldn't accept nothing. A water, juice, a piece of fruit, nothing. Like I say, go get all your own food, shop away from wherever they go. You know what I'm saying? Like just take precautions, man. Don't take nothing lightly, because these dudes gonna try to do everything to get this dude to win.
Yo,
I mean, they know he ain't skilled. They know he ain't the better fighter. Ain't none of them about to convince me that they actually truly believe that he's a better fighter than Devin Haney. That's why they want him to have as many advantages as possible, so he could feel comfortable going in there, and hopefully he could pull off another, like, you know, upset type deal like he did with Teofimo. But it's a big difference. And you know what? Outside of the Derek Bailey, appreciate you for sliding through, bro. How you feeling tonight, man? How you feeling tonight, man? But I came in late. Think you should pull out of the fight? Nah, don't pull out. Hell no. He great. He built for this. Just like he said, he built different. I really believe it. Like, that's just not enough. Like, because at the end of the day, one thing I know about Devin Haney is that he know how to fight. So with or without his father in there, he going to know how to fight. And the good thing is familiar faces. And I'm glad it wasn't just like some random people. Maybe they selected or something like that. You get what I'm saying? As long as it's a familiar face, I think he fine. He going to do just fine. He going to do his thing. My brother Southern T was good with you, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through, man. Shout out to my brother Southern T, man. Yes, sir, man. That's good, Derek, man. Hopefully everybody enjoying a good Thursday. It feel like a Friday, because I want to say Friday so bad. I don't know why. That's the kid. That's dope. Devin Haney's going to be great. Yeah. He got Zab and Yoel to pick up slack. And Kay just wrote in the comments that his dad going to be on FaceTime, so that's dope. All that shit they've been talking about Haney, so Devin will be ready to kill his ass. And I'm telling you, yo, he gonna soak all this in, and he gonna take that shit into the fight and unleash it the right way. Accordingly, he gonna be decked with ass, man. Hell with that. It's gonna have to be like a screw job type of robbery, because I just feel like the level of skill is just different. It's that much different in my opinion. And he really gonna show that shit.
Ricky Williams lied to it. He's doing the fight right.
And I honestly think so, and I hope that frustrates him, box his ears off for a little bit. But at the same time, I hope he come in there to hurt him. Like I said, man, the best shot, I think, being that Kambosos already seemed to fatigue down the stretch, is go to his body. Take the air out the tires early, man. Take the air out the tires and finish the job, man. I think Devin Haney could produce a result that not too many people are thinking about. And I'm telling you, go to his body though, man. You don't have to be a headhunter. Use that long ass jab that you got. That's gonna frustrate him. I don't care about his speed. He got some speed. He throw his hands. He will fight once he in there. But the fact that he had to go through all this to get in there, he damn near got dragged to be in there. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like your energy switched. For Tio, you was on Tio ass. You was, anything Tio said, he had the right kind of response for it. It wasn't. He didn't have to sell as much. It didn't sound like he was outside of his character. It's just like he was mentally and physically, just emotionally locked in on Tio being Kambosos when they was fighting. And he had the right amount of energy, the right responses, right comebacks. It was just like the perfect storm. You had a dude, a beaten man, he was beaten before he got in there. He had no game plan at all but to knock you out. That's not a game plan, because you didn't even put together how you was going to do it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you had his father saying, what are you doing? What's taking you so long? You too strong for this kid. Get him out of there. Then he turned right around that same round in the corner and said, man, Poppy, you got to slow down. Take your time. I'm like, yo, once I heard that, I was like, he going to lose. This dude told him, he went to tell him to knock him out, to take his time in the same corner, like at the same round, like in the same 60 seconds, dude. I'm like, man, you about to get your dude killed. Tio shot beating his ass, but we saw Tio wasn't ready. Yeah, and it was more mental. It was mental with him. And then, to me, he didn't look like he was in the best of shape either. He damn sure he did not look like he was in the best of shape. Just looking at him, he looked a little bit puffy. Like, you know what I mean? A little soft in the body. That's what we've been waiting for. He got this, what we want to see, and I don't think he's going to disappoint us or himself for that matter. Yeah, that's the fact. He gonna rise to the occasion. But he don't have power because if you go back and look at his knockdown, Till was pulling away and he caught him with a glancing blow. Yeah. And he get tired a little bit, and we all know Mr. Jim Rat himself, he ain't gonna gas in no fight. So you gonna be waiting around all night to see that. Young as you learn to grow. So yes, I feel don't pull out and do your thing with this obstacle alone. You can make history. Yeah, this is something like every day. I'm telling you, this is what Dad doing is special. It's dope to see a lot of people getting behind him and supporting him. Like I said, he ain't gotta be your favorite fighter, but how can't you root for what he trying to accomplish right now? I understand, and this is the type of shit that the fans ask fighters to do: be men and move like men, move like champions, take on challenges. Like, to me, maybe skillfully, this ain't the toughest challenge, but I think all of the other, when you factor in all the other, when you add up all the other factors, aside from the fighter that he fighting, like all the underhanded shit, now his father and Ben Davison can't come. It's, even though like I said, it's not skillfully, it might not be the toughest. I just think from a mental aspect and just like a overall experience, like it could be tough. You get what I'm saying? So, hopefully, man, hopefully he could, there ain't no hopefully, man. He gonna come in there. None of that shit ain't gonna bother him, man, at the end of the day. So I think that what I'm trying to say at the end of the day, this challenge is a great challenge for him, and I think he up for it. I know he up for it. And he gonna be in shape, and that's all that really matters. As long as you stay focused, you got some familiar faces like Kay just mentioned. You're going to have your pops on FaceTime, so he'll be there to give some type of instructions and guide you as much as he needs to. But like I said, if it was ever a fight that he had to fight and win without his pops, it would just be this one. Strategy season for our brother this year, regardless of who you got. You talking about EJ and the Bud. You already know. I got to roll with EJ. He showed me to be more of a complete fighter, just to be like as fair as because I'm just due, so I give the fighters they just do. They both great. I just think Spence is a more polished, complete fighter because he do everything at a high level, in my opinion. Whereas like Terrence Crawford do a lot of things at a high level, but I think Spence do more. And I think because of that, he's more balanced, he's more rounded, he's more polished, and he's disciplined. He's more disciplined, and Terrence Crawford, to a certain degree, in the ring, he can lack discipline. Because when I say that, people, they might think of training. Like, he always in shape. He stay in the gym. Now, I'm not talking about in the gym. I'm talking about in the ring. That he lacks discipline in terms of following and sticking to his game plan. He got a tendency to let you drag him into situations that don't necessarily benefit him. And then you're able to land shots that you necessarily shouldn't have landed because he's willing to fight you or put himself in a situation. Now, at the same time, you could say he's taking chances, which, I can respect that because you got to take chance. You coming forward like that on the front foot, you definitely taking more chances, and you got your mind made up like, yo, I'm trying to get mine back. It's all cool, but I think it's levels in which you can do things and you can get away with things. Let me just switch gears for a minute. Like Adrian Broner, one of my favorite fighters, I always rock with him. Right, one of his problems, I think, aside from him not being a big guy, like physically big, he wasn't a natural 47-pounder. One thing that he needed to change, that he didn't change, that it worked at the lighter weights, was him being able to come forward, pick his shots, hurt his opponents, and get them out of there. You get what I'm saying? Whereas when he jumped up, remember, he skipped weight classes and shit. He jumped up and went to 47. Me and my brother, I don't know if he's still in here, we was in the Barclays Center that night, so we seen that fight. But it was closer than it needed to be, but not. I don't think it had nothing to do with skill. It just had him adjusting to that weight. People just naturally being a little bit bigger up there, and luckily you ran into a Paulie Malignaggi. You get what I'm saying? So it's like he didn't adjust with the weight class. You get what I'm saying? See, he just didn't adjust with the weight class. And like that's something that he needed to change. Like this single shots is what I'm saying. Like his punch output never changed. Like he took that same punch output he had at 30 and shit. He took that at 47, and it just didn't work out that way. Like it was cool. Them smaller guys, you was able to hurt them and pick your shots and be on the front for more, be more the boss in the ring. But when you getting up at 47, it's a little different, and you small naturally, you're just not that big. So I think that's what truly hurt him. Aside from not being physically, the right size, I think being an undersized welterweight, he also didn't change his approach and how he fought the fights. Picking them single shots, having that low punch output, like I said, that shit just was no. It's a recipe for disaster at 47. You got to come with more than that. I'm talking about all the other fighters, all the undisputed titles this year. Oh yeah, it's strap season for real, and that's why I think it's making this a special year. It's rounding this year out to be special year, but it's get back fighter. You get something off him, he wants to get it back, and that's all I'm saying. And I respect him and appreciate him because of it, because he gave us a lot of action through the years with that approach, and it's worked. And I've been saying lately, it's worked. It worked until it don't. I just think with Spence, the buck might stop right there. I don't think he'll be able to just continuously be able to, you just at that level, and that goes both ways. They can't afford to just abandon their game plan completely because they got hit with a shot. Whatever they draw up, whatever's game plan and strategy they come up with, they got to be able to stick to it and be disciplined. That's what I mean about where Bud lacks his discipline. It's not training or preparing for the fight. It's in terms of executing a game plan, and that might surprise some people, but it's not saying he can't get it done. You've seen it so many times. He's 38-0. Obviously, he get it done. But you just, when you at the level that I think those two dudes is at, you really got to find a game plan that's going to work, and you got to implement it during the fight at a consistent enough basis where you either could win a decision or by knockout. And that's all I'm saying. You can ill afford to just abandon your game plan completely just to try to get your get back. You can't go off emotion. At this level, you got to use your brain. It's mental. It's mental. You got to play chess. And if you're going to play checkers against a dude that's playing chess, then you going to lose. You know what I'm saying? So it's like brothers instead of my brother. Nah, it's all good, bro. Shit. A good year. It's been a good year for boxing. Real good year, man. We're both gonna be a mad some bitch because these are, I'm telling you, man. And it's just like we love watching these dudes over the years. It's just we see what we see, we feel how we feel, but we can logically at least break it down. We ain't just saying it just to be saying anything. And that's what I always say. It's scenarios that I come up with Bud can win. Like I said, it's just less of them for me, and it's easier to pick for a guy that's shown me more. And salute to my brother G5, man, because he made a good point. The other day he spoke on character. You get what I'm saying? And I thought that was key. He made a great point, man. Whether people called it or not, he brought up character. And EJ showed you a lot of character and what he's able to do if shit ain't necessarily going his way. He battled back through adversity, like coming back from a car that got tossed out of car, coming back from that, and then Tor Ratner to continue to be that hungry. Like he's making it look easier than what it is. And I think because of it, people are not able to give him the exact credit. I'm not saying he ain't getting no credit, but he making that shit look a lot easier than what it is, man. See the best, you gotta beat the best, but it's not, and that's a simple fact, K. And there's no bashing because we just do over here, so we always gonna give him his credit, his just due, man. Try to sound like yours. Oh yeah, telling you, nah, don't get me started on Camp Counselor Crawford. You silly man. That video, Ellie Sackback got whatever his last name, Spencer Crawford. It's a legendary video. Yeah, it is. That shit went kind of viral. Ellie has to be on the scene. That's one thing about him. I respect him for that. He be hustling. He be everywhere, man. He be everywhere. He be a little fanboyish, but he be everywhere. Yeah, he be a little fanboyish, but he be grinding. He be putting that work in. Give me 2 seconds, people. Turn this AC on. Let me know if y'all still can hear me good and everything. The sound still good, hopefully. What you ain't seen, K? Oh, yes, you did, K. You've seen that video, right? Spence and Bud, when they was in front of each other going back and forth a little bit. I think you've seen that, K. You've seen that before. Spence had the little red tracksuit on or jumpsuit on or something like that. I mean, sweatsuit, some shit like that. Oh, y'all can still hear me? I had to turn my AC on. It was a little hot in here. Got a little hot in this jaw. Might be my hot breath because I've been talking for about an hour and some change, so I might be making myself hot at this point. It might be my own fault. I don't know, man. When he be sitting down on them Johns, man, he be letting them things go, bro. I don't know, he be letting them things go. G5 in the building, my bro. I just noticed video Spence was like, get your boys back. Yeah, he was Spence. I felt him 100%. Like, yo, tell your man to stop talking, bro. Talk to me. No, tell your man to stop talking. I get what Crawford saying, talk to me, but it's like, yeah, I'm trying to talk to you, but your man over here is blowing my, get him out of here. It's always the non-boxer talking crazy to the fighter. Like, you get your ass in there with Spence so he could dust you off. That young man right there ain't playing. Nah, he ain't, man. He coming to hurt some shit, and he back in the gym training like he ain't just have a big fight. That shit crazy. I see people making videos and shit, questioning like, did he really break his nose or ribs? He only broke the orbital bone. That's it. I'm like, man, whatever. Look, man, the man looked depleted and broke up. And something had to be wrong because he damn sure it had to be something because he stopped moving completely. And the only thing that makes sense is maybe some type of injury to the rib where you don't want to move as much. And that's what it was. He neutralized him and shut his ass down. And he hurt him. Hurt him bad. That boy punching, ain't he? I got some more clips. I got some clips of clips of my cousin in here too. Some more hold on. That's a nice ass. Good body. That body up. Wasn't he tearing his body up? Good body. Take it easy. Body. Cause putting hands on shit. Putting hands on something. Yeah, dab is a problem. That was my cousin I was just showing y'all right there. My cuz putting in some work. I'm gonna show you. Let me see the other video so I could show y'all who I was just showing you. That was some other sparring footage of him kicking some ass that I ain't show yet.
I love boxing because it's an outlet.
That's who that was right there in them sparring clips. Cuz punching on shit. Crawford with the black, Spence in the red. The whole setup was legendary. Facts. Jaguar facts. C5 was good. Okay. Talking G5. Yeah, man. So we got some good fights coming up. Boxing been in, I think, at a good place aside from some of the dumb shit. I think for the most part, this a year we can't really complain about too much. I mean, you can if you want to be bitching, but I think this been a solid year. It's a lot of undisputed shit happening, man. I'm telling you, it's the year of the undisputed. This is the year of the undisputed, man. It's the year to, you know what I mean? You got Katie Taylor, who shouldn't be undisputed, but whatever. She got it, you know what I mean? You got Franchon Cruz, Clarissa Shields. She make history, her story every time she step in the ring. You got Jamel, you know what I mean? Undisputed. Canelo, whatever. He undisputed, though. So, you know what I mean? It's a lot of undisputed. Did I miss somebody? So Spence on his way. You know what I mean? One fight away. It's a lot happening, man. It's a lot happening, man. So, man. All right, Jaguar. I appreciate you sliding through, man. You know, I'll be here tomorrow. So it's all good. I appreciate all y'all coming, kicking with me on this Thursday night, you know? But we knew I had to get my just due on it. We ain't going to sit here and want to run around here like, you know, muscles win fights when we watch Timothy Bradley get his muscle bound ass beat. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. We talk sports. Cuz I got a couple more. I know some of the people had seen them. I ain't want to like drown y'all out with them, but he has some nice clips up in here. Hold on, I got another one. Put his bitch ass. Hold on. Yes, sir. Cuz was putting hands on people, man. Disrespectful with it, too. That's one of them prospects. Ashton Sylvie or something his name is. He got some skill. He gonna be nice, y'all. If y'all looking to H2O, Ashton Sylvie or something like that, his name is. AB, my brother. What's good with you, man? Yes, sir, G5. You know it, man. You know it. I be keeping these clips over here just for this, to get the people something to watch. I mean, Dev looking in dog shape for this fight, man. I'm telling you. Training clips, man. He coming to do something bad to Cambose's whole ass. David Morrell disrespectful the way he be punching shit. Yeah, he was putting shit down, man. His two fights that was on Showbox was against he fought Glenn Dezern and he fought Josh Greer. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because Cuz not even big at all. He probably got to be about, what's tall, 5'3", 5'4". He probably like 5'3", 5'4", yo. And he could have still been making 108 when he was fighting. He could have made 108, I believe, but he's fighting at 26. If I'm not mistaken, was it 26 or 22? 20. It might have been 26 they was fighting at, but like I said, when he got in there with Glenn was damn near a welterweight. Glenn was weighing like 145 on fight night. And I know because my brother had asked him after the fight was over, like how much the Glenn rehydrate. He said he was probably like about 145. I'm like, shit, he was 2 pounds short of a welterweight. You gotta think they was fighting at what, 26? That's featherweight. This dude that's 30, 35, 40, 47. That's almost, 3-4 weight classes up? And that's how big he was. And he still if I could find that fight, yo, I'm going to get it. We're going to watch that shit one day. If I can get that whole fight clear of my cousin fighting Glenn Dezern, he fought Franchon Cruz' husband. on Showbox, and that shit was a war. And he lost, but I don't think he lost. Even Steve Farhood said at the end of the fight that he felt like Davila won. You know what I'm saying? I thought he won too. I wasn't being biased. I really just thought he edged it out. And he outworked the bigger man. That's why I felt like he won. He outworked that big ass dude. You could clearly see the size difference, but when you see how he was fighting, it just didn't matter. Cuz was fighting. He's fighting his ass off. I gotta find that. I gotta try to find highlight something. It was a good ass fight, man. It was going at it. Pink Goddess, how you doing tonight, Queen? How you doing tonight? Rolando Ramirez ready for Gervonta Davis. His hard punching and rage may help him. I think his rage is gonna get him sleep. Like he's gonna be an angry sleeping patient, man. He's gonna be angry and sleep. Yeah, Ashton Sylvie. He got good potential too, yeah. Facts. See, you already on it. We talk sports. Yeah, I've been. That's one thing that I be trying to do too over here is like, you know, some people want to be like the breaking news type of channel. I don't really want to do that. I like to have good conversation with the people. I mean, and know what's on y'all mind. I know y'all. I catch y'all up to speed on whatever it is that the topic is. But after that, it's whatever we and the people we want to talk about. And I be trying to shed light on these prospects, man. I got the little series I be trying to put out. I got some. I did about 4 or 5 of them called Prospect Watch. Once I get some more film and tape on him, I'm gonna do one. That's a fact. G5 facts. Facts are us. You know what I'm saying? We coined that. That's facts are us as a collective, man. So I like kicking it, you know what I'm saying? So that's how we like to, you know what I mean? That's how I like to do it. You know, like I said, I can always sit here and talk forever about what I think, but, you know, I like to hear it from the people too. Because what's on y'all mind matters too, you know what I'm saying? I want to know what y'all think about the fights. Who y'all got winning out of Tank and Rolly and out of Deb and Kambosos? Anybody picking any rounds, any stoppages, shit like that? Because for me, man, I just hope Dad go in there and beat him up. Like, I don't care if he don't knock him out, as long as he beat him up and beat him up bad. Like, just beat his ass. If you ever whoop somebody's ass in boxing, whoop his. And that's all it is. Just go out there and handle that dude, man. Show him who the boy really is. You know what I'm saying? You want to call you a boy? Get in that ring and treat him just like a boy. You know what I'm saying? How could you hate? How could you hate on a motherfucker that, you know? Just like Joe Louis. Not for this page. Stay inside that check cash. How could you hate on that, though? I mean, we ain't never even seen Rolly do that. As simple as that is, we ain't never seen him do it. All we see do is throw hard ass shots that annoy all of us.
Do not punch in the back of the head. And it was that right hand, that short right hand by Linares. That's the punch that I knew was going to be the money punch. That hurt Devin Haney. It's a short right hand. Business is about to pick out.
That's adversity right there, man. That's adversity. Got a clip right there. Took his lumps and kept it pushing. Thought I had another one in here. And you know how Tank did that.
Thirty seconds. Oh, he's drunk.
Tank be trying to really end you, man. That shit. Again, he showed you he got a chin, man. You just took that shit. I keep stopping him, but you see, he stood right there. Like, I mean, now, if that's Tank on the other side of you, it's not smart to be allowing him to catch you with that left hand, but it's JoJo, and I think he knew who he was in there with, and he tried to make it. That young lion definitely shows some dog in him for sure, man. They can't say that. Can't say that in that word. Hey, Derek, man. Yo, when I said that, I said I got tanked by a Hami 187 decapitation. Dude told me he was gonna knock me out. He said he'd knock me out. It turned into that. He threatened me on my IG over this clip right here. You even see the difference in the work, like, as in, like, you see how he punching and moving a whole man back. Dude just hitting the mitts. And you know how the mitts sound. Rolly do got power, so that, you know, he trying to play off that, but you're not working like you work. Or you need to make. Yeah, man, I love to catch some Rolly fans. Dad sharp as shit. AB says stoppage by round 8, Tank, and 7 or 8-2. Yeah, I'm telling you. I hope Tank put a little beating on him before he knock him out, too. On purpose of being biased for once. Some pick on Rolando Romero stop drawn today, some spectacular fashion. Good luck, man. Good luck, Pink Goddess, because, man, Tank gonna hurt that kid. Is there any footage of Rolly being hurt? No, because the opponents that he's fought skills, ain't none of those dudes really cracking like that. Ain't none of those dudes cracking. Like, I could go pull up his resume and shit, or his record. I don't think he fought a puncher. I don't think he ever really fought a puncher. He's always the guy. Let me see something real quick. He's always the guy that he fight. I mean, I don't think he ever been in there with somebody that had like some real punching power. I'm gonna say I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I don't think he been in there with no dogs, especially not of course not Tank. But let's see if he been in there with anybody that could potentially cause some trouble. He better get BoxRec to change his picture too. He look goofy. We're looking foolish. Let's see. Anthony Yiggett was the last dude he fought. No, he had no power. Avery Sparrow, not a puncher. Jackson Martinez, another one, not a puncher. This dude that he fought that was 5-0. Let me lose this dude. No, not a puncher. That dude got 2 KOs still to this day. Let me see. Juan Carlos Cordones. Nah, he ain't fighting no punchers. Javier Martinez, nope. He fought 0 punchers, 0. Like not nobody on his resume in them fights because they say they could punch. So nope, he ain't never been hurt, but he been outboxed. Devin Haney won in the first 9 rounds, beat him up bad and stopped him with vicious body shots in the 10th for Campbell. This is out cool and Tank will KO with the straight left or that uppercut. Later in the 7, man. I like that we talk sports. I like it. I like your thinking right there, man. Because I'm telling you, I think when people hear me say stoppage, that's why I keep trying to like elaborate on the stoppage. I'm saying take the air out of the tire. We know that shit work. We know it work. I don't give a fuck who you are. He punching you enough in your body, you're gonna take some air up out of your tires, and he probably could set him up for something late. I'm telling you, body shots or something. I could see it. I could see Tank, allowing Rolly to, hang around a little bit and just shut his lights out sooner or later. As the fight wear a little bit, You know what I mean? Or unless he just get caught too early. He get caught early, then it's curtains. Tanking 3 or 4. Yeah, okay. If he catch him early, it's curtains for him. It's curtains for Buddy. It's curtains for his ass. But yeah, Skills. Ain't no footage of him being hurt. Oh, you know what's funny? Damn, I probably deleted it. Damn, you asked a question, and see, that's why I be having these clips for shit just like that, man. But my silly ass, I probably deleted it, bro. You asked, is it anything of Rolly being hurt? And I had one in here. Man, I'm gonna go find that shit again. It was one. He got clipped. It was in sparring though, Skills. He got clipped. This boxer I followed was named Dream Killer. He was sparring Rolly in the gym, in the Mayweather gym, and they was sparring her. You know, Rolly sitting there throwing him hard shots, but dude could handle himself in there, so he wasn't worried about that shit. And he was waiting, and he caught Rolly. Boom, caught him with something good, and then Rolly like grabbed him and like did some tackle, some MMA type shit, tackle dude to the ground, and they had to separate it because they was about to fight for real. That's why he got dirty. Yep, AB, he got dirty when he got hurt in that sparring session. Dude hurt him, clipped him with a good shot. He didn't do that to you when you was just trying to let off on him. He just held it. You know, he was defensively responsible. You couldn't really phase him. Like, you threw your little combination. Dude waited, cracked his ass, and Rolly, like a sore loser or something, he tackled dude to the ground on some corny shit. Yeah, you remember we talked sports, that sparring session trying to gauge his chin. Now, I feel you, Skills. That's the same thing I'm thinking. Like, how good is his chin? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we talk sports. That sparring session, that was Dream Killer, and it's crazy because I follow him. I was hearing him break that shit down and talk about it, and that's what happened. When he got hit with a good shot, that's what he did. Tackle dude to the ground, and they had to like pull him off each other and shit. They went to wrestling. Cracked his whole ass. And I enjoy every bit of it too. My bad, y'all. Yeah, man, but he gonna be in trouble, man. He going to sleep. And that's the question is, do we want to get counted out or slept? Like, that's really the question at this point. And do you want it to happen early or late? Like, which you know what I'm saying? Like, I got some questions for Rolly. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you try and get your shit cracked, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that sparring session was crazy, though. Dude cooked his ass. And he ain't like it. So, and that dude ain't even no big puncher like that. Like, Tank different, man. That shit gonna be bad. That judo kicking in. Yeah, nah, for real. I think T was saying that. Oh shit, you know what, AB? Get you right, bro. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, man. I think my bro T was talking about that. Saying he might be better in MMA than boxing. He might be, since he wanna be all rough and shit. And he care about muscles and trying to be cocky. Yeah, get your ass in there in MMA and let them dudes beat your ass and shit. Let them dudes kick your ass. Let them dudes kick your ass, man. I'm glad these fights is coming up. I'm glad Tank's coming up first, because I truly want to see Rolly get his ass beat, but at the same time, I don't know who I want to see get their ass beat more, Rolly or Kambosos. I think I'm leaning to wanting to see Kambosos get his ass beat even more because of all the bullshit that he pulled on the way to this fight. You know what I'm saying? And he made this man go through all this shit. Can't travel now, his pops can't go. Corny shit, like they might think that's gamesmanship or sportsmanship. I think that's weak shit. I think that's scary shit. I think it's sucker shit. And I think it's just gonna make it worse. It's his fall from grace is just gonna make it worse. It's gonna make it that much worse. He's gonna get his ass beat. And I'm so glad. You know what I mean? Like I said, his pops had a conviction back in '92. That was fucking 30 years ago. I was 6. Like, god damn, bro. And Ben Davison obviously has some type of felony or charge as well back in the day. So either one of the asses to travel. But like I said, he got Yoel Judah, Zab rocking with him. He should be in good hands, man. He got familiar faces in front of him. They could prepare him the right way. And like you said, Kay, if they gonna have Bill on Trill Bill on FaceTime, everything good, man. Fight goes on. And that man about to make some history, man. He about to set the bar. The bar is set higher after Haney beat Kambosos' ass. You better believe it. Because after this, and after Rolly, and it's good that Rolly is coming before that, because then he get to get Cam ass too. It's like, from that point on, man, Tank just need to chase them other dogs. Because you're going to be, what, 29 fights in? Ain't no sense. Like, you know what I mean? Just go get in there with the top dogs, man. Don't waste no more time. You old enough, you skilled enough, you got enough experience. Still young, he in his physical prime. And he just do what he doing. And fight any of those other top dudes. Man, somebody need to get Loma up out of here. And I don't mean that in no bad way. Somebody just need to fight him, should I say. And I just wouldn't mind that fight being a Tank. Because I see Dev tied up. That's cool. I know Ryan ain't fighting nobody like that. That Pitbull fight fell out. I heard that's off now. It's canceled. It's done for. Never that I would say this. GK is officially worse than T.O. way worse. Facts still. And that's why I said I think I want to see him get his ass beat even more. Even though Rolly is annoying, he ain't did half the whole shit he did. He just talked too much. But in Kambosos' case, he talked too much. He ain't like that. He turned diva. And then you know what make it worse? He had an opportunity to see how the fans felt about T.O. when he turned diva on us, and then you're going to turn around and repeat that same energy. So I think in hindsight, that makes him even worse than T.O. just because he did it after him. You get what I'm saying? Like, you got to see how the boxing public and the world viewed him, and then people wasn't feeling him. He had a first-hand experience on how that played out for T.O. And you turn around and repeat that same energy on some sucker shit. Yeah, Tank more than ready, man. He gonna punish that. He gonna punish that boy. He gonna punish him for sure, as long as it lasts. Yeah, and that's all I'm saying. Like you seen that energy and you repeated it, man. You out your damn mind, bro. Like, how would you do that? Yeah, he did exactly the same shit, K. That's what I'm talking about with this dude. Like, yo, and you got people. You know, I posted a video. Haney and his pops when Haney was saying, I'm not a kid, so he could stop calling me a kid. You know, I had posted that shit and I had somebody jump in my comments talking about Haney the cornball. Like, I'm like, I had to ask dude, like, yo, seriously, I'm like, the man did everything he said he gonna do. He accepted one of the worst deals that you probably gonna see in boxing. And when it comes to the money, knowing he worked way more than that, he literally took a severe pay cut, like a big one. You know what I'm saying? He did all of that. You got a dude getting $10 million. There ain't no fight he had where he should even be making that kind of money. So how did he even pull that off is amazing to me. But you got a dude that stay in the gym. He never got to get asked to get ready. He stay ready. You know what I mean? He want all the smoke from what it seemed like. And he don't get in trouble outside of the ring. He moving like a real young man, real young champion. He only 23 years old. And that's the dude that you call a cornball. So let me get this straight. The dude that trains his ass off, stay in the gym, is a gym rat, don't get in trouble outside the ring, always ready for a fight, calls out the smoke with the top dogs, gets in there, performs. He don't always get the knockout, but he gonna perform. And he moves like a real man and a real champion. That's the cornball. But not the dude that turned diva as soon as he won the belts from another diva. He turned more diva than him. And then did all of this bullshit and then pussyfooting and dragging his ass, milking this situation. He turned his 5 minutes of fame into some months. Literally milked this shit. They drew up a contract. How you gonna draw up a contract and then Haney signed a contract before you? Like, you talking about you want to make sure there ain't no fake signatures, and then you gotta look it over. Look what over? Your team drew it up. Like, what type of shit like that? But that's not the cornball though. But the guy that's handling business like a man. That's why I question people as men. Like, how do y'all even think? Stop being fans for a minute and be a man first. So that's why I always say, man, before anything, I'm a man first. I always say that to people, and I don't think they get it. Be a man first. If you're a man first and you really saying, yo, Cam, one of your favorite fighters, or this your favorite fighter, you will have to be disappointed if you're keeping it a buck because he's moving like a sucker. He had all that energy for Tio. Look at the energy he got for Haney. It's not the same. You can't say he really want that. He don't really want that. He don't really want that shit. He don't want it. Gonna get his ass beat. He called Haney a boy. Yeah, facts. Yeah, and I posted that video and that shit got that shit got over close to 4,000 views. just that little clip. But I had somebody right on there, you know, Haney the cornball. Like, bro, how the fuck is he the cornball? And he doing everything he said he was gonna do, moving like a real man. I think the fact that he outspoken, that's where people go wrong. Like all right, say he talked too much for you, but he been backing it up thus far. Like, what he supposed to be quiet? Somebody got to sell the fight. He actually confident. He actually gonna get in there and fight how he say he gonna fight. Kambosos is the dude you got to question because of how he moving. He don't look too excited to be fighting this young man. Just call it what it is. He ain't excited to fight him. He not. My bad, y'all. Yeah, he did everything in his power to get Haney not to get this fight, take this fight. And that's why I said BNT was talking about it one day, and this is called when your bluff get called in boxing. You know what I'm saying? When your bluff get called, this is the prime example of that. When your bluff get called in boxing, and that's really what's going on with Haney. I mean, Kambosos got his bluff called. I think he was hoping and praying that this dude wouldn't accept that deal, and he did. Like, that's why I think he did the worst deal he possibly could do, and then gave it to him. Oh man, I forgot Ricky doing fighter ratings, and I'm the one that suggested Shakur. I ain't even over there. And so you know what? I'm get the final words, man. I'm gonna let y'all get up out of here. Appreciate everybody that came through, man. If y'all ain't hit the like button, smash the like button for your boy. My final thoughts is, you know, I got tanked by Hami, decapitation, aka 187. He gonna hurt Rolly. I say, man, maybe 6 to 7 rounds if he being generous. And I think Haney not having his pops, like I said, no dad, no problem. I think if there's ever a fight that he could have won, it's that one. You know what I'm saying? I think without his dad. So, you said they almost done. I'll go watch a replay or something, man. I'll go watch a replay of it. It's just I forgot, but I think it wasn't so much that. I think it got pushed back a week too, though. That's how I end up kind of not doing it. I'm the one that suggested Shakur Stevenson. You know I'm from Jersey, so I'm the one that suggested it, and then I missed it. How weak is that? I tried to make sure I was going to see that. I don't know how I didn't see this show. That is so weak right there. God damn it. That is weak, super weak, man. God, jeez. Yeah, but I got Haney handling business, man. And like I say, he got a one-way rematch clause, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Sir, we talk sports Jersey, man, and I suggested Shakur Stevenson. I wasn't even there for it, man, because you know I don't care if they would have called me biased. He would have got all types of 10s and shit. I'm telling you, they'd probably call me biased from the rip. OTB, my bro, salute, bro. What's good with you, man? Appreciate you for sliding through. I forgot Rick was doing fighter ratings. Like I was telling the family, man. I had suggested Shakur Stevenson, and he'll miss the whole damn show. But I think he had pushed it back a week or something, because there's a reason why, this shit slipped my mind, man. Definitely was good with you, bro. I was just sitting here kicking it, man, giving my little last thoughts on these two particular fights, man. You know we got that boy Tank coming up. But even before that shit, this weekend we got David Lemieux and David Benavidez. You got David and David. And we all know what's going on with that. Like I said, I just think Benavidez, as long as he ain't careless and reckless, he'd be all right. Top rank. What's good, cuz? What's good with you? Shit, I see you caught me in, man. I was just in here telling them how I got threatened for picking Tank. Boy, I said I got a Tank by decapitation. Hami 187. Dude basically called me a casual and told me I ain't know shit about boxing, basically. And then he told me I'll get knocked out, all type of shit. I'm like, damn, they gonna knock me out, huh? He said he gonna knock me out for this. This little clip right here had him hot, boy. He said, knock the hat off my head, you get a knockout. Shout out, man. Yes, it is some good fights. David Benny gonna put an ass whooping, I think, on David Lemieux, to be honest with you. Gonna beat his ass. Niggas like Rolly because he must see TV. Cuz they like Rolly because they be slow. They slow with him. Motherfuckers is sick. And he told me I'll get knocked out. As I said, Rolly, he gonna get his ass beat. Yeah, I got my first troll. He talk a good game, right? He go get in there full. And he chew behind Mayweather wanting Tank to lose. I had did something on that too. I did a live on that too, Skills, asking that, like, and I know one thing. I heard out of Hasim Rahman's mouth that, that was his take on it. He felt like wanted Tank to lose, but then he went on to say, like, either way it's a win-win for Floyd. If Rolly win, then he could big him up. Tank win in his regular scheduled program type shit. So it's like either way, he still win. But I will hope that's not the case. And the only reason why I question that, or I take that with a grain of salt, is because just given Floyd being as smart as he is, I just don't see why he would think Rolly is the guy to beat Tank. Get what I'm saying? I would think it would be against a much dangerous or a much more, competitive fight in terms of skill, what we've been shown so far. And I don't think Rolly present them type of problems for Tank. I mean, he could be unorthodox, maybe Tank take a couple rounds to get used to him or anything possible, but he gonna beat his ass. I just see Floyd being too smart to bank on Rolly beating him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's the thing, cuz you're right, he can't fight. Can't. It's definitely a win for Floyd, 100%. And it's like, damn, like, I don't know. So it's like, hopefully, there ain't no conflict once he beat his ass. If he decide to go his own way, it shouldn't be no issue. I say, if he can get the big fights with Floyd and just it be regular scheduled programming, then do it. But if it takes for him to get away from Floyd to get them fights he wants, then so be it. Because we at the point where I think all of us want to see Tank in there with nothing less than the very top tier at 135 or whatever weight class he want to campaign in. Because I know he did make a mention he should go back to 130. He was saying to show people that they ain't really like that. And I know Shakur Stevenson had responded to that and was telling him to come on, let's do it. So thought that was interesting that he said that, but I see Tank staying at 35 for now, and I just hope he go after the top dogs. Tank, any problems in the ring? Somebody like Shakur, even Devin Haney could present some problems for Tank. But the question is always going to be, how long could you sustain whatever success you're having against Tank? How long could you actually sustain it before he find his way in there, cut the ring, close the distance, and get to you? Because we all know at some point he gonna get to you, and it's like, how you gonna deal with it once he get there? If you can't handle him, you in trouble. And it ain't even It ain't even a matter of not being able to take a punch. Can you take his punch? Because there's a difference between it seems like everybody else punching power and his. It just seems like it's a clear separation there. So it's like the question ain't even can you take a punch? Can you take Tank's punch? And if so, how many of them can you take before you know what I mean? You either give out or he knock you out. You either go to sleep willingly or unwillingly, one way or another. One way or the other, try to make you be sleep. So, these dudes all, Shakur could test them, Devin could test them, Loma could test them, all these dudes could test them. Like the top tier dudes, truly, the true top tier. But like I said, when you got a fighter that's special like Tank, with that skill, that ability, that IQ to match it, and that punching power, you got a jewel right there. You got a diamond. Yeah, I always said that, K. I always felt like, even Shakur be saying, he think Tank gonna be like a mega fight for him. That it's gonna be one of his biggest fights of his career, because he real enough, and that's what I think makes Shakur special. He can give other people their credit. He know how to give other fighters their credit. He know he ain't the only one that's nice, but at the same time, he do feel like he the best. But even with him saying that, he's still level-headed enough to see greatness in other fighters, and I think that make him even better. Yeah, facts. Stills, yeah, it's getting interesting, man. It is. When that's why I be trying to pay attention. I don't got Twitter, but I notice the fighters say a lot of shit on Twitter, and every now and then they post shit in their stories, like on Instagram, little shit, little cryptic messages, or say little shit, because that's what Tank did, tweeted out, like the 130 situation, but Shakur responded to it, like as if he was almost talking to him, like when he said he gonna go back to 130, and he's like, I should go back to 130. Shakur responded like, let's do it. And then he said, to show niggas they ain't really like that. And then Shakur responded like, come on, I always was like that. So that shit just got a little, Yeah, okay, but I think he just got enough to make you respect him. But when we talking about Tank, we just talking about something a little different. Like, because if you can't get his respect, you're going to be in trouble. You're going to be able to get it off, but it's like, for how long are you going to get it off before he catch you? And it's going to get dangerous when he catch you. I said Tanking 3 was something is off. Nah, stick with your pick skills. Now, you could be right. Your Keith and Ugas may be coming. Yeah, I heard that, but you know what I also seen? I seen Boots make a post to him and Keith Thurman, too. So they saying that's a possibility too, Boots and Keith Thurman. And I'm leaning more towards that being a possibility simply because Ugas is still healing. So if he's still healing and recovering, like by the time he come back, is that the first fight he gonna take, like a Keith Thurman fight? You get what I'm saying? That's the way I'm looking at it. Do he just jump right back in there, a dangerous ass fight? Or do he take his time, like, or get a get-back fight, being that he just came off a tough loss? Do he just jump right back in the fire? If so, then so be it. But I'm thinking that's a ways off in terms of him still healing. So, and Keith, shit, he might not have no choice. Might not have no choice, man. It's Boots want that smoke. I did see, he posted like a little fight poster, him and Keith Thurman. Say Keith will not fight Boots. I'm telling you, Boots will fight whoever. Because he didn't fight, man. Let's be honest. Like, he could fight. He could go again tomorrow, bro. We know this. And I'm not even joking when I say this. I'm really confident with Boots being the kind of fighter he is, he could go tomorrow. Yeah. That dude crazy. I'm telling you. He just had a sparring match just now. You know what I'm saying? Technically, probably still in shape, all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying give him a couple weeks notice, you know what I'm saying? Boots will fuck somebody up, man. A couple weeks. People was thinking I was crazy because I said if he fought Crawford right now, I'd pick Boots, but I'm sticking to that. I'm sorry, I know it ain't gonna happen, but I'm telling you, it's a style thing. It's not a skill standpoint for me with them, because really gotta start asking yourself, man. Boots do a lot of shit real well, and that shit coming different, strong as hell. He switch hitting for real. Yeah, that'd be a cool test. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't be mad at it. But on the flip end, Conor Benn keeps saying that his number one fight is Keith Thurman. He's doubling down on that. He's saying that's who at the top of his list, Conor Benn. I wouldn't mind seeing that either. Conor Benn and Keith Thurman, because maybe Keith Thurman have a better shot against Conor Benn. Because Boots gonna hurt him. Boots might retire like a B-level fighter, like in the Danny class. Yeah. Yeah, I think if he won, I think he'd have a better chance at resuming his career if he fought Conor Benn. You fight Boots. Boots might retire Keith Thurman, man. That might be like a retirement check. Boots ain't fighting nobody in that B-level yet. Like C's and D's, you know what it is? But I'm with you, cuz. But I think what it is with Boots is how he beating these dudes. You know what I'm saying? And even though they've been beat before, they never been beat the way he's beating them. And then look how he just did Castile Clayton was undefeated and supposed to really be a test. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, you get what I'm saying? Like some of these fighters, even though they be in there with people they should beat, sometimes they have those little nights where the fights be closer than what they should, or they let a dude hang around. It's none of that with him. Like, he dispatching those level of opponents so fucking easily that the eye test is telling me, like, even at the highest level, he gonna give somebody hell. I'm willing. And you know, I ain't no gambler like that. I keep saying with him, I'm really willing to bet money. Like, it's just a matter of time, and whoever he fight, I'm being honest, I don't care who it is. He gonna give him a tough fight. Win, lose, or draw. Whoever he in there with, he gonna give him hell. And if you don't want to fight, and you know what I mean by fight, like when it turn into that fight, like you don't want to do that, then he gonna fuck you up. And I just think if he was to fight Crawford, my thing with that is, you got a dude that's like 30, he gonna be about 35 next time he get in the ring, more than likely. You know what I'm saying? About 35. He ain't exactly what he was. Like, I ain't saying he's slipping or nothing crazy, but he getting older, and the shit Boots doing is just a little bit different to me. Like, it look a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit look different. Now, I know it can't just be me, yo. He look like he really hurting people in there. And it's not even close. Like, I could see if those dudes was lingering around a little bit, and it's like, all right, like, he passing these tests so easily, it's like, it almost make you want to say he ain't fighting nobody. But I just don't think that's the case. They not world beaters, but, you know, it's just, he doing them way worse than they ever been done in their career, and it's not even close. And I think that's a sign that he really ready for whoever. I don't know enough about Rolly to give an honest assessment. My assessment of Tank's based off boxing powers and his amazing power. Yeah, I mean, skills for me, Rolly has power, but in terms of landing that power, he can be limited. You get what I'm saying? And he got some real deficiencies in there, and I think they're going to be pushed to the forefront when he get in there with somebody like a Tank, because, again, like, even if you listen to what their trainer's saying and what Rolly say, notice any confidence that they're basing anything off going into this fight is all based off power, being big, strength. You get what I'm saying? Notice, you don't hear them dudes talking about no skills. Tank called them out for it. He said they keep talking about power. They're like, yo. You get what I'm saying? Even Tank called it out. Like, yo, they just keep talking about power. Yo, what about skill? You ain't hear them say nothing about no skill. Like, they just keep talking about his power. Like he don't punch too. But can you box with me? Are you good? That's what Tank's saying. He like, yo, you trash. I'm telling you, and I'm gonna show you. And his energy just wasn't the same when Tank was in front of him. Even I was surprised. I thought he was a little shook. He looked a little scared. He looked uncomfortable. And he looked scared. So as far as the assessment, that's really what it is for him. Those dudes, just check his resume out. Skills, you'll see it. Like, you can see it in the resume. It's limited opposition. None of these dudes was punchers, and none of these dudes had no real skill, and he was able to just punch through and blast these dudes out. You get what I'm saying? That's usually what happened. Or dudes that be hanging with him until he knocked him out in whatever round. Like the Anthony Yeager dude Took him 7 rounds to get that dude out of there. That dude ain't got no punching power. That dude got a man. He ain't no puncher at all. That dude, he just fought last. That's why he did him so bad. And he said he don't know shit about Rolly either. Nah, I'm telling y'all from what I've seen, that's just what it is with Rolly. He got some puncher power, but he got limited boxing ability. He's not really that defensively responsible. You get what I'm saying? So I know a lot about Tank. Yeah, he gonna find out about Tank come 28th. He's not that defensively responsible. You know what I'm saying? He's done. The best things he got going for him is his power and being unorthodox and maybe having some heart. Now it all depends on how he look when he get in there. Because if he gun shy at all, like if he had that energy that he had at that press conference, if that version of Rolly from an energy aspect show up at any point in that fight, that's the equivalence to me of a dog almost curring out in a fight. You get what I'm trying to say? And if he showed any of that for any uncertainty, like he not as sure himself, like if we could just tell that he got something on his mind when Tank crack him or something, and he realized like, yo, this dude really in here could fight, because he ain't giving him think about it. I know he could just be talking, but part of me believed that he's so stupid that he might really believe that Tank ain't shit. And that might could help him into depending on his approach. But then again, it could backfire, because you can't sit here and tell me it's the same for Tank. I don't think Tank overconfident. Look how hard he training. So it's like you going in there keep saying how people do this and that to him. Can you do this and that to him? Are you not that level of boxer that he been in there with? These dudes that he fought been way better than you. There's no for sure that if he fought Mario Barrios, he'd knock him out, especially if he had to jump up to 40. Ain't no for sure bet. Ain't no for sure bet he knocks out Leo Santa Cruz if he had to fight him. It's a few people on Tank resume that ain't no for sure, like a Pedraza when he was undefeated. Pedraza could really box. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it's no for sure that if Rolly fought a Pedraza, he'd knock him out. And that's my whole thing with him. He lacked the skill, in my opinion. And that's just something that's evident when you watch him. Like, you're going to notice he got power, but you're going to see an inability to not be able to land it at times. And that's with that level of opposition that he been in there with. Just think about a Tank, somebody that really could move in there on his feet. He got defense, upper body movement. He ain't stiff in there. He athletic. You get what I'm saying? Rolly at a disadvantage. I'm telling you, his best bet is his size to try to maul Tank and make it rough. I'm telling you, because as far as the boxing aspect, I just don't think he'll be able to compete. And that's exactly my point. Power only matters if it lands. And when I seen him fight Jackson Martinez and he couldn't land that power at all, and then got outboxed for about, I think it was a 10-rounder, he got outboxed and they gave him a gift. I said, that's all I need to see. I seen it more recently. You get what I'm saying? That was in one of his more recent fights. Divine Sense boxing was good, bro. I got Benavidez by stoppage. My thought process is he ain't gonna go in there reckless, and he gonna get the job done. I think he definitely gonna get the job done. Benavidez. Yeah, I got Benavidez for sure, bro. My stoppage, Canelo has more power than Floyd. Nothing lands. Facts skills, and that's where I'm at with it. Tank ain't Floyd, but he don't have to be against Rolly. You know what I'm saying? And he only got to beat him against Rolly, and he gonna stop that kid. And that's just what it is with me. He gonna stop him. He ain't coming to play with that boy. And he agitated by him, but the right way, where it's like he working his ass off, and he gonna take it out on him in that gym. Best believe, I can't wait to see that. And he working hard in that gym. When he get in that ring, he gonna take it out on Rose. Gonna put that pain in on his ass. He think it's a game. Tank gonna hurt his ass. Yes, sir. But shit, yeah, man. But that's my final thoughts. Like I said, Tank is by stoppage. Lemieux is this fight coming up this weekend, so I got him by stoppage as long as he don't get careless, because Lemieux still could punch. Think you might be surprised. I'm one of the few that thinks Lemieux has a chance. Nah, Devon, I'm with you. For me, he still got that punching power, and he ain't as old as what people think. You know what I mean? He has some tough fights for sure. I'll say a lot is going to depend, is going to ride on what kind of shape Lemieux is in. You know what I'm saying? And what his punch resistance is like at this point in his career. You know what I'm saying? Because he was known to be able to take a little bit, you know what I mean, a little beating a little bit, you know what I mean? So if his punch resistance is decent, he come in real good shape or some shit like that, like become, physically and mentally prepared, we probably could get a better fight than what people think for sure. I'm with you on that. And I know for sure Lemieux still got that power. They always say the last thing to leave you is their power. So yeah, I say he definitely got a chance. And I seen Lemieux get dropped by a lesser puncher, Ronald Gabriel. So, he ain't careful, he could get cracked. If he ain't careful, you know what I mean? If he, how he like to rip those combinations off. And that's what he known for. He excited because of it, because he let his hands go. But if Lemieux catch him in between them combinations and some shit like that, and that's what I'm interested to see how that fight is gonna play out. Is Lemieux gonna allow him to just get off, or he gonna just be in that high guard trying to shell up and block, and then let him get his off and then try to fire back, or is he gonna try to punch in between some of his punches and try to give himself a chance to land something big in between his shots? Is he gonna take the chances? Because that's why I want to know, what he got left in the tank, actually. I just want to see it in terms of heart and, what he got left to give. Because, like I said, if he really game and he get up for this fight, we could see a decent fight. Because it ain't like Benavidez got one punch knockout power, but that accumulation be a motherfucker. Going for the same fighters, facts. That accumulation could be a motherfucker. So hopefully, he could actually come to fight. That's the thing. I hope he come in to fight and not just be an opponent or not just get a check. I hope he coming to win. And that's what's important to me too, because a lot of these fighters, to keep it real, you could tell their approach. Sometimes if you get in a fight and you get in there, you just not throwing no punches, and you in there with a guy that's all he do is throw punches. You can't convince me. I'm gonna be hard pressed to be convinced that you really trying to win. You know what I'm saying? You can't come in there and be in survival mode as soon as you get hit or nothing like that. And that David Lemieux usually go for it. So I always bet on boxing. I always bet on everything sports I can. Yeah, facts. That you are a betting dude, man. So that's what it is for me. Facts, Devon. Yeah, I'm with you. Hopefully, and that's all I want to see. Because I don't care to see blowouts. We don't learn nothing in that. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be that's what we expected. D3 was good, bro. It was good with you. I already know I done missed it. I know I picked Shakur and missed it, yo. I done slipped up. Shit, I seen it too late. God damn it. Baseball, hockey, and basketball tonight. You say you might have to get on the money train. Yeah, you could try. But yeah, man, that's what I just want to see a good fight. Hopefully, like I said, Lemieux still got something left to give. Hopefully, he coming to win and not just be an opponent. Hopefully, he don't come in survival mode or nothing like that, or go into survival mode once he get cracked, because he gonna get hit. Because David Lemieux gonna let them hands go. I just hope he brave enough to punch in between some of his shots and really try to give himself a chance to catch him or something. You know what I'm saying? Because Benavidez probably going to have the height advantage, if anything. tall this guy is, man. Benavidez listed at 6'1.5", 74.5 inch reach. David Lemieux, 5'9.5", 70-inch reach. Yep, so he had a height and reach disadvantage for sure. So he gonna have to, for him to get his shots off, he gonna have to close the distance. And if he can't do that, he gonna be in trouble because David Benavidez is gonna be picking him apart. So he definitely already, he got at a 4.5 inch reach disadvantage and 5'9.5". And Benavidez 6'1.5". Yeah, got him a few inches there too. So, and he got the youth over him. Benavidez 25 and Lemieux 33. And he been in some tough fights. Got a couple knockout losses. Got 4 losses, 2 of them by knockout. Got knocked out early in his career by Marco Antonio Rubio. Then he got knocked out by stopped by Triple G. He got embarrassed by Billy Joe Saunders. So yeah, he got his ass kicked a few times. I'll throw a little on Roly as the underdog bet. Yeah, I understand that because you're a betting guy. That's why. So I get it. Love the bet. But yeah, that's really what it is, man. So like I said, that's the Mew is mentally and physically locked in. And he come to fight, come to win, and not just be an opponent. We could see a good fight potentially, you know what I'm saying? But he gonna have to work his way on the inside to be able to get his shots off. And if he still got that, I think that right hook on that overhand that's pretty serious. So if he could land a few of those on Lemieux, I don't know, we might see something entertaining. But I'll see. I got Benavidez winning by knockout, possibly the later rounds, 8 or 9, maybe if that. And you know, I got Tank winning 6 or 7, depending on what Broly Chin like. And I got Haney winning unanimous decision with a possible stoppage if he go to his body early and often. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't paying shit because he wasn't favored, so he threw the 20 on Beaver. Yeah, paid 500. That's what's up. So that's my picks. That's my thoughts on it, man. But I'm gonna get up out of here. Appreciate all y'all sticking, sliding through here with me, man. Y'all ain't hit that like button, smash the like button for your boy on the way out. I'll be back tomorrow with another one. He gonna put 20 on Roby. Okay. Shit, you're a bad man, that's why. But you know, I'll be back tomorrow with another one, man. So let y'all get up out of here. Until the next one. Out. Peace. Facts. Appreciate you, We Talk Sports. Catch you tomorrow for sure, bro. Okay, appreciate you, K. Catch you tomorrow, bro. Appreciate you too. Appreciate everybody that came through, man. I'll be back tomorrow with another one. Peace.